Okay. And Chris is set up. Sort of. Hold on. And no one cam. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we're starting. Well, we don't actually. Okay, it's not that bad. We don't actually stream today, and if we would stream, we're actually starting like 2.5 hours earlier than we usually would. So us being half an hour late, we're still 2.5 hours early on a day we don't actually stream.
Yes.
In our own defense.
I don't know
No.
what we're supposed to be doing.
Well, yeah, today is a continuation of Arcanarium Experientia. Sky had a super big school project and was going to be a little bit delayed, he said, and then he went offline. And no one's able to get a hold of him. Now, he's had some construction work outside of his house for the past month or so that at random times cuts either his internet or his electricity for multiple hours at a time. Or both, yeah. So I'm assuming that either he's like really wanting to get this assignment done now and he's like disconnected himself from every part of social media, or he's lost his internet / electricity. So we're just gonna go on without Sky to start off because Arcanarium Experientia will be fine. It's kind of built in a way that it should work perfectly. Sky's character is just going to be busy with some other studies or probably a test literally in the game, and we'll just run it with Chris, aka Herrick, and Noan, Nudgy. So, and of course, whenever Sky pops in, then we just add him in. So be it. So, we'll make the best of it.
You'll get some demerits.
Yeah, we've got like 8 hours at least from here on, so it's like, you know, we'll get a lot of stuff. There we go. Buys making a project in game. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna set up the. I was drawing your tower thing in Photoshop, but I didn't actually get it finished in time, so I'm just gonna save Photoshop and close that down and start up Roll20, and we'll continue with just using images like yesterday. So, because that they went fine yesterday, I'll go fine today.
Yesterday in the 8-6, 29 damage.
Are no one's eyes pure white?
Yes.
What? Are they? And then someone said Bayakugan, which makes no sense to me, but it's probably some joke.
Wait, Bayakugan?
Yeah.
Isn't that the
Bakugan?
Isn't that the small things that when you...
I don't watch that. I don't watch enough anime to actually have that reference.
No. I wouldn't... It's like Duel Masters.
Neji. That's why. They're making fun of my name. It's from the Pathfinder book of gnome names, not from...
Mm.
It sounds like something...
Neji from Naruto. There we go. Yeah, he explained it to me. Okay. So,
anyways.
Now where did we stop it off yesterday? It's the last thing we did yesterday.
Last thing we did yesterday.
Did we just stop it with the dueling? And yeah, we did the dueling, then the infirmary, and what you guys were gonna do next was the you're gonna go see the dragon.
Yep.
If you really want to do that, and then it was Wand Week.
Yes. So we stopped right before the dragon.
If you want to do the dragon, if not, we fast forward to Wand Week.
Yeah, like I don't know if we even get anything out from looking at the dragon.
Well, I mean, it could just be you wanted to be there and kind of like show your interest. So I mean, it doesn't actually have to be more than just a role play thing. Like you went there, and despite there being no requirement of you being there, you wanted to watch what your professors and teachers did regarding the dragon. Basically, well, dissection, and that has probably been noted in your professor's book. Your mark of curiosity and enthusiasm. You know, doesn't have to really be much more than that. And we can actually fast forward to Wand Week. Now, let's see. I did not actually get more sounds. I'm really careful about what music I can use on Roll20 because Twitch does have like an automatic flagging system that will like detect songs and then just like straight up mute that part of the video when you go back and like review it in the past. Like I've bought and I own probably 200-300 albums, like fantasy albums, like Lord of the Rings soundtrack, everything from Two Steps from Hell, Audio Machine, all those people, Hans Zimmer, you know, all those, I have all their soundtracks. But if I use them on Twitch, even though I have bought them, it's Twitch might flag that part of the video. So if you go back to the replay, you'll just hit like 10 minutes of nothing but pure silence. So that's why, in case you're wondering why I'm playing the same album or songs over and over again, Zircon, is because Zircon is an artist who has given me and a lot of other people explicit permission to just stream with it, no limitations whatsoever. So that's why it's pretty much the same album, like 1 or 2 albums going over again. So I'm hoping to expand it, eventually, but it's a whole copyright issues and stuff there. It's a risk I'm not wanting to take. So, especially in regards that we're going to be porting these over to YouTube later on, then YouTube has even stricter system of that. So, but Zircon's already gone ahead and said that his music can be used there too. So I know that using Zircon's one single album, we're always going to be safe. So, yes. If I can get it set up. Yeah. Okay.
And as usual, let us know if the music is too loud or.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Can you guys hear the music fine? What about you guys?
I can hear it just fine, yeah.
Sounded a little quiet there for me, so I'm just going to tweak that. I mean, not that Zircon has bad music, though. He has really good. Even though it's just his one album that is fancy, because everything else he's done is his fucking techno.
Yeah. I was like...
everything else he does is just techno. Techno and trance. But this is like the one fancy album he did, and it's pretty decent. But I've recently bought a, 50 gig library of songs from him, and I need to actually download that from his website and look through it. Because that's like random song projects and stuff, and there might be a lot of stuff in there that's more fantasy applicable. So. Okay. So, you go to Dragon, you watch what your professors do, that is then noted, and we're going to fast forward. Let me look at the time schedule. 4 days is what we're going to fast forward. And yeah, I've moved my camera over there, so, because my girlfriend is playing Elder Scrolls Online right next to me. So.
So is this day 5?
No, it's actually going to be, well, it's going to be day 6, because you had 2 days, and then plus 4 more days, so day 6. The thing is, you have no explicit days off except Sunday.
I'm just keeping a journal.
Yeah, you can have Saturdays. Classes on Saturdays is not uncommon. So yeah, this is basically Saturday. Even though in the D&D world it's called something very different. And I do not actually remember that.
It's like... Yeah, I forget. Something stupid. Something different. Something they just had to change, make it all fantasy sounding.
No, I got the wrong thing. Hold on. Days of the week. Okay, a week starts on Sunday. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Sunday, Moon Day, Star Day, Earth Day, Mount Day, Leaf Day, Sky Day, and then back to Sunday again. So Sunday's the only one that keeps the same name.
Because it's,
It's gotta have some point of reference, I guess. So yeah, today is the day before Sunday, or the last day of the week, aka Sky Day. Saturday. And today is the start of Wand Week. Well, it's the last day of this week, so people are getting ready for Wand Week, which begins tomorrow. Now, you guys have had no classes today in preparation for this. Now, Wand Week is one of the few events that basically gathers the entire school together. People of all classes, of all ages, of all levels of experience are all joined together for Wand Week. What this means for everyone except the freshmen is that it's an amazing source of entertainment. For the freshmen, it's a grueling week of tests, tournaments, battles, where you are going to be basically going through like a maze or a battle with a minotaur or whatever 10, 20 times over, every time with a different wand, so you can finally figure out which one best suits you. For everyone else, it's a week of pure entertainment with betting. They have set up stands all over the place. People are just going to sit up there with popcorn watching you. So. Now, what are you characters thinking of this?
We need a new name.
My character is terrified.
I only want
the last one she touched nearly blew up the entire school. So she doesn't want to touch any of them. She was a little unprepared for the amount of power. She was when she first picked up that wand with the ruby hilt. she thought it was like, yeah, you know what? This is gonna be great. This feels very powerful. It was a little more power than she was expecting.
A
So she's
smidgen more powerful.
just a little bit
Tiny
more.
bit.
Completely destroyed everything in front of them. She was expecting maybe like to knock them on her ass. Maybe remove a limb. That at most. But no, not
Not disintegrate all 3 of them at
Right,
once.
yeah.
and everything behind it for 800 feet. Oh boy.
So your characters are wary of it, well, except Chris, who seems almost giddy at the concept.
Oh man, yeah.
Well, I really want a wand now. Maybe slightly less powerful, but still, I want a wand.
Still want a wand.
Still want a wand.
So my character definitely went back into the book and read every single word about the check down wands.
Really?
She's not dumb. She learns from her mistakes, and not reading the homework was not a good idea. So she's done not doing the homework.
Okay. Let's see here. So I'm gonna have to actually make up a nice wand system here, and I think every wand consists of basically 3 primary components. Okay, you have the main material, what it's made out of, okay, which I'm assuming is one type of wood or bone or something of that sort. Then you have the core of the wand, which is what actually uses energy, like dragon heartstring, or it might be something different, crystal or whatever. And the last part of the wand is a minor detail. This is like the leather wrapping on the hilt, or a gemstone set in it, and is a minor focus. Every wand consists of 3 parts, and you have to figure out which 3 parts best reflect you. Okay? So I think that's gonna be a nice way of doing it. Yeah, so I've got a little notepad thing up here. We're gonna write, okay, so wands can consist of material, core, and
personalization.
Focus.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
Yeah.
it's like
So the material can be like rosewood, the core can be dragon heartstring, and the focus can be a ruby. So you've got a bright white wood with dragon heartstring in the middle and a red ruby set in the hilt. So the focus is what basically takes the magic energy from you and puts it into the wand, and the core, whatever's in the center of the wand, is what basically that's like the barrel of your gun.
Yeah.
That seems like a fair. I'm gonna make up a reason how these wands work right now. So you got to figure out the 3 parts you need for your wand. And I've got this notepad here, and I'll write up a whole shitload of materials for this. So woods, metal, all of that. Like a wood alone, there might be like 8 different types of wood, those kind of things. So this is gonna be interesting, and I think you're gonna be able to know sort of at the start what you sort of need, because different materials are gonna reflect different types of personalities and combat styles. So even though you don't know what you need exactly, you'll know, okay, well, I'm looking for something durable. I want to cast fire spells. I'm gonna need either tempered wood or a certain type of metal. Or if you're looking like, I'm only going to be casting illusion magic, I need to get a crystarium core. No idea what type of crystal, but it has to be crystarium. You know, you're going to be able to get that kind of a jump into it. But you're still going to have to try out the 8 different types of crystals there are. But at least that way you're not having to try all wood, all crystal, all, you know, we're going to have to go through it all.
okay, so I need a twig of an elder oak. I need it's like 2 of them in the world. No, I'm kidding.
That's your plan?
I need the main hair of a unicorn.
The main hair. Like, it's not just any hair, it has to be the primary hair. The one hair. The chosen hair.
From the main.
From the main.
Oh,
Not
that kind of mane. I thought you meant like mane, like there's just one hair. It's the leader. The leader hair.
No, from the neck hair. So, from a unicorn.
Really, you can't be a little more creative? I need like inner thigh hair from unicorn. I need a pube of a unicorn. Be a little bit more creative than the
I was gonna say
mane.
butt hair from a giant.
Curlies.
But, you know, and I was originally gonna say butt hair from a giant.
Oh my gosh, can you picture that? What is your wand? Well, it has to be made of driftwood,
Smell it.
giant's pube, and the focus is a snail shell. It's like it looks ugly as fuck, but you're really powerful with it.
Yeah,
I'm just embarrassed to use it.
You're like, don't look at me as you obliterate a village.
Every time you use it, it smells too. Like
Yeah.
ass. It smells
It
ass.
smells like a giant's asshole, literally.
Every time.
Every time.
You can't,
Like,
you'll never shake
even
it.
if the smell doesn't kill someone, the smell will.
you know what? No, I'm done. I'm just gonna die.
No, yeah.
I have to defend myself, but I don't want to.
Fuck it.
If I block this, no. I'll throw up.
Okay, so I'm gonna make up some stuff here.
For their wands.
What do you
You can
mean?
be like, if you duel someone, say, okay, what's the stakes? The wand. Okay then. And you just, hey dude, you want to buy a wand? You have like this rack of wands.
Oh my gosh. We could. The whole thing could be you win the wand, and you have to ransom it back to them, so they have to buy their wands back.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Oh, that's
so
brilliant.
and if not, you can sell the wand to another person.
But you have to offer it to them first for like a set price or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The wand collector. We have our own like big locker in a house with just wands that we have collected from duels. This trophy system of wands.
Oh man.
I mean, it could be kind of cool because wands are pretty much useless in other people's hands.
Yeah.
Like, I always liked what Harry Potter did a lot of things really cheaply, but there's one thing I liked is how personalized the wands were. In D&D, you can find a wand in any dungeon, and you just use it with Use Magic Device. And I've always said that Use Magic Device is that, well, it wasn't crafted for you. So you have to use Magic Device to understand how the shit does this thing work. It doesn't fit perfectly in my hand. It's not molded to me, but I can make it do. But I've always said that if you ever get a wand customly crafted for you, it's going to work a little bit better. Because I always liked that flavoring there, that they are a part of you. They are connected to you. It's more than just an item. I think Chris's camera is messed up or off-center. It might look like that, because Chris is a floating omniscient head in the middle of nothingness.
You should have seen him like an hour ago when it was actually bright in his room. He's actually in a room. He's not just a disembodied head.
It is bright outside, but I mean.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 2-second break, because I just got Sky's number. I'm gonna try and call him. I'm gonna mute myself. Give me a second here.
I'm just gonna be
Oh,
weird.
you should do it on live though.
I'll just sit here and just call him right now. It's no worries. But I'll just mute myself. So I can just figure out now, like, is he lost his net, or he's actually gonna be coming in soon? We're gonna be playing now anyways, with or without him. But I just like to know if he's coming in or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it's not coming, we're gonna have to pick the wand for it.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm muting myself now. Hold on.
Chair.
Okay, so that cell phone is turned off. Or not in use. And the edges of the camera is in the middle of his window. Wait, what? Oh, I see what I've done. See, because if a camera is not positioned correctly in my layout, it's pure black. And Chris's camera is also pure black. So Chris's camera is halfway into the box, so it's black, and then there's more black. Because I didn't actually see that. Gosh damn it. Thanks for notifying me. I'm gonna go ahead and... Fuck you for not actually having light in your room.
For real.
Like,
I have
really?
light.
You don't have them on.
Like, literally, I'm trying to crop out the area of your camera in Zoom right now, and I'm not even able to see where the edges are.
Do you need me to turn on the light so you can see the camera?
No, I'm good. I've got you cropped out now. There. Chris should be in Roll20 now.
I can also do this.
In Roll20, in stream. See, that would have been really helpful. But anyways, I'm done. I got you in.
So the next time I'm gonna use a paper.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sky's telephone is off.
Okay.
Seems. So we'll just go on without him. So I'm going ahead and just plotting down like random materials. Ah man.
Okay.
So. Anyways. So yes, this is the day before the Wand Week, which I have to make up a better name of it. There's Wand Week, and since it's the night before campus, there's no classes. Everyone's getting prepared. The large plaza at the center of the campus, the Marigold Square, is being prepared. What are you doing?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Keep going. I'm listening.
Yeah, come on.
Just trying. Okay. So Marigold Square has been cleaned out, and people are setting up stalls. Basically the mini arena, and the other pieces of the competition that you guys are gonna have to go through tomorrow. So what do you guys want to spend today on? The
I
day
want to
prior
go to
this.
the medical facility.
You
Talk to them.
Okay, because you don't know what, but there are contests here. Because let's say you find out that, okay, I have to have a wand made of a metal. Okay, well, your funds is going to cover a copper wand, even though the results indicate that you would be exquisite with a silver wand with a gold tip. But your school's not going to fund that for you. But there are multiple contests here which will provide winning. Hell, there are even some wand makers that are here as advertisement, hosting contests where they will custom craft a wand for that student and stuff, which will be even better. So tomorrow,
It's
not only will you
sponsored
find out
award,
what
yeah.
wand you need, but you might actually be able to get something super specific, which actually will be a permanent buff. Like, okay, it's gonna do an extra 2 damage permanently and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's so all that's happening, but you have no idea what these contests are about. But today you can, if you want to try and gather some information or prepare yourselves for them or whatever.
Yeah.
Very
I
much
think the
possible.
best place for me to learn about what to do is to go to the infirmary and ask them, what kind of injuries they see the most during Wand Week and kind of best strategies. Because I plan on becoming a healer, so I'm gonna be spending a lot of my time in the infirmary. And I suck at magic, so I'm going to be spending a lot of my time in the infirmary.
On both sides.
On both sides, exactly.
Exactly, Jess. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to head off to the infirmary,
Yep.
Okay.
and you, Herrick?
What time of day is it? What's the time of the day? Like.
Oh, well, today you had no classes, so we can safely assume it's...
Yeah, morning,
Yeah.
or whatever. We have the whole day.
Exactly.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my shredded coat and go to the tailor to get it fixed.
Your shredded coat. Okay.
Yeah, I did. I shredded
Part by
coat.
the birds. Yeah.
Oh,
bird.
yeah, that's right. I remember that. Okay,
I'm gonna
yeah.
fix
Does
it.
Nimble wand? Wait,
Also
can we
have
get
something
Nim a
else.
wand?
What?
Can what?
What did you say?
Nim? The bird? Can he use a wand?
No. He doesn't
Can
have
we smuggle
hands.
him in and pretend he's a student?
He's a bird.
Can we get him
So-
enrolled? He can write. He can learn.
Dude, I'm getting him a robe, dude.
He's totally becoming part of the team. We don't even
This
care.
is also a reason why I'm going to the tailor. Not only to fix my coat, but I'm getting in a robe too. Or a bedroll or a hat or something. So,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, that's great.
I need to find a tailor.
It's hot in here.
And I probably should, through the day, check up on the dwarves too.
Oh yeah, we owe them one.
Yeah, to see if they need anything. And give them back the device that they used. That they prompted.
The nails. Well, they probably kept that, and they just nailed down your bed or nailed down your bag.
No, it stood with the device in the floor and the roof.
Ah.
They was like, oh, okay, we got it, but we can't do
Now what?
anything. We lock it up in here and go.
They'll figure it out.
Yes. And we did. We put it back out. Because no one of us can dispel any magic. So good.
Okay. So I'm sitting here just frantically writing all kinds of bullshit stuff into this one thing here, and I realized that this is actually pretty decent. I'm probably gonna be using this from here on in my other campaigns and my new writing my own magic system. No, I mean it's pretty cool. It's not you get a wand of this. Like every material has a certain stat thing. If you're casting a
I thought
fire
you were
spell,
planning on fucking us
no,
over.
but like I think
No.
I want to add that permanently in other campaigns. Like, it's a way to buff wizards. Okay, mostly in other
Yeah.
spellcasters. Is that let's say you start level 1 as a wizard, you don't have enough money for a wand of fireball because that's like 2,000 gold. But just buy a normal wand, okay? Which is like, let's say it's 50 gold for a normal wand. It doesn't have any spells in it, but you can use it to do what I did earlier with the dueling, that you can do a ranged attack that does 1 single damage. But
Yeah.
depending on what kind of wand you bought, like let's say you want to be a firecaster, so you buy a wand of scorched treated wood, then that 1 damage will be fire damage. It's a way for basically spellcasters to get a very easy early game weapon. It probably won't
It's
be
a
one.
free magic. Yeah.
It's their bow.
It'll be like
without
a D.
having
I think a D4 damage is probably fair. It's
Yeah,
not super good, but it can be good.
So it's a free unlimited use of magic missile, but you have to hit it. So it's
Exactly.
not
Exactly, and
So
it's an elemental type of magic missile, and it will grow with you as you
Yeah.
level. So I think I'm probably going to use this from here on my other campaigns, like make this a proper wand creation thing. Probably.
sounds good.
So,
Um,
okay.
Hmm.
So I'm just frantically writing all sorts of stuff here. So yeah, you want to go to the infirmary.
Yep.
Neji, what do you want to do at the infirmary?
I want to first talk to the lower classmen and see if
Okay.
any of them are going to be friendly enough to give me some advice
Okay.
on Wand Week, because they've all been there and they're in the infirmary. You know, how can I make it so it's easier for you to heal me when I end up here in like an
There's
hour?
one dude that's been here for the past 5 years after 1 week.
Say what?
There's this one dude that has been here for 5 years after the 1 week.
Yeah, exactly. The one guy that's been in the coma this whole time since they
This
were.
1 week. Since 5 years ago. Or maybe even more. Just laying there in the bed.
I'm turning my phone off. Go away. Stop. I
That was loud.
really don't think it was that loud.
Okay. Moving on. Okay. So the infirmary is, well, in full activity. They're basically effectively using spells to expand upon every part of the infirmary, almost doubling it in size up into the air in preparation for Wand Week. And Chris, were you going to be joining him? Or Herrick, I should say.
No, I was going to the tailor.
You're to Taylor. Okay. You will be able to find Taylor without many issues. Not too much of a long line. Getting your stuff repaired is, well, it's pretty destroyed, but they'll be able to cover it through your school funding.
Okay.
It's not that bad.
Do we have to? I would like to talk to this accounting department about how much, what our funding is. You keep saying they're going to take it out of our school funding.
It's, well, for my own sake, it's basically just, as long as it's not a ridiculous expense, you can assume it's covered.
Okay.
Basic food, but, like, if you guys suddenly, like, want to help a professor on one of his missions or something, you go to school and like, yeah, so I need 20 horses, I would like a wagon, and some full plate armor,
Yeah.
then your funding's not going to cover that, you know?
Okay.
But if it's like general stuff like,
So-
can I get a backpack, some torches? Yeah, you'll be able to pull that out of your funding without any issue. It's just, it's a way for us not to have
So
to
the
count
fact that we're
coins.
in the school means that we have accounts that we can draw on, and like we don't pay tuition every year, do we? We're
No,
in the
no,
school.
no.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was curious about, because I'm an American. That is so foreign. That's a foreign concept.
Oh, no, the school owns you.
Oh,
There's a
absolutely.
reason you have to enter the championships at the end of the year
Yeah.
and do whatever the school wants.
That,
People literally try and escape
that
from
I
here.
know.
So, cough. So, yeah, I'm not getting a hold of Sky anywhere. No one else is either. That is so weird.
Mm.
Okay, so you, at the infirmary, what do you want to do? I kind of missed it already.
Well, I just wanted to talk to some of the lower students who look like they're not doing a whole lot right now, and
Lower
just
students
kinda
and
shoot-
freshmen, or what are you thinking?
no, not freshmen, but
Like,
kind of the
last year.
upperclassmen, but
Year what? Remember, there's 10 years. So, like, year 10s are
Like
just about to
year-
graduate, kind of thing. They're basically professors.
who's around? I don't know.
Like year
Um,
2, 3, maybe.
I want to go around, shoot the shit with the medical students who are in the facility.
Mostly
Yeah.
year 3 students, it appears, from the look of their uniforms.
Okay.
2 and 3s right now. That's just
So I'm going to ask him. I want to talk to him about Wand Week. What I should expect. What I should be wary of. You know, is there anything that I can do to make their job healing people easier? Like, are there like certain things I should try to avoid?
Don't get hurt.
Well, obviously I'm not going to get hurt. Oh my god, I'm going to be the first one in here.
By the end of this, there's just a bed that has, like, a plaque on it for you, specifically.
yeah.
It's just reserved for Neji. Like, every time you come in, like, hey, Neji, you're like, hey, guys, you know, we got your pudding. Like, oh, cool. You know, it's just such a regular... They give you a clipping card. Like, oh, you get your fifth one free.
Yeah.
You know, like, your 5th limb torn off is free.
Mhm.
Like, look at this. You're only 2 away.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be the one with torn off limbs.
Well,
Handle it,
one
yeah.
week, you're going to get a large amount of horror stories. There is very few students studying the art of healing and the good and divine who found anything fun in Wand Week at all. Other students studying the arcane, fire, and battle, if they pick up a
Right, all the
wand
blowing up and
that
stuff
wasn't
is fun.
suited for them, it's not that bad. It'll blow up differently whenever they can take it, but when it comes to healing, Wand Week is devastating, because the tests you go through involve healing yourself. If a student studying fire fucks up, he'll just blow up something and he can heal, he'll blow up someone else, whatever. But in 1 week, if you fuck up, you're just going to harm yourself even further. Because they'll even be like, they will put your arm in acid, give you a wand, and say, try and heal it. No one has
What,
good stories to say about Wand Week. None of them. Some people, when you ask them, do nothing but do a little shudder and then shuffle off without giving you even any more eye contact.
Or they like. They look at their hand. They're like.
They get like
I
a
know.
twitchy
I know.
eye and then they just gotta shuffle on. Healing students, do not like 1 week that much.
My character's not the bravest, and this isn't exactly putting the most confidence in her choice of majors. Because the only reason, remember, that she wanted to do healing was she thought it was the best way to not die here. She's starting to doubt that. Yeah.
It's gonna be fine.
Well, anyways, a lot of the students do try and comfort you on the fact that healing students, they stick together, they help each other. A lot of other students compete, but most people, when it comes to the healing studies, the divine studies, they try and just stick out with each other. A lot of them are aspiring paladins and seek to do only good. Others, studying pure healing, they can't really fuck each other up. You know,
Yeah.
if you got 2 casters studying fire and they want to fuck each other up in exam, they can do that.
Oh,
But 2
yeah,
healers
sure.
like, no, I'll heal I'll heal you more. No, I'll heal you more. No, I'll heal you
Yeah,
even
guess
better.
what?
It just doesn't work.
You were gonna have cancer in 20 years. Now you won't.
Exactly. So they got your back, and they're looking at it like, you know, worst comes to worst, we'll patch you up. We'll make sure it goes fine.
All right.
So a lot of them out in the... Also for the fact that a lot of the medical students, 3rd year, 4th year, are basically working as, I don't want to say guards on the premise, should anything go wrong. And their test is literally just to be there all day during 1 week and patch up anything. They have to document what they heal, and then they'll get a grade based on that. So if you get grievously wounded, you'll probably have healing students literally fighting to heal you up, because it'll look really good.
Well, keep an eye on me, boys.
So,
Oh, and I do want to talk to the student who made the concoction yesterday that woke me up. And thank
with some
him,
prying and
because
stuff,
that
you will
was
be able to
really,
find
really
out
impressive.
where his dorm is. It's not too far off.
Yeah, and I want to ask him. He's going into enchanting, was it?
No, potion
Or,
making.
Potion making. I mean, I want to ask him what that's like.
The where was it? Basics of alchemy and potions is well one of his. Okay, so you're gonna find his door. I'm gonna knock on the door.
If there's a door to be knocked on, or first I'm going to ask the door. Excuse me, do you want me to knock or? Can I? Okay, I knock.
Okay, you knock. Let's see.
Knowing that these doors can be a little unpredictable.
Dun, dun. Yes, so alchemy students, at least the ones that are higher up, do not live in the scorch like freshmen do. They live, well, everyone else on campus calls it the wilderness. You're walking down the streets until you finally just round a corner, and the sounds of the city around you dissipate instantly, revealing nothing but utter chaos. You've got multiple biomes interacting here. One step you're in a jungle, few feet off, it quickly turns over into a desert, and down the street, it climbs up into a small hill covered in snow. The trees that are growing here in the jungle part are ridiculously high, 50, 60 floors maybe, of that height. And crowding their trunks and all over the place are large thatch huts, often suspended in an intertwined web of, well, either web or rope, which are the dorms of those studying alchemy or nature.
Cool.
So you're standing on the ground right now, having found out which thatch is his. The person who healed you up is sitting outside with the smoke right now, sees you down at the bottom, and quickly throws down a rope ladder, 60 floors above.
Okay.
So,
I guess I'll grab onto it.
And climb up for dear life.
Wait for them to pull me up because I'm horrible at climbing.
Okay. So,
Oh man.
you get up,
Yeah,
and
so first I just hold onto it and just like look back up and be like, all right.
it's an
Ready.
enchanted ladder. It will grapple around you like a large python, and basically roll you up. You're now sitting on top of this guy's balcony, looking like a really shitty mummified corpse in rope. Your head is free. We're fine.
Oh. Hey, thanks for yesterday. I don't suppose you could, help me out right now and tell me how to get these ropes off. Hold on. Let me try to break out.
Why are you here?
But I just wanted to thank you for the other day. I mean, it was disgusting, but it definitely woke me up.
Well,
Made me rethink about the healing arts and
it got me a bronze. It'll do.
bronze. Bronze? That was worth way more than that. Did you see how much I threw up? I threw up stuff I didn't even
No.
eat.
Trust me. In a few days, you'll understand why it was only worth a bronze.
Oh.
Takes a bit to kick in. Really depends on your immune system.
Okay, I'm gonna die.
In the middle of Wand Week.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, what can I expect? Because it's Wand Week, and I don't necessarily want to be, incapacitated right in the middle of a battle.
Well,
Is there anything I can take?
no, not
Here we
really.
go.
The smelling salts work in that they trick your body to think that it's being attacked by something horrible. They cause your body to instantly think it's under a horrible disease or an allergic reaction or whatever. Problem is, I may have actually caused an allergic reaction in you. Fatal one at that. But I have no idea of what. Depending on
It's
what
okay,
was
I'm
in
pretty
it,
used to-
it's probably either shellfish, nuts, or cats. I think. Educated guess there.
Are
Well,
you saying you're
anything from-
educated?
Well, it would be whatever was in the concoction, and it was from the Goblin. So, yeah, shellfish, nuts, cats, or goblin are the four things it can probably be. Look, if you
Okay.
ever encounter one of these things, and you start welling up, and then can't breathe and go into a coma, then you know it's that. And then you just don't go near it
No.
again. The effects
I
usually
guess
wear
so.
off after about 6 to 8 months.
I'm gonna die.
And no one even remarks about how the Goblin soup contains shellfish, nuts, and cat.
No, that's fine. I expected it to have way worse. Those are actually biodegradable.
Oh man.
That's about it. I just, thinking about going into potions.
So you've got a fatal
Just
allergy
feeling-
to one of those 4 things. You have no idea what though.
Yeah, what were the 4 things again? Shellfish.
Shellfish, cats, nuts, or goblin.
Wait. The Goblin store restaurant served
Not necessarily served it, but it could be, goblin hair, goblin.
He used what was in the concoction to
Yeah,
make your body think it was allergic to it and thus kick you out of the coma. Problem is, it actually made you allergic to it.
Fair enough. Well, bronze is a bronze, I guess. Could have been worse. Could have been red.
So is that all you need from the kid?
Yeah, basically. Unless he has any advice on Wand Week for potions.
Nah. You see me with a wand, I'll stick to my little boiler, my kettle. It makes more sense to me. And with that, he's just gonna give you a small punt over the edge, allowing you to fall 60 floors down, unraveling at a dramatic breakneck speed until you hit the ground. Because, like, you're tied up in that rope, so you're like, and drop about 5 feet above the ground. So. Every time I meet that guy.
Yeah, what was his name, by the way?
What's his name? Let's see. He didn't give you a name. Student in the infirmary said everyone just calls him Billy. He's a half-orc human.
Oh, Billy.
So you're now on the ground in this huge jungle with the multiple dorms floating above you in the branches. Every once in a while, the ropes reshift as a dorm crawls to a new position in the treetops. The ropes and webs
I'm gonna take
functioning
off.
like
This place is
extremely,
too scary.
really
I'm gonna
long
go find
tendrils.
Eric.
Must be nice though. Your house, you can just have the ropes. Your house just kind of like crawls like a spider.
I'm gonna let Herrick know about this place because this is pretty fucking badass. We're gonna have to move here at some point.
Really?
Like we have a new view every morning. Because the house is shifted.
Can you picture how shitty that would be? You wake up and you're like, what's the weather today? You're like, oh, it looks sunny. You go get dressed. You walk inside, it's fucking snowstorm. You're snowed in. You're like, oh, son of a bitch! You're gonna trudge through the 2 streets of snow before you're back into normal civilization again in fucking shorts. Because you don't have time to change.
Yeah. But like the day before, you're like, okay, it's gonna take me half an hour to get to class. So you wake up, half an hour ready.
You have to have a bobsled to get across your front yard. You have like dog sled. Druids have fucking dog sleds to get across their front yard to the rest of the campus. Like, this school is not optimized or effective at all. Really.
There's too much magic to be, to even plan things out. They just let the magic kind of go.
Well, I like how it's all self-contained. Like it's like a self-sustaining environment where they use students to fix other students' problems, and it just it works out nicely. One druid's gonna have an assignment of summoning a basilisk, and another student who's studying fire magic's gonna have an assignment of killing a basilisk. And there you go. It works out nicely. School doesn't have to provide that much.
And then the medics have to
heal up if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
And then you have the alchemy students who probably have to collect said basilisk poison and make something. I mean, it all works out so nicely.
Oh, we could do huge events.
Then you probably have
every
necromancy
single guild-
students who have to actually clean up the corpse and reanimate with it. I mean, it's perfect.
Think about what you could do with like a dozen or so of the guilds have to go and fight a big black dragon or something. That would be cool.
At level 0. Yes!
Not level 0, but you know what I mean. A basilisk we could probably take out a basilisk with enough rocks.
With enough cannon
sacrifices.
fodder, yes.
Enough cannon fodder.
It's part of the test. Survivability.
That's okay. So, Chris, you get your suit tailored and fixed.
Yes. I will also ask if you can make a bird-sized vest. too.
The gnome behind the counter, an old man with a multi-layered spectacle, multiple lenses, looks at you kind of funny and points down towards one of the aisles in a large cupboard down there.
I go to the cupboard.
It is filled with about 40 different cloaks made perfectly for birds. You hear him shout from the counter, "Don't ask, just take one."
Okay, is there any difference between them?
Textile and color, pretty much. They're all small
We want
cloaks
one that
made for
matches-
birds.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
want
yeah.
one that matches our. We're trying to get Nim into part of our group,
Well, okay.
part of the team.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be one there. It's deep red with gold trimming. You guys have blue uniforms, but I mean, your sigil was red and gold, wasn't it? The Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay. So?
Remember.
I take that one.
Okay. What?
No, nothing.
Oh no. Got a confirmation. Sky's internet decided to shit itself. He doesn't think he's going to be able to come on today.
God damn it.
Oh boy. Internet shut
Okay,
himself.
but the three of us, we're good to go, right? Like, it's only,
Yep.
it's not even 10 p.m. for me and Chris. We can definitely go for at least 6 hours. Right,
If
Chris?
the viewers don't care, just watching Chris and I fuck around.
What do you say, guys? Chris had 5 crit fumbles in a row yesterday. I mean, I think they'll do.
It's a good chance that happens today too, yeah.
Okay, so you guys meet up again. We'll just say that that Blaze is super big. He finally had his first class in the core elemental planes. He was given a small book, a guide to the elemental plane of Brimstone, promptly teleported away, and the professor said, with a rough estimation, he should be back in a week or two. He was given a book on how to create a portal home, and then thrust it into this anti-dimension realm. So he's frantically over in some hellhole that is just, everything's made of brimstone and fire, and has to create a portal back home and survive there for about like a week or something. He'll be back eventually.
If he wants to come back.
If he
I
wants
mean,
to
right.
come back. Just, he gets in, breaks down tears, like, it's beautiful.
It's everything I ever wanted.
He's like in the ash, making ash angels, you know?
Okay.
Apocalyptic Wonderland. So, what do you guys do then, the two of you?
I'm gonna go study up on wands and dueling.
Wands and dueling.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too, so it's gonna be study night.
Yeah.
Study
I'm
night.
gonna present the cloak to Nim.
Oh, before we head home, we're going to look for one of the nicer places that serves meat. And grab some meat for the house.
Okay.
What should we name? Chris, we need a name for our house. Our tower.
Yeah, I mean the forest is
Yeah,
kind of
he's
dull.
well, it's called the Forest. Yeah. Let's call him Gump then. So,
Phil? Phil the forest?
F-I-L, though. Obviously.
Yeah.
tower name for your tower? Really?
F-Y-L. Yeah, we gotta have a name for the tower. It's
Jeff.
got a personality.
Hey Jeff, I'm
Sentient being.
home.
Or sapient, I should say.
Well, Forest. Okay, well,
We open the door. Hey bud, we're home.
we could like call it like another word for forest. You know, like thicket. You know, thicket is another word for forest. Those kind of things. Groove. You know, those kind of things. Holm.
Emperor's New Grove.
So, anyways,
Mr. F.
you guys come back to the tower.
Yes.
You wanted to find a place that serves fine meat. How do you go about finding such a place?
We've been here for a week.
Okay.
You search for a name that says Tower Meat. Get in here. Tower.
There is a building not too far off from the area that no one just was in to meet up with Billy. which is basically known as the Druid Recycling Station.
Sounds.
They advertise fresh meat by the
Delicious.
hour.
That's ominous.
Druids?
You have about 3,000 students studying animals. There's a lot of accidental summonings of animals. A lot. That's why the whole
Gross.
druid place is just like a self.
Yeah.
It's got like 15 biomes in there, so whenever they actually summon an animal, like it's not gonna run off and wreak havoc. It's gonna like find that one little biome, that one like square, that yard that is snow, and just stick there until someone hunts it. You know. So yeah, they have fresh meat by the hour, provided you're not too
Okay.
picky, because it just varies day to day depending on what's been summoned.
Right. I don't think we've realized what kind of meat he dislikes, so we're just gonna grab a variety and test them out.
Okay, well, today they have. Well, today's sale is literally a basket of kangaroo. A large woven straw basket of nothing but kangaroo hind and flank and, well, pork chops. Chops.
All right, Eric, go ahead and carry that.
Chris?
It's nice being small. I don't have to carry shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the vest to Neji, which is probably almost fitting her.
It's probably too big for me, actually.
No, I don't think he's that big.
How big is that bird compared to me, by the way? What size is the bird?
Nim is a tiny. He's the size of like a house cat, but with wings.
Oh, okay, so he is smaller than me.
Oh yeah, he's got like the body of a house cat, and then add on like a wing that's probably like that long. He's like a little bit larger than the actual like a raven. He's probably like a seagull in real life, only a little bit more bigger bodied. You
Yeah.
tired, Chris?
Oh, I need to breathe more.
Okay.
Breed?
It is definitely getting tired here. No, tired, warm.
Breathe.
Okay, so
The reason I yawn because
you
I
pick up
thought-
the basket of kangaroo meat and head back to your tower to study.
Yes.
Okay. You reach the tower. Down at the entrance, there is a large tent that has been set up and a campfire outside upon the cobblestone ground, upon which the three halflings are currently frying up some rats on a stick. Looking up, you can see that their rope has been tied tautly around their tower with a nice shoelace knot. So,
I'll go over. What
Yeah.
what happened up there?
one of the halflings looks to you. We don't know. We heard each other talking. Then the cawing. The mocking cawing. It never ended.
I have no idea. No.
We know who it is. It's the blasted druids. Tomorrow,
Yeah.
we're gonna go over there.
I'm trying so hard to hold in the laughter.
Yeah.
I know exactly who this is.
Not a clue.
The halflings
Never
are more
heard of
pissed off than anything, and they're not in much of a talkative mood, and they shush you off so they can finish their rat for tonight as they camp out.
Yeah. Camp out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna knock on the Tower of the Dwarfs too.
The Ironbacks,
Mm.
there is no response.
Aw.
Their tower is dark.
I'm gonna ask the tower if anyone of the dwarves are home. Slam
The tower responds by shrugging, releasing a cascade of cobblestones upon the roof above. You hear cursing
Okay.
from the halflings outside.
Poor guy.
Fucking just rains cobblestone pieces from the gutter.
door.
The entire tower is just like, it fucking rains cobblestone down.
Okay.
Other than that, you have the wilted tower, which is still staying wilted, by the way.
Oh.
Like, it's still wilted, so the window that those elves fell out of, they boarded it over. That's their new floor now. Their floor is now curved. That's their new home.
I can't wait till it straightens up again and everything's fucked.
Just, fucking, you water it and it straightens up, and you hear fa, you know.
Oh.
I just got it the way I liked it.
Oh.
So, anyways, your tower is happy to see you home. The door is open and the stairs are revolving, ready to take you 80 floors up.
Nice. Thank you very much.
So, you're going to get in and to your common room and do what? You have a
Study.
basket of meat, and your fireplace is so hot right now the rock around it is glowing orange.
So I throw a piece in.
The fire maybe minimizes about an inch.
I throw 2 other pieces in.
Okay, in that case, the fire goes down about another inch.
We're gonna open up all the windows too. You're like, FYI, this is uncomfortable. If you couldn't tell, This is
It's like searing hot.
warm.
No, you're gonna be left with 2 chops in the basket when you're
That
done
wasn't
feeding the
for us.
tower.
I was meaning for the whole basket to go to the tower.
Yeah, but
So-
we can spare 2 to Nim.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Nim has to eat. But he
Yeah,
wants
Nim has currently barricaded himself in the bedroom with the window wide open due to the blaring heat of the fireplace that's been going on. You're going to enter to find him draped in a really nice piece of a red dress that he's kind of wrapped around himself, and he's sitting lying on his back in his bed with a book in his paw, in his claws, trying to read it, and every time flipping a page, the book hits him in the face, so he has to pick it back up.
And a pipe in his mouth.
Yeah, we can go. He's probably got a pipe. So,
No.
yeah, so he's clad in a nice piece of a red dress that's been torn off.
Okay, I'm gonna compliment his dress.
Curious as to where he got it, but
Someone
I'm
had
gonna
just
let
left it on themselves, free for the taking.
Yeah, we do that.
That's what I figured. Are we gonna be expecting retribution from whoever he took that from?
What? Nah,
Yeah.
nah, she was sleeping.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
But you won't know.
So it's a nightgown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I have something for you to wear.
It was
if you
really
ever-
nice, actually. Like, I've been looking at it for the past 2 days, and it's been so beautiful. But the woman, she keeps closing her shutters at night. Might be because I was standing on her windowsill trying to talk her into giving it to me. Turns out her husband's dead, so it was a shame there. But today, well, not today, a few days ago, there was just a giant hole in her wall. So just go in, you know?
Wait, how did her husband die?
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh, that was
the
was her.
neighbors had an issue with me taking a few shinies off of them, so I tied up their rope.
Who? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
job on that.
Yeah.
Great job.
We're
He
very,
points
very happy with
towards
how that.
Also, if
Silver kettle and ladle standing on the nightstand because one of those halflings was studying alchemy.
We are gonna steal so much shit.
So,
Random wild birds. I don't know.
so I'm gonna present him the bird cloak.
I will not imitate the shriek of glee that escapes his beak.
Nice.
I mean, it's gonna sound like nails on chalkboard, but happy.
Yeah. Ah, that is blood. That is blood. I gotta open my. Where's my book? Okay, blood in ear, blood in ear, blood in ear, blood in ear, blood in ear. I'm gonna die! Damn it!
I assume you're being very careful and not get blood on the book.
Yeah.
So, Nim will gladly take the cloak.
And also, I leave the basket with 2 pieces of meat left.
Hey, Shrugs, he's already eaten today.
Yeah, but you're gonna need a reading snack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he'll accept it.
Brain food.
Brain food.
Great food. So
Yeah, I ate.
he'll keep on reading and losing the book upon his face for the rest of the night. And he's going to keep his old cloak because he is a stomp believer that he can learn to sew and make slippers out of it. So. Can you picture, if people were to come into your common room, you're gonna have a crow come out and like it's like a nice bathrobe with slippers, a pipe on it, a newspaper. He's like, "How you doing?" You know, fucking
And the pipe, those bubbles.
fucking bubbles.
It's like a bubble pipe. Little bubbles everywhere.
So now we need to study. We need to study, and we need to learn how dueling works because, I mean, as well as it went, we could have been a little more prepared.
Yeah, we could have picked up that wand earlier.
I
Okay,
started charging it right away. I don't know what you're looking at me.
so you guys, you spend the night
I know.
learning about dueling. Was that what you wanted to study?
Dueling and mainly wands.
Okay. So go ahead and give me
Yeah,
a knowledge arcana roll from the both of you for what you're going to get throughout the night.
And it begins.
You fell asleep while I studied.
No, we know what happens. He takes 3 damage from the electrical knockback of the book,
Oh yeah, right.
throwing him into a smoldering pile on the couch. Go for a reroll. Your mind is so frayed from that you're not going to be able to get much out of it the rest of the night.
You're not opening the book.
Now, I'm not going to be writing personalized
Anymore.
messages to everyone because it takes time. But basically,
Yeah,
Herrick,
yeah.
you do find a passage regarding the dueling rules that is used. And many of them are pretty straightforward, but there is one small mention that if a caster is to drop his or her wand, and another enemy caster is to pick it up, the caster who dropped it is automatically out, no matter how much damage she is taken.
Do you know who's
So
really
dropping the
sneaky?
wand is not out, but if the other enemy is able to pick up said wand, then she's out. Then whoever dropped it is out. That is an automatic disqualification. That counts as immediately knocked out. So that it might be an interesting thing to know from here on.
Sweet.
Wait,
That's
are you just
pretty
like
nice,
gonna like
actually.
bull rush everyone now to grab a wand?
I'm gonna.
I have strength! Ah! Just gonna dodge. If I start to duel, I'm just gonna bull rush them and grab the wand.
We should become dirty tricks masters.
Yeah.
Dirty
Fuck
tricks
learning
masters.
magic. Fuck learning magic, everything's gonna be bluff and rogueness. Mirror.
Combat maneuvers. Wait,
Yep.
would I be good at combat maneuvers? If I use Dex, I would.
But they don't. They use strength.
But you can. There's a feat that lets you use Dex.
Yeah, he can learn to do different stuff. So,
Probably.
Eventually.
So, let's see here. Okay. So, and you guys spend the rest of the evening studying, that's it?
Yeah.
I assume, Herrick, you're going to share the information with the Neji.
yeah, I'm just gonna be like, when I see this, I'm just going, oh, this is great.
And Neji gets nothing out of the rest of the evening.
Yeah, my hair is just on end from the electrical, static.
You have a pink, spiky troll hair.
Mhm.
Hair.
Well, normally it looks neat, all in. It comes to a point, but now
it's just
it's just like this big fro. All all the hair is all curled and nasty, and
yeah, it's a spike fro.
yeah.
Spike fro. It's a spike fro.
Okay.
The new hairstyle, spike fro.
So, anyways, and after studying, that's it, go to bed? I have to ask a question. You guys are not giving me, like, end times for what you're going to be doing.
Well, we're gonna do all the normal stuff like eat food, but
Naturally.
yeah, generally what we're gonna do is study and go to bed and
Okay.
prepare for 1 week.
Wake up early.
Around
for-
4 a.m., you're woken up by loud clattering of metal and yelling outside.
I'm gonna look out the
So,
window.
rhythmic chanting. You see a collection of dwarves and the halflings who are in the process of riveting an iron ladder to the outside of their tower. The tower is being extremely unruly. and like an ox at a rodeo, is trying to shake the dwarves off, who are clinging on to the ones they've managed to rivet in, and are trying to nail new ladder spokes in, building a step
Wait,
up on
so
the
this-
outside.
So this is on the halflings tower?
They've somehow hired a group of dwarves to literally just nail in ladder steps, iron bars, and this tower's like trying to shake them off.
Okay,
I'm gonna yell down that they really shouldn't piss off towers like that. That's not a good idea.
I'm gonna put on my bed robes or my late night robes and go all the way down.
Go all the way down.
I'll
Okay.
go all the way down, go out, and look for 5-10 minutes before I say something. What
Okay.
happens in that?
Well, let's see. The dwarves are keeping each other extremely motivated as they one by one are tumbling off of the roof, landing in the grass, and then just restarting the climb back up. Constantly chanting on about how they will tame the forces of magic and the unruly tower that represents it.
Oh no, you're not though.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Nim if he knows Dwarven. I know he doesn't, but
Nim is dead asleep.
okay.
No, not dead asleep, dead gone. He's a nocturnal
Oh,
creature.
he's gone.
out. He's out.
nocturnal, yeah.
So,
I'm not gonna let this ruin my night. I'm gonna curl up a couple of pieces of cloth and stick them in my ear, and then go back to bed. I like how we've already had a crit fumble.
Yeah, literally first roll, crit fumble.
Yeah.
No,
Really,
we
the
had
only-
a bluff and stuff.
Well, that didn't.
It is getting so hot in here.
Those were role play rolls. Those weren't real rolls.
I'm gonna go open a window. Give me a
Why is that?
second, because it's fucking burning up in this little room with 2 gaming PCs on, 2 people in here. Oh, I was like,
Okay.
we're back. Okay. Oh shit, where'd no one go? No one's
Right
there.
here.
Hopefully you guys can't hear the fan, because I'm sitting a little bit further away from it. So. Okay, so where were we? So, Chris, you're standing down there in your night robes. Or Herrick,
Yep.
I should say. And what about you, Neji? What are you doing?
Standing there.
I rolled up a couple
Go
of
back to sleep.
pieces of cloth, put them on my ears, and went back to bed.
Really? Okay. Why you like see? This was a way different angle than usual. It was like kind of weird.
So I want to knock on the tower's door and ask me if it kindly will let me in.
So kind of will let you in. The tower's door is heavily overgrown with vines and moss.
Alright, well,
I
knowing I'm not going to be able to get back to sleep.
Keep in mind, they fed a vegetarian tower a steak,
Yeah.
and then mocked it
got
for being vegetarian, and then proceeded to shackle it with a rope and break through its windows, and are now proceeding to rivet spokes into the side of it. She's not happy.
No, so I'm gonna gently streak my arm across moss. This is so nice. How
Fuck
did
you,
you
dwarf.
grow this?
Don't worry, Aaron, your left side is your good
What?
side, making me self-conscious about everything to point that out. Now he's gonna sit there and make remarks in chat. Christian, you're playing a session at my house in like 2 days. I will add so many traps.
You're dead. Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna charm the tower, Aaron. Charm it with my good-looking looks and my love for nature.
How do you? Okay, so you're not gonna be like, hey, look, listen, I don't know, I don't want to brag, but I've got like a really sturdy foundation, like really sturdy, and I was refurbished like just 2 years ago. Okay, so like the view from my place is beautiful. So like I recognize a good tower like yourself when I got that in me.
No.
How do you flirt
So
with a building?
I'm gonna proceed to say, so I understand that these jerks here couldn't be let in, okay? But at least let me get in. I want to see your inner beauty.
He's flirting with the tower. How does he do this, ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen? Please let me inside. I want to see your inner beauty.
Yeah.
Wow. Ooh, that's I don't know. Would it be right to describe the tower that she dries up? I think I killed no one.
And
That's
also,
disgusting.
I'm gonna whisper, and besides, I have some great ideas to trick those stupid little half-elves too.
How do you flirt with a building? I'm not that into Gothic style, but you make it work.
Yes.
Okay, well, the tower seems reluctant, but the door will slowly creak open. There is still a vine holding it tight, like one of those locks that you slide and, snap it.
Oh, nice.
The inside is overgrown. The bottom of the staircase is covered in about, say, probably a foot of mud. There's mushrooms, even small rodents and birds flying around in here, as the tower has recently just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna go full green on this
Forest,
inside.
yeah.
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 Dude, that's awesome for people who like nature. Chris.
So I'm gonna take off my shoes and step in.
Okay. So you're in it's about 15 feet wide, 50 floors up kind of thing, It's actually because it has 60 floors. No, it's about 58 floors. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna proceed to go up.
okay. The stairs are rickety, made of wood. The inside is very different from your tower. All the cobblestone, even though it probably is magical and built recently, has cracks in it and vines peeking out, and the entire place is peering with life. There is no candles in the walls. Instead, luminescent fungi and, firebugs are the ones illuminating everything inside of this tower. So,
I like what you've done to the place.
multiple places you can find large clusters of fungi on the wall, entirely encapsulating the objects of the halflings who have lived here, trying to basically get rid of them and hide them. Amongst others would be fly swatters, because the little bastards did not respect her, interior decoration choice.
Their problem.
So, you will reach the top, which is, as everything else, the tables up here are nothing but tree stumps, and everything is, living wood. Instead of a clear fireplace, you have more or less a fire pit. So, and from their windows, you're able to see the Wilting Tower with the half-elf group. They appear to be rangers and whatnot, I described that before, who are still arguing and pissed that their tower is wilting and basically hell to get through.
Oh, think about going the stairs like this.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You've got a group of half-elf rangers that have to live in a tower that is basically a jungle gym, like a climbing thing, and then you have a group of rogue halfling alchemists that have to live in this foresty thing. None of them are happy in their environment.
They're dumb, okay?
Yeah, they don't respect. There's just no respect anymore.
So what is your plan, Chris?
I will proceed to go to the open window,
Mhm.
look down on whomever is climbing up.
A good deal of dwarves. Trying at least.
Yeah, so I'm gonna turn around. Hey, if you loosen some of the bricks so they hit their faces, try that.
The tower goes silent for a few moments. Suddenly, one brick loosens from one of the wall down there, near the dwarf's foot, followed by another, and another. The dwarves, screeching something about shitty structural integrity, start screeching as masses of bugs and insects pour out from the holes across the dwarves and the ladders. They quickly release their stony grip on the steps and plummet down to the roof below, bouncing off of it with, well, the sound a dwarf makes when it hits a roof from 3 floors above, which is the same
Which
as
is
throwing
basically
it.
the.
No, it's the sound of a tin can thrown down a well. Okay? The dwarves land in a pile on the grass down below, cursing as the bricks close up and the insects dissipate to nothingness.
Yeah, show them that you're strong in a pennant tower.
Who don't need no dwarf.
So,
You don't need no inmate. I don't know what.
Yeah.
okay. So, let's see here. Was the tower made by dwarves? No, not this one. This was made by elves. So, well, grown, more or less. They didn't have time to build this. A lot of this place is basically left to be its own. Most of the buildings here are sentient and grow their own. Each of these towers is the individual personality. It doesn't sound like it's made by dwarves, not exactly. So,
No.
from
We should
across
ask this
the
tower
gap,
if it wants to merge with ours. Yeah.
the halflings, the halflings, not the halflings, the half elves in the other tower, the wilted one, are looking out through one of their broken windows towards you with a questioning look. They're looking over like, what are you doing in that place?
Who is asking?
The half elves that are living in the wilted tower. They're screeching over the gap. They're like, do you live there?
No!
Are you
Apparently
sure?
nobody
We'll
lives here.
trade ya! We'll trade ya, we promise! We're all studying nature, man! This place is a
You
mess!
guys vegetarians? I guess I'm gonna wake up again because
You have
we're
enough
yelling-
respect
we're-
for her?
I hear the dwarves clatter onto the ground, and I wake up again and pull the cloth out of my ear, look out the window, and say, "What the hell?" And then I see him looking out the window, and I'm like, "How? How did you do that?"
What?
So the half elves in the other tower,
Hi!
you asked them if they were vegetarian. They look at each other.
Yeah.
Can we still eat egg?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
The
you can
tower
come
you're
here
in
and ask her.
shrugs and then nods, shaking you in your footsteps, almost plummeting you out the windowsill. We can make do with egg.
I'm asking about if the half elves are going to be a better fit for that tower.
Well, you've got half elves, druids, living in a tower that is basically a climbing test, okay? And you've got rogues, alchemists, living in a tower that is basically a druid haven. They should definitely switch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and ask the tower if it's okay to try new inhabitants.
Yeah, we can
Tower
permanently get rid of those.
Seems
pesky-
reluctant to start, but slowly a rope bridge of vines and leaves starts growing across the gap from the wilted tower to this one. The half-elves are going to look at the rope bridge and begin crossing over into this tower, complimenting it on the wide variety of animals that they look forward to getting to know. They look into the rooms, well, the bedrooms, your bedrooms, there's no beds in there, anything. All the beds have long since been thrown out of the window, and remark that this will be a beautiful place to set up camp. In a split instant, the fire pit in here immediately ignites, happy. Kind of a pinkish hue, as if it's blushing, but it's happy nonetheless.
Oh. My job is done here. Shrug off my shoulders.
So the rope bridge will then just rot away and disappear. So now the wilted tower is empty, and the dwarves and halflings are down below discussing what the fuck to do now.
So I'm just gonna yell down to them, "Hey, idiots! You've been evicted. You might want to look for another place to live."
Halflings
Take
look
the-
up at you. Ah, shit! The other tower's occupied.
Not that one. I point out the wolf tower.
Yeah. Were you not paying attention? Those guys just left.
The wilted
Hey,
tower.
respect the place they live in. Sort of. They will now.
So
Yeah,
the halflings look over at the wilted tower. They seem confused for a second. They shrug, pull out some ropes, create a lasso, and get ready to, well, snare it and capture the bastard. The tower
Yeah,
rears
that's the
up
old
with the
tower.
sound of, well, like a stone horse. Wild upon the prairie.
I'm going to
the halflings dangling behind just.
So. I mean, they got a lasso in the tower! They're ready for this! And I picture Chris is just walking off to the sunset. My job here is done.
Yeah, so
Yes.
I'm gonna yell down to the halflings. Hold on a second.
I'm taking my robe and hanging it on the side in the wind while I'm going head down into the horizon.
The tower will
Into
grow
my
a
tower.
bridge for you over to your own tower. So that you can get home without having to go down and back up again. Though you're going to have to dodge the rabid backpack as it zips past.
Yeah. No problem.
Are you still up there?
It's still rotating.
Yeah.
It's almost a week. Your backpack is still orbiting the tower.
I thought the dwarves took that.
You know what?
No, he
I'm
let it
gonna
go
learn
again.
Yeah, let it go again. I'm gonna learn enchantment magic and make it shield magic so it has shield around our tower.
Okay.
Or turret. Shoots laser beams.
Turret.
Just give it.
It shoots beholder beams.
Color one.
It shoots beholder beams.
Just cut a fucking cylinder through the earth and you'll just fall out. Okay, so the halflings will spend the rest of the night trying to lasso in their new tower. And
Still
you're
no
going to get
respect.
a
Unbelievable.
rough amount of sleep because the tower next door, the one that was the halflings and now is the half-elves, they will spend the night in ritualistic chanting that druids are known to do. All you hear through the walls is a heavy thumping of their drums, but you will be able to push past it and sleep. What? What?
I would like to know if our tower can move.
I'm asking the house if you can cast silence on the windows.
Actually, yeah, probably would be possible. The windows stop being a beautiful stained glass image of animals and instead turned into solid 3-inch lead sheets with rivets and welding marks.
Oh, but I
We're
like
gonna
the
give
window.
you some extra special meat tonight.
He makes it so that it's mostly welding, but there's a tiny portcullis with a stained glass fish in it that lets in a tiniest stream of light.
Yeah.
So, you are woken up again at the early time of 5:45 a.m. by the loud cursing of Nim knocking his head on the lead
All
plating. His beak has crushed through the tiny window with the little fish, and it's nothing. It's just a hole, and it's just cursing into your room frantically.
Excuse me, house. We're he's kind of with us. Like next time, can you let him in now? And
Portcullis
Yes.
grows to an appropriate size for Nim to crawl his ass through and get in.
sorry, dude. I keep forgetting how specific we have to be with this place.
Nim comes in. In his mouth, he's carrying a large, bright green slipper. He lets it onto the floor, lands in it with both of his feet and his body, and then uses his wings to kind of push him across the floor into the main common room. It is now 5:30, so it's about time to wake up.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ned, you wake up to see Nim rowing across the floor in a slipper.
That's a nice slipper. That isn't from the same lady as before, is it?
She hasn't fixed the hole yet.
Oh God. See you?
Why didn't you get the other slipper too?
She batted me with it.
Ah, yeah. So she saw you. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Did she see where you went? Wait,
Does it
I
matter?
think I'm good.
it's not the dean, is it?
She's head tame master something over in the druid area.
Good.
She's got a really nice apartment.
The head tame master. You managed to rob the head tame master.
She's got a lot of
Right.
animals.
Sweet.
Gotta admit, her dire wolves are kind of a pest. They bark like bastards.
But you bark louder, right? Raw dragon.
Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah.
no, she's the dean of one of the druid buildings.
I'm like getting to class one day. This pested bird is being.
I have to draw Nim rowing around in a sandal on the floor. A slipper, because he's got a slipper now.
Yes. In his red robes.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We're just rowing in a slipper, just like it's the normalest thing ever. Full pipe.
Yes. The pipe man.
So, anyways,
Mission
new
good.
day and officially the start of Wand Week, so we can get on with a little bit less gibberish and start moving on to proper things.
Yes. It's good though. We spend 1.5 hours on the night before.
But we done a lot.
Yeah.
We did a lot. It wasn't just us delaying shit. We actually did a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So you're going to, well, you've woken up early. What do you wish to do? Wand Week starts, well, first event starts at 7 a.m. It is now 5:45 a.m.
I will eat a small breakfast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very small, just to give me enough energy to not pass out. But
You are
not
woken
enough
up,
to be
not
able
woken
to
up,
throw up.
interrupted by the half-elves. They've arrived to deliver you a basket of freshly picked mushrooms and berries.
Oh.
Thank you.
It's nothing to worry about. It's from, she prefers to be called the garden now, but you know we'll go with that.
I like that.
So,
Yep.
but yeah, we had some issues with wind in the night with her blowing around. So she's fortified herself. Hopefully that's not going to intrude too much on your property.
What you mean?
He points to the window. You look out and see the tower has sprouted large roots all the way up. Every one of these roots grasping onto any nearby towers that they can, tightening firmly around it. Looking down your own stairwell, you can see one area of the wall that just bulges a little bit inwards.
I'm gonna ask our tower if he's cool with this.
A few of the floorboards shrug.
Okay. Let us know if it gets out of hand, and we'll go have a word with this guard.
No, the tower's at second base already. He's fine. No, just...
Yeah.
I
When we come back,
was actually going to ask if they could, rub towers.
Rub towers, yes.
I know what small tower
Wait,
babies
you wanted to
are.
cast? You want to cast a protection spell on that backpack?
Yeah.
So what? It'll literally be a tower shield.
Yes.
Okay, just confirming that. I'm good. We're continuing
This
onwards.
isn't a joke in that, Aaron. It's serious.
Oh yeah, well there is kind of a joke.
No.
Okay.
So, the beginning of 1 week.
So yeah, Nim is in. Well, he's gonna row around a little bit and finally fall asleep in the slipper in front of the fireplace. So, and you guys eat breakfast and head off into 1 week to the Marigold Plaza for the main events.
Mhm.
So I assume you check in, but no, it does not appear that Blaze has returned from whatever dimension he was cast into.
Bummer.
It's just like a shrug, you know. No, have you seen your friend? Nah, you know, we don't even know what dimension he's in. It's just like it's worse than losing him, you know. He's not in the same realm of existence as you guys are anymore. Oh man.
He can handle himself.
Wow, I got all those viewers. One thank everyone for coming in here and checking out Tabletop Twitch. Arcanarium Experientia is a little bit more on the ridiculous side than our normal stuff.
It would seem so.
Fragment. But yeah, moving on through the ridiculous night stuff, let's actually get started with Wand Week. I'm looking forward to this. So,
Yeah.
the plaza is bustling with life. All the freshmen are here, naturally, they have to get a wand. And, well, I could say about 2/3 of the school's administration and all other students are here for their own entertainment purposes. All around, any tall buildings, any balconies have been outfitted with benches, popcorn stands, and anything else necessary to watch the entertainment from the best possible angle. Towers from your own building have attempted to stretch over slightly. Other buildings, such as some of the Druid buildings, have literally walked and planted themselves nearby. Basically, the entire city is kind of migrated here as best they can. The towers and buildings that can move. So, now, the events going on, let's see. Let's look up the wand stuff. I need to open my document stuff. I didn't do that. That was stupid of me.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. And open D&D. And Arcanarium Experientia notes. Okay. So, Argor, the headmaster of Arcanarium Experientia, is going to come out upon his balcony again to hold yet another speech in preparation for Wand Week, to officially announce its beginning. Let's see. Not that I've written a speech, so fucking hell. He steps out on the balcony with yet another of his bright yellow, red, and orange robes, like fire looking down upon his back, with a drake upon his shoulder and a lit cigar. Super epic dramatic music, okay. He steps out upon the balcony. Students, newcomers, old-timers, we are all here today to witness the most difficult trial any new mage can go through. Finding and eventually taming their own wand. Let's see. Chris, well, you have to make a face like an asshole.
That's just what his face looks like, Aaron.
It's just, for 2 minutes now, he's just like... just constantly. I'm trying to like do a speech here, and you're like... it's off-putting.
And look at Noah! Come on. Yes.
Okay.
Very important stuff.
We wish
Wands.
to remind you that your teachers, your professors, your tutors may very well judge your future grades and give them slight tweaks depending on how you behave and how you perform during Wand Week. Especially in certain events that may very well cater to what you're already studying. With that, Argo is going to sit down upon the bench, and with a sharp clap that echoes across the school grounds and bounces back off the mountains in the distance, he announces the beginning of Wand Week. Immediately, the marketplace opens up into just a mass of life and noise as the stands, the events, and everything simultaneously begins. Various merchants and barters trying to scream louder than everyone else and announce what is currently going on at specifically their stand. Now the thing is that students, there's no program for it. It's just here at this stand you get to try out this type of wand. Here at this stand you get to try out this and this. And eventually students are supposed to wander around, mess with a lot of stuff, and hopefully get an idea of what they need. When they finally think they understand it, they're going to go to a wand maker and request that exact combination of things.
Yep.
So yeah, all around you, let's see. You've got various dueling contests where you get to try out new wands that have been previously crafted, very similar to what you did in Professor Snow class 4 days ago. There, you have the Dispelling course, which is interesting in its own. Finding out what type of spells you best can counter, dispel, or even return, reflect back at its original caster. Lots of small contests, mostly involving duels and, well, anything that is entertaining, from fighting summoned beasts to creating an item within a few minutes and using it, which may or may not grant you some extra cash in your school funds. Out loud. So, what are you guys looking for in particular?
I want to try the dispelling stuff.
Well, yeah.
Want to try the spelling stuff?
I mean, what else is there?
No, there's a lot more. I haven't actually
'Cause
read
I wanna
any
do-
things.
I want to look into healing, obviously. And
Okay.
defensive magic.
Well,
defensive magic mostly. So
The
that's gonna be
dispelling and the
compelling.
healing is luckily... There's two events that basically work out together nicely.
You dispel, I'll heal.
Okay. So, it is a championship, a contest where you enter in teams of 2. Coincidentally.
Whoa, that's super convenient. It's lucky that our other friend is in a different dimension.
Well, no, there can be teams of more, but you wait for. Basically, he's like, now we're gonna do 3 team battles, we're gonna do 4 team battles, now we're gonna do 2 team battles, and then you guys can enter.
Right.
So, luckily, he's starting off with 2 team battles.
Yeah.
The person is a human, middle-aged, brown hair, a mustache, spectacles, standing upon a large pile of crates, advertising students in pairs of 2 to come forward if they trust their ability to dispel. He hopefully faster other students. So, and he is working together with a small halfling in a white robe, who says that she's looking for students with a knack for healing. The contest will involve them both. So,
Oh! Can you lift me up, please? No one can see me.
Yes. Finally.
so the 2 announcers notice you 2 in the crowd and ask you to come forward, as well as other groups of people. Eventually, you're standing there. 6 groups in total, each of 2. So, I'll explain, let's see, the 5 other groups. I actually have to write this down so I don't just... Okay, so you've got you 2, okay? And 2 other groups of 2. Let's see. 2 half-elf, 1 male, 1 female, and they look to be siblings, both wearing deep red cloaks, 2nd-year fire mages. Sorcerers.
Okay.
Okay. And we have a halfling and a half-orc. They appear to be freshman students as well as you. The orc brandishing nothing magical, obviously, an axe, it seems, mostly, as well as a large belt of potions. Halfling, on the other hand, appears to be magically inclined, wearing a school uniform such as yourself. 2 druids, obviously, 2nd-year students. 2 aspiring paladins, by the fact that they've sewn wannabe paladin sigils upon their school uniforms. Both of them humans. And they are trying best they can to grow really terrible stubble. Obviously aspiring to be some of the dwarven legends. And finally, a young female elf and a male human. Both of them appear to be wizards. They are both first-year students as well. You guys are now standing alone in this one area of the plaza, together with the announcers. Everyone else is spread around you in a wide circle. The 2 announcers look to each other, realize they've got enough people now. So they look towards, well, the entrance. So here's how this is going to happen. Hold on a second, someone's ringing the doorbell.
What?
We're gonna die.
They're getting swatted. They're getting swatted. Even though SWAT doesn't exist here, they're getting swatted. Doesn't even happen here. Never has, never will. Or well, it has, but not in the same way.
Yeah. That I'm surprised has actually ever worked, because that, I mean, I can't imagine that happening here. But it has. So.
I mean, usually a Norwegian door is this thick.
A mixer? Are they?
What?
Are they?
No, it's iron. Iron.
I saw an iron, and I saw what seemed like a mixer.
What? Yeah, she's gonna make whipped cream and iron her clothes at the same time. Yeah.
You guys can't see it. I gave Sheila her heating blanket right there.
Oh boy.
So now she can just sit and chill, and she doesn't have to sit on my keyboard.
Wait, You don't really. Why would she go to your keyboard instead of?
Because she's a douchebag. She knows that word, so I can't really say it. Oh, she just gave me the worst look. Oh. She's like, I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
You're getting back for this.
Yeah.
Just you wait. Getting you back for this, no.
Okay, so we've got the second year druids. Obviously, we don't want to fight them at all. The
No, I was. Hopefully, if we can get against the first man orc and halfling, or the first man wizards.
What year were the paladins? Did he say?
They were either freshman or second year.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
I can't wait. I really can't wait. I can't wait to get my wand.
I know!
Okay, so we're back. And now girlfriend's gonna watch some TV shows, so I got the room for myself. So, sorry about the delay. Anyways, so, the announcers are going to explain how the disenchanting competition works. How can you have competitive disenchanting? And how are healers involved? Well,
oh no.
the announcers look up at the bright blue sky. With a flick of his finger, you all shoot up into the air, about 2-3 miles, as you find yourself floating far above Arcanarium Experientia, looking down upon the city streets. You hear his thundering voice below as he uses a sound broadcast spell. He will now attempt to disenchant each other's flying spell, keeping you aloft. Now, the way you'll do this is you all notice you have received a small gray wand in your pocket. The way you will do this is to either enchant or stun the person you wish to create a fall. Now, healers, it is your job to keep them aloft. Healers have been given a wand to counter dispel. So, Chris has to dispel others. No one has to stop others from dispelling Chris.
Oh, boy.
So, is it allowed to attack healers?
Yes.
Or is that... Yeah, okay, yeah.
You guys are about, 2 miles up right now. The wind wisps in your hair. It is blazingly cold, and you can see a faint, flickering, invisible wall around you, indicating the cylinder. That is basically the limitation of the arena.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What?
I was still on his shoulders when this happened.
Exactly. So, I'm just quickly turning up. You keep hanging on.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have one target only. Let's do this.
And with that, we can go ahead and roll initiative for this enchanting contest.
Yes. Yes.
Are you ready for this, Chris?
I'm 19.
Are you ready for this?
11.
We can call it
No!
we can call it competitive free fall. Did you just trip over in your chair?
No. Get out.
That is on stream. Wonderful.
And heavy ass chair.
We are professional. We swear.
And now the camera goes over to Sheila and is like, fuck. What the hell, man?
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so aerial disenchanting, dogfighting in the air. Let's go. All
Oh
the
my
other
God, so
students
how-
are equally, well, everyone except the druids, who already do have a knack for the ability to fly, having been able to transform into animals before, quickly are able to keep their position in the air. Other people, such as the paladins, are spinning wildly in place, frantically shouting at each other and holding on for dear life. They're just hugging around each other, just spinning. So anyways, we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Yes, we did.
So yeah, Chris, you're attacker. Doan, you're defender.
You are the shield, I am the sword.
Ooh. That's a bit.
So,
Not the physical shield though. I'm not gonna use the
well,
ass
if it
shield.
comes to it, no one could take the bolt for you and plummet down to the ground.
But he's
I was
hanging
gonna be
on.
doing that anyways. I was planning on ending this session in the hospital.
I don't think there's much of a hospital. Well, we can scoop you up afterwards.
Okay. So, now everyone's going to go ahead and roll initiative. I gotta get these lads. And I'm going to have, except you guys having separate initiative. Because there's 5 other parties, 2 people, that's 10 other initiatives if I want to have them all. That's going to be a fucking mess. I think I'm going to have the other parties go on the same initiative. Which means you guys probably should as well. Okay, in which case, you guys are going to go on the initiative of 19. Okay, you're both going to go, but Neji's just going to go first. Make sense?
Yeah.
Just to
Yeah,
make it
that's
a little bit easier. Okay. So I'm going to roll for the fire people. Holy dicks. Roll for the orc and his halfling. Roll for the druids. You guys have the highest initiative. You do go first. Neji, you are the absolute one to go first.
Well, here I am, afraid of heights.
We are flying, right? With the
We're not falling.
No, you're flying. Yeah. Little tidbit about the contest to shake it up a little bit, make it a little bit simpler. And of course, there has to be a purpose for the people up there healing. The announcer down below says we need to spike your grades a little bit. Give you a way to actually earn a bronze medal and impress your own teachers. Hold on a second so I can actually get this up. Where is it?
a bronze medal to impress
With
my
that,
teacher.
within this one cylinder, this one area of Arcanarium Experientia explodes into... Oh, wow. Is that going to work? A violent
Yeah, I hear
storm
rain.
of thunder and lightning. The announcer broadcasts from below. There we go. Now you'll have something to heal. As the lightning is going to arc back and forth, barely missing you for now. So, limited visibility, lightning arcing back and forth, and you have to dispel the other students and cause them to plummet to their death.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You guys have the highest initiative. You do go first. Neji, you are the absolute one to go first.
Well, here I am, afraid of heights.
We are flying, right? With the...
We're not falling.
No, you're flying. Yeah. Suspended.
Yes.
I'm gonna take a look around to see which groups are nearest us, because there's 6 groups, right? In the air.
Yeah,
the
you are
goal-
one of them. There are 5 groups.
With us,
Yeah.
it's 6.
Yeah. So the goal of this is to knock everybody else down and be the last people up.
Yep.
That is definitely the
I'm gonna-
goal.
Specifically for those goddamn druids.
Okay, so we can assume that you're all within close enough range to strike each other, because it's a small, limited area. So no movement issues in that.
Yeah, so I guess we start in a hexagon-ish?
Yes. Yeah.
But we still have 2 groups that are closest to us.
2 groups that are closest. Fuck it, let's just go on
In that case.
roll for those. So you've got the paladins to your left, the wannabe druids to your right. Those are the 2 closest.
Wow. Okay.
Awesome. Well, I see the paladins to my left are just spinning wildly out of control, so I'm not really worried about
Sort of
that.
plummeting towards you guys, clad in plate armor. They probably have a collective weight of, a horse carriage or 2.
I'm gonna suggest whisper right into his ear that maybe try to move away from the druids a little bit.
I have an idea.
You have an idea?
I have an
And I'm
idea.
gonna let him take over because he's the one that's in charge. I'm just gonna get.
How far are we from them?
From them, say about 40 feet, 30, 40 feet, something like that.
How fast do we fly?
Fly?
What's our
Yeah, what's your
flying?
fly speed?
No, it's a levitate.
No. Oh,
It's a
fly-
levitate.
Yeah, it's a levitate. The only thing moving people around is basically inertia, wind, mostly.
Oh, so we can't really move. We have
No,
to just
that's why the
stand
druids
here.
are sort of able to keep themselves upright, but that's pretty much it. Moving is difficult. The point of it is to dispel each other, not tackle each other.
Then I am just going to prepare an action to.
But you will be
use
able to
my
move
wand.
if you absolutely want
Oh.
to try, like 10 feet or something.
Well, I don't care about moving because I can't. I'm on his shoulders, so I'm just going to.
You guys aren't the only one doing that. The halfling and the orc are doing that as well.
I'm basically gonna keep an eye out for anybody who's pointing your goddamn wand at us and get ready to dispel that.
Well, the
I don't
druids have you on their left, and the fire sorcerers to their right. And the druids are currently holding their wands towards the fire sorcerers.
And what are the fire sorcerers doing?
Manically laughing while spitting and waving their wands at everyone.
Okay, they're idiots.
So,
So I have
Flamed
I
on
have the wand of dispelling levitate.
Yeah.
That was what I wanted. I'll try to hit one of the fire sorcerers.
okay.
Magic device, right?
Yes, it is a magic device. Use it, and then a ranged attack to hit. Your wand merely sputters a short burst of sparks, but does nothing more.
Okay.
And do you wish to actually try and move? Because basically moving is you're going to try and catch the wind and move in a certain direction, like a fucking sail. So
Can I try to move?
basically, we're not going to keep moving. It's either I want to get closer to that or put a distance from that. That's how we're just going to define movements.
Yes. Can I try to shift us upwards?
Yeah, you can try that. Get about 5 feet up, slight distance. Next up in initiative is going to be the paladins, who are going to see if they can right themselves, having horrendously been thrust up in full plate armor.
Oh.
Reflex saves from the poor bastards. Okay. Awesome. So, they are currently clinging on to each other for dear life, shrieking. They are spinning rapidly, losing grip upon each other. One of them is suddenly able to right in himself. I did it! He shrieks out, as the other paladin loses his grip and is plummeting off towards you guys in the druid with a breakneck speed, having absolutely failed his reflex roll.
Do we know which one it is? Can we tell which wands they have?
It is
Or do
the
the ones
one
look
with the
the same?
protector ability. So you have basically one paladin who's actually righting himself, but he can only attack, not defend. The one who's defending cannot attack and cannot defend either because he's just plummeting all over the place. Moving on to the next person initiative is going to be the druids. Druids are going to unleash try and see if they can hit the sorcerers. They're going to manage casting it. Are they going to manage a hit? What does that go by? Look at his dex. Okay. Against the sorcerers. Plus some will.
Will? Mm-hmm.
So, one of the druids, the aggressor, points out her wand towards one of the sorcerers. The aggressor of the sorcerers, who promptly is, well, he manically laughs before shutting up in a split instant, only to have himself suddenly plummet. He disappears in the cloud bank beneath you, leaving a small hole in the dark clouds.
Sweet.
The only sorcerer left is the one who can defend himself, who promptly stops laughing manically, immediately rightens himself with the defending wand, and prepares to do nothing but just be an absolute pussy for the rest of the match and hope everyone else wipes themselves out. It's gonna go a few moments, and then amidst the thunder and the lightning, you will hear a soft thud from far below.
Okay.
So, moving on to next person initiative is the halfling and the orc, who are going to see if they can move. They do not manage that, and that is their entire turn. Not last person. Wizards are next up. They're going to try and cast a spell towards the orc and his halfling. And they will fail. And finally, it is the last fire sorcerer who is going to do nothing but go in full defense. And is back to start initiative with you guys.
I'm going to do the exact same thing I did last time, and...
Well, you've already delayed your turn till after Chris, so now it's always Chris first.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
Chris.
So, the paladin that is flying somewhere, where is he now?
About 10 feet away from you. Traveling at about 120 miles per hour.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
In full plate armor.
Yeah.
You just move out of the way.
We moved already 5 feet up.
Yeah.
So,
And he's still coming directly at us?
Not directly, but close enough that a random limb might strike you in the groin. Which is more than enough to knock you out. Best one is obviously made by dwarves.
you know what? I'm gonna try to dispel him.
Oh gosh.
Boom. 14.
You will manage to activate the wand's powers. Now try and strike him.
Is
Okay,
it
ranged
attack?
touch attack, yes. A ranged touch attack against a full armored creature who has no control over his own yes. Hit him without any issue. He has to roll a will save. The dwarf's trajectory changes from going entirely horizontal to now being diagonally downwards, as he loses a levitation spell. Within moments, he strikes the limitations of the arena, and is promptly shot out of the sky by a lightning bolt. His armor glowing bright red and orange as he plummets beneath the cloud bank. So he probably melted within his own armor in one single instant from touching the edge of the arena.
Oops. Whoops! What?
Oh well.
Okay, let's go to the middle.
Yes, so I did mention the wind is picking up and pushing you guys all over the place. That's why there's flight checks involved of not hitting the edge of the arena.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he falls from the sky like a burning zeppelin. Hi, John. John's watching.
Okay, so
John, come and join
that
us.
was
Yeah,
our
John,
turn.
join us. We're playing level 0 characters at a fucking mage school. It takes literally a minute to make a character. You do 6 stats with 10-point buy and you're done.
Yeah, you
no
basically
skills,
choose
no
2
feats,
stats to
nothing.
not suck at.
Yeah,
completely.
it's 6 stats with 10-point buy and that's it. You're done. You choose a race and that's all.
Oh, well, you do have to pick, Fortitude, Reflex, or Will.
Yeah, you get a +1 to one of those. It's literally a minute to make a character. It's wonderful. Okay, so
Okay.
Paladin plummets out of the sky, striking the edge of the arena, and is immediately incinerated by a lightning bolt. Next up in initiative is going to be Noan. This Paladin was aiming straight towards you, promptly stops, and his trajectory changes as he zips beneath you.
Cool. Wait, I can just do regular attacks with this?
What do you mean?
Can I just pour energy through it? I mean,
Can it do like the 1 damage?
can I do anything with my wand? I can't really attack, can I? I'm only defense, so...
Exactly, which means you interject. You prepare an action now to say that whenever a bolt comes towards Chris, I get an immediate action to try and stop the bolt, even though it's not my turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do every round.
Yeah. So go ahead with the prepare, but go ahead and roll the magic device now for that.
Ah.
So basically, you're charging up. Picture this little bubble of energy on the end of your wand, and holy shit!
Natural 100.
A 61 on the D100 chart of a crit
It
fail
multiplies
of
it
a
multiplies 4 times.
counter
That's the
spelling.
effect. That's the
I have to get the chart open. Do you want to talk about it, Noan? Do you?
Sheila is giving me this look right now like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Have you ever used a wand before?
61 on the spell fumble chart.
Oh, what happens?
Checking on. Is that my phone? No. Okay. Target attempts to charge up the energy inside the wand. Instead, it backlashes, firing back at them. Target loses half of their HP, whatever that is, and will provoke an automatic attack
of opportunity?
No. How did I forget the word for that? When you take half of your HP or more. You have to roll fortitude.
Yeah.
Have you guys forgotten what it's called too?
Yeah.
Chris, what's it called when you...
Massive damage?
Thank you! Massive damage! Yes, you have to roll a massive damage check. You automatically lose half your HP from the backlash, and your wand is not going to work as... Well, you're not going to be able to use it.
That's fortitude, right?
Yes, sir.
Wait, the wand is broken?
Hmm?
Or is it just this
Or you
round?
just can't use it this round?
We'll get to that. Give me the fortitude.
Oops.
Okay. Fortitude 22. You are fine. You're not going to take any more damage.
No, the first one was a 6. I don't know why that happens sometimes, but my mouse...
Okay, well, we're still level 0, so a 6 is still good. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's a 3, which is a limitation right now for that.
Yes.
And
I
then...
have a +3, so...
And then...
I'm gonna take a crit fail.
And then, we need another use magic device to prevent the wand from actually destructing. It is now bulging, it's got the seams of light pouring out from it, and you are barely able to contain it, but you're not going to be able to actually use the wand to interject any attacks this round. But it's not broken.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Herrick, you just hear an explosion above your head, but he's able to contain it.
Oh. I go like, oh, no.
Yeah.
We're good. Got him on the head. We're good. We might die, but we're good. We're gonna die.
Okay.
Now, I'm holding with both hands.
Sounds like a good idea. Okay, so next up in initiative. Dun dun dun. Paladin's next. Only one left is the attacker. Oh boy. He's going to aim his wand straight at Chris. Naturally at Herrick. And attempt to use it, having seen his brother melted within his own armor.
Yeah, whoops. We're making friends.
Let's see. He successfully charges up the wand and attempts a ranged touch attack against Chris. A ranged attack, I mean, hitting an amazing AC of 3.
No.
Because fucking dex bonus is nothing on these guys. Moving on to the druids. Going to release yet another explosion of arcane energy towards the last fire sorcerer. And they're going to fail doing that. Then it is the orc. They're going to spend their turn trying to move. If I'm not mistaken. They are not going to be able to do that either. Wizard's turn, who are going to fire off a bolt towards the orcs. They're going to fail again. The wizard's the one that should be able to manage this. And lastly, the last fire sorcerer, who's going to do an amazing full defense. And we're back to the start with Herrick.
Okay, so who's left now?
It's
Lost one
Fire
paladin
sorcerers
and-
have lost 1. Paladins have lost 1.
we gotta take out these druids, man. They're the most.
Which way are the druids facing?
They're currently facing sort of away from you, 90-degree angle, towards the last
Could I
fire sorcerer.
try to manipulate the wind with my ropes to get closer and more behind them?
Yeah. Go on with a fly, which is just basically d20 plus your dex. You're going to be able to move a little bit.
Yes. And I will try to snap the defender in the back.
Why don't you hit their attacker?
Because if the defender is gone, you can defend me, but he can only attack.
Yeah, but if you hit the attacker,
Okay, true. Okay, I'm
Then there's
gonna
nothing
hit
to
that.
defend.
Yeah, there's nothing to defend.
if the sorcerer over there is in full defense this whole time and will remain. Oh!
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes!
Roll!
Yes!
Oh my gosh!
Yes!
Better hit him. This had better hit him. If you crit fail this, Chris, if you crit fail this, I think we're gonna have to break up.
Roll the range to hit.
Oh, boy.
They 4
It was
plus the bonuses for
4.
being slightly behind them. Okay.
And also over them.
So, ranged touch, and you were trying to hit the attacker. The defender
Yeah.
of the druids is going to try and interject and counterspell this bolt that comes flying towards him.
With a natural 20 bolt. It's a natural 20 bolt.
He gets a total of 6. Dispelling a natural 20 bolt.
I don't think it helps.
Can you?
With a natural 20.
So, his wand promptly explodes in his hand as he attempts to do a fortitude save to not be knocked unconscious. He gets a natural
Oh.
20 on the fortitude save and is fine, but has no wand.
Good.
He stopped it and it blew up in his hand. But the bolt did miss.
Okay.
Moving on to next person.
Still It's still
Veggie,
okay.
do you want to go ahead and roll so you can be prepared to defend?
Yeah.
What are you writing?
Just what happens.
Oh, okay, really.
Just keep
You were
it
able
alive.
to charge up a bolt. Prepare to use that to interject anything coming towards Herrick. Paladin's turn, who's going to fire off yet another bolt towards Chris. He gets a natural 20 to activate it,
Yeah, but okay. Go with the hit though.
and hits an AC. He gets a natural 1!
What?
So, okay, so he has charged a spell critically at himself.
He's just doing this motion, Aaron, forward, but then the wind hits him, so he just backlash with the wand. Like, oh fuck.
He's doing like a whip maneuver, and it goes off right now.
Yes. Goes
That's a
off
will.
in the-
Okay, so he has to do a will save against the damage of that. He gets a total of 7. Okay. So failing the will DC of 12, the paladin ceases to exist. His armor covering harmlessly as he casts a disintegrate upon himself. The armor being nothing, just dust pours out of every part of the armor as it falls down to the ground below.
I'm just gonna shrug.
Paladins are out. You're a cleric! You just saw 2 paladins be totally annihilated. One of them got incinerated by lightning, the other one disintegrated!
I'm not necessarily a good cleric.
A few seconds later, it's gonna sound like someone dropped a lot of metal down the street below. And moving on to the next person initiative, the druids, who are going to try and fire off yet again at the fire sorcerer, who's gone full defense. They get a 23 to activate it, that they will manage, and then the actual hit to hit him, they get an 18. He has to try and defend himself. Sorcerer gets a total of 16, is going to fail that, and the last defending fire sorcerer plummets to his death.
Oh boy.
And next up is the orc and the halfling, who have now risen quite high up and are going to fire off a bolt towards Chris.
I'm ready.
They fail to activate the wand. Also forgot the wizards, by the way. We're going to try and
Very
cast
nice.
off something towards natural 1.
This is going much better than it should be.
We're not. Why did I say that?
So the wizard, the aggressor, who cast it, doubles in size. A levitate spell has a limitation of a few more pounds than you already weigh. He plummets! There is nothing he can do. He has a levitate. He's going to slowly fall.
He's gonna no.
No, it's fast enough to go to. It's gonna hurt. It's just not. He doesn't plummet. It's just like like at a decent falling speed, not a breakneck one, but more enough that it's probably gonna shatter his bones when he hits the ground.
Yeah.
The other defending sorcerer stands there, kind of flabbergasted at this, and we move on to Herrick's turn again. Gosh damn it.
Okay. I'll try to hit the attacker of the druids.
Go on.
Now.
You activate the wand without any issue whatsoever.
Damn it.
but
What
miss
happened?
as yet another bolt flies past. No, Neji, do you want to roll your protection?
Do I have to roll it again, or is it still charged up?
Oh
from
no,
last
you still
time?
have it.
Yeah.
It's a concentration check to keep it, if not mistaken.
We don't have a caster level.
Then, then it's plus the stat you use to cast.
Yeah, which is
Wisdom, if he's going cleric. So d20 plus wisdom. You're able to keep hold of that without any issue.
Well, that did a +0, so whatever.
But we're good. Then it's
That was
definitely...
really 18. So whatever.
Okay. Moving on, next person initiative is the Nope. Next person initiative is
Nope.
is the Druids, who, now that they no longer have any fire sorcerers to cast on, are going to attempt to cast an attack spell on Herrick.
God damn it, man.
They activate their wand badly. It is not going to work. Defender
Okay.
Druid is going to roll to actually have protection. He's going to manage that. Moving on to the Orc.
He doesn't have a wand, Aaron.
He does nothing. The Orc and the Halfling.
He's useless.
The Orc and the Halfling are slightly above you guys. I'm going to fire up yet another bolt at Chris. A natural one.
What is this? There's been more natural ones on the enemy team than us. This is amazing.
This is the best day of my life.
So the Halfling is sitting on the back of this Orc. Okay. The Orc is the defender. Halfling the aggressor. Halfling shrieks, aims to cast at Chris, but stops. She twitches, looks down at the Orc, and jams the wand into his neck as they both instantly plummet to the ground, having dispelled.
What?
Instantly aggressive to nearest ally for 1d6 rounds. Will attempt to kill nearest ally and or themselves. She stabs it into his neck, dispels the levitation by doing so, and they plummet to death, and you hear nothing but a shriek as they just plummet into the clouds.
This is goddamn ridiculous.
Moving on to the wizards, who look slightly disturbed at the incident that happened not too far above them. The wizards are going to fire off a bolt towards the druids. Attempts to cast. Succeeds. Is going to try and hit. Is going to succeed in hitting the druid. Druid is going to not defend. Awesome! Defender druid gets a will save. He manages, somehow, to ignore it, but barely. Okay, Herrick, your turn.
Who's left now?
2 druids, 2 wizards, and you guys. I'm done with. I don't want any more ones. I've had 3 ones that all insta-killed their party. That was my turn to roll all these ones. See, it happens to me too.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit the druid again.
Okay.
Don't manage.
Herrick,
Even
concentration check to keep the spell charged.
Wait, what?
He has to keep on concentrating just to have the spell going because he hasn't used it yet. He's got a bubble of energy on the end of his wand he'll use to interject the spell. Knowing you are fine. And wait, is no one sitting on your back?
Mhm.
Then then it's actually Chris's reflex then, as a lightning bolt is going to strike out towards you guys.
I think we have the same reflex.
Nothing.
You are able to dodge it. The heat from the lightning bolt singes your skin, but you take no damage. Moving on to the druids, who are going to attempt to cast a spell back at the wizards now. They attempt to use the wand. They fail at that. They are done. Wizards try and cast a spell back at the druids. Succeed in using the wand. Fail at hitting the druid. Awesome! Your turn again, Herrick.
I try to move closer to the druid without the wand.
D20 plus Dex. So there's a Dex check. You do not manage to move from the spot.
That's close.
I'll try to then launch.
You're good. You barely, literally exactly are able to use the wand.
Oh!
Who are you shooting at?
The one druid that has the attacking wand.
Okay, and you're going to hit him. He has to do a will save against your use magic device roll. He gets a natural one. He plummets to his death, terribly, horribly, knocked unconscious by the blow. He does nothing to even attempt to dodge it. Defender Druid left. Okay, Defender Druid left, who can do literally nothing, opens up his cloak and attempts to fucking flying squirrel it out of there as fast as he can.
We're gonna let him go. This.
He can't go far. I guess at 19th.
Yeah.
So he opens his cloak and just kind of like soars 15 feet away, making sure not to hit the edges of the arena, but trying to put distance so that, you know, you guys and the wizards are going to fight it out. The wizards are having none of it. Turn towards the last remaining druid and try and fire off a bolt. They succeed in charging it. They're going to try and hit him. They are going to miss. Your turn.
I'll try a dex check to move again.
You do not manage.
Oh boy.
The attacker. Shoot the attacker. The only one that can hurt us right now is that guy. One left.
One left. One left. Well, he's right. There's one wizard with the attacker wand left, and there's a wizard with the defending wand, and then you have a druid who's just fluttering around like a flying squirrel, and does not have any wands
What
left
we
to
have
use.
to do after we take out this attacker is not fuck up our rolls.
Yep.
Hey, Swan.
We're gonna die.
So I don't manage
Gosh,
to.
okay, so you are not able to charge up the energy inside of the wand. Knowing what's that for? The concentration. You're absolutely fine. Wizards are going to again try and attack the flying squirrel of a druid fluttering about the place. Oh, that was the wrong roll. It's a +6 with the wizards there. 22 is able to use the wand. Is going to try and hit the druid. Succeeds. Druid has to try and get a will save. Fails with a 5 against the 22, as the flying squirrel also plummets to its death, leaving you two as the last remaining team together with the wizards. The wizards, the two of them, one male, one female, both clad in freshman cloaks such as yourself, look rather confident in it. They're cracking their knuckles as they slowly float towards you with their wands ready. This is exactly what they've studied for. Dispelling is right up their alley. And you guys, looking like a mismatched bunch who don't specialize in anything, do not look extremely threatening to them.
And I'm
Herrick?
absolutely horrified. Everyone around can tell that I am just terrified of
There
heights
is no
because
one around.
I'm almost choking out Herrick.
There is
I'm gonna
absolutely
do a deep courteous bow without losing energy.
I'm like, oh, no! Oh shit!
Let's finish the last duel. As I position myself in a duel stance, charge up
in
my
the air
wand.
while levitating.
Yes, didn't manage to charge up my wand, but I stand
You were
there
too
ready.
focused on looking absolutely fabulous while levitating.
Yes.
Okay. No one is not able to keep a hold of the spell anymore. It dissipates into nothing, and he has to recast.
But
Can you
he,
do it now though?
can
Yeah,
he do it
you
now?
get to do it now. No worries. You are not able to recast the defense spell. It is now the wizard's turn to try and knock you guys out of the sky. They are able to activate the wand and attempt a ranged attack on Chris, hitting an AC of 12.
I think that's a miss. That's your AC, isn't it?
That's my AC.
Son of, okay. Will save. DC 15.
Oh my god!
Wonderful.
As he falls, can I grab his wand?
You guys are now
Give him
plummeting
that
out of the sky.
Wait,
Quickly,
both of us?
you're
Can't I
sitting
just
on
let
his
go?
back.
Yeah, but he still
So
has
here's
some...
the thing. Now, none of the others have managed this roll yet. That this
Oh.
spell is an ongoing curse. If no one is able to dispel it before you hit the ground, you're good. You have 2 turns before you smack into the pavement below.
Okay.
Okay.
So no one, you're just in free fall while no one is probably like around your neck. Hey,
You
Lord,
start
how you
stabbing
doing?
me in the neck with the wand. Work! God damn it!
Turn on!
Okay, go on, roll.
I'm like, I forgot how to use this!
The clouds are beginning to clear as you're nearing the pavement below, the cheering of the crowds, as you see the bloodied, clattered pavement below.
Can I still try to attack upwards?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're able to activate the wand. Roll a ranged attack.
Oh.
Striking up. It's literally exactly they're flat-footed. You hit them, and they have to do a will save. You succeed!
I just... Fuck you! We're not done yet!
So, out from the clouds above, one of the wizards comes plummeting, the attacker wizard. Clinging to him is the one with the defender wand who's frantically trying to dispel the curse you put on him, while you guys trying to dispel the curse they put on you as you're plummeting towards the pavement.
So if... So we have one more round before this happens. So if
This is it? This is the roll?
Yeah.
This is
Roll.
it.
Yeah, so if you don't manage, but I do, we win still. And we could be saved. So we had 2 chances in
Keep in
this
mind,
one.
you're 1 round further down than them, though. You're
Yeah.
hitting the
We're gonna
pavement
hit
now.
first.
They'll hit the pavement next round.
I know, but come on.
I look at my wand and realize, oh, that was backwards.
Okay, you're fine. Are you kidding me? That's not even funny when the rolls. Gosh dang it.
You should have even have +5 on that roll because of that.
Oh, man.
That is far higher than what they rolled a curse you with. You dispel their curse, and you find yourself floating about 30 feet above the ground. So, are you just gonna stand there and watch them plummet? Okay,
No, no, no.
it's their turn. They
No.
have to try and dispel it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
On. Activate sit. What did you guys hit them with?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Wonderful. Not able to dispel it. They will plummet 1 more round down. Do you guys wish to do anything upon your turn?
Yeah, I want to shoot.
What do you want
charge.
to dispel? Holy shit! Okay.
19.
Towards what?
The one trying to dispel. I'm just gonna.
He too is
He did
plummeting
dispel.
towards his death. It is now their turn.
Wait,
Both of
hold
them
on.
are plummeting.
Oh, thank-
Both of the wizards are plummeting to their death now. One of
So
them, the
both
attacker,
are
one of them,
cursed.
the defender. The defender looks down towards his sister. With a small shrug, I can only stop one of us, he says, as he turns the wand upon
Let's
himself.
save your sister, bastard!
He tries to activate the wand. He succeeds, literally the exact number. 13, and you rolled at him with a 9. He's not able to. With a solid... Well, it's like the sound of you took like a shopping bag, filled it with vegetable soup, and then dropped that off like a 6th-floor window. With 2 of those, they smack into the pavement.
The 2 siblings become 1.
The 2 siblings...
Hey man, this isn't Game of Thrones.
So you guys slowly descend down, landing in the pile of, well, the other students and the armor. The announcers and the crowd cheering heavily at what you've done.
Deliberate! Deliberate!
The announcers proud of what you've done. Professors nearby have put marks in their book. The announcers look down at you. Of course, we need to get onto your prizes now there. First off, we have a gift certificate to 1 free session at PTSD treatment. This is mandatory according to local law.
Can I have both?
It's like a 1-month membership type ordeal.
Yeah, I just whispered down to Eric, yeah, I'm gonna need both of those. I'm gonna take yours.
Sure, we don't want to give one to Blaze? I mean, he kind of needs to.
Blaze is in an interdimensional hellhole right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think he's even afraid of heights.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
I actually did not expect that to go that well. I expect you guys to probably be killed by that, but,
Absolutely was expecting to die.
yeah.
Yes.
No, because you could have just dispelled your own levitation and just slowly descended to the ground. If you didn't want to be a part of it anymore. So there was like a way out of this, you know.
Wait, we could do that on purpose, but we're not the ones who cast it on us.
You wouldn't win, but you would not plummet to death. You would control your own descent, like if you absolutely wanted to back out of this kind of thing. I did not expect there to be 4 natural ones on the enemy side that promptly wiped out almost the entire group.
Yeah, that was awkward.
Well, the halfling was probably the best one. Just stabs the wand into the neck of her orc pet.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
She wasn't sorry.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, not sorry.
Well, it only lasted for a round, and it takes 3 rounds to plummet, so she probably realized her mistake 2 rounds into it.
Yeah.
That's a sad realization.
Yeah, she'll wake up and she'll be like, wait, wasn't I attacking not you? What? What? Slap. 12 seconds to
Yeah.
rue her play.
Okay, but your actual reward. Let's
I
see
can't
here.
believe you won.
All those winning sounds. Okay. So
Yeah, I was like, okay.
your
that was
your reward, as the female announcer steps down and gives you a small copper box.
I
Opening the
opened
copper box, you see a small silver ring with a feather engraved around it.
Ooh.
Now,
only one.
naturally,
Featherfall?
no, because Ring of Featherfall is far too expensive. It's like 2,000 gold, which is a ridiculous amount of money. But
Yeah, but
what it
did you
is
see all the cool stuff?
is a ring of feather skip. This lets you fall 15 feet at breakneck speed and take no damage from it. So basically you can step off of like a balcony on the 2nd floor and just go wham into the ground. You're absolutely fine.
15 feet though.
15 feet limitation.
So
Anything
not
above
from
that.
our balcony.
No, you're on the 70th floor. But considering how the magic is working this campaign, you will very well be able to dismantle this ring, make something else with it, reforge it. Keep in mind, magic items here aren't like permanent like they have in past campaigns. They're just a stepping stone. They can be upgraded. They can be leveled.
Yeah.
You don't know the spell for Featherfall, but it's in here. This ring can be upgraded to it. You understand what I
And we
mean?
can probably give it a wider range of
Or
form, too.
you can find other uses for it. There may be an enchanting student who's absolutely screwed on his next exam. And this would give him a nice help. You know, he might be well to trade. There's so many opportunities with it.
Yep.
So, no cleric. I'm disappointed. No one's a cleric. Really bad one. But he's a cleric. He's trying.
Kinda.
kind of a cleric.
I haven't really done anything. I don't know any spells yet, so
Nobody knows any spells yet.
I
Exactly.
know. Can you really call me a cleric then?
Okay,
You can't call anyone anything.
Exactly.
so
So yeah, no
See
clerics.
Device
There you go.
users are what we are at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was reward from the female. And the male, one of the infamous wand creators,
Oh
does
shit.
a random roll, is going to walk over to Chris, who is not the one to receive the box. He looks down upon Chris. I noticed your certain affinity for wands up there, and I realize that dispelling may not be entirely up your alley. I do sense more of a destructive force within you. The evocation school seems like something might be a little bit more attuned to what you enjoy.
Uh-huh.
He hands you a bundle of cloth. Within it is a really long, about 1 foot long, stalagmite piece of pure snowy white quartz. The best wands for evocation are the ones with quartz lightning as their core. I suggest you get this forged into whatever wand you decide to create for yourself.
Ooh. So it's a
It's a lightning rod made out of quartz that you put in your wand.
quartz core hilt.
Yeah. No, it's what's inside the wand.
Yeah, so the core.
If you learn nothing in magic school, you get expelled. That's pretty.
No.
That's Lord Freetooth. I think that's the new name here, actually. Welcome to Tabletop Twitch. He's done a pun. He's welcome. He's one of us now.
No, he's one of you, Aaron.
No, you've made a pun screen. You bastard. Everyone knows every D&D group has to have a cleric. Just wait till you get more coins cleric, you can heal a word, healing aura, mass healing. Oh yeah. But they're all level 0 players. They're all students at a magic school. That's why
Yeah,
they have
we-
no spells, no abilities. It's
We don't
absolutely
know
terrible. They know nothing.
We don't know shit.
They're teenagers desperately trying to study at a school that massacres students by the, well, it's like if you had the Hunger Games in Hogwarts and they had the entire environment directed by Tim Burton.
Or Stephen King.
Or Stephen King. So,
So this was the what makes the wand core, Aaron?
yes, this is a core. Now you need a material outside and a focus. You
Sweet.
got the core. I mean, hell, not only did you find out what kind of core you needed, you also got said core. So no fetch quest.
That was
even.
easy.
That was nice.
Was it easy? Was it really easy? You want to do it again?
No. No. I'm slightly trembling from
So yeah, they're
Excitement,
going to announce
joy,
the next
and-
contest.
fear.
Next contest,
Yes.
which involves groups of 5. And that is going to begin.
Okay.
But then again, this one is going to be a little bit better, because they're going to allow wands of lightning control. So I assume you guys are probably going to want to watch and stare at that. Because they're not going to dispel each other, they're going to be redirecting lightning bolts at each other.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But that would be ridiculous with 2-man parties, because lightning evaporates like 2-3 people at a time, so it just wipe an entire party per roll. So yeah, 5-man party for that. So yeah, that'll be a spectacle of fireworks and death. I have no other way of describing it.
There's no drop bodies. There's just dust.
There's just dust.
Hey, is it snowing? No, it's dead people.
It's just, gosh, that's horrible. Oh man. Okay, so moving on through the festival, the event that is Wand Week here at Arcanarium Experientia. What else do you guys want to do today? You've now partaken in one contest that you found.
Is there like a spa? Some place I want to relax?
Is there anything on the ground?
What do you mean?
That
Oh, shit,
doesn't
yeah.
happen in the air?
Can we loot the bodies of the students?
That's being washed up already and carried off to, I assume, the Necromancer's Guild. When you joined this college, you signed a waiver that your body, no matter what circumstance you were to die, is for free use at the college, no matter what.
Body and soul.
Body and soul? Well, hey, yeah, the paladin's gotta have something to do, too.
Yeah, well, the necromancers can, bind souls to stuff, so.
The headmistress is a demon.
Okay, so,
It's a demon.
something on the ground, you say?
Yes.
Let's see here.
You know, like a basket making contest, or
There's a knitting contest, but you have to knit with
Yeah.
two. You have to knit with 2 active fire wands, and not incinerate your own clothing or yourself. First person to make a scarf wins.
but you have to wear it and go down the tall and show it off. Oh, no.
Okay. So the other event, something that's on the ground, you say?
Yes.
Well, there is one. If you're allowed to knit with asbestos, you should be all right.
Yeah, define alright.
Is my neck supposed to be swollen? It's a warm scarf, though. I'll give it that. Okay, so yes, there is something on the ground. There is a large, vibrantly colored tent not too far off, which appears to have a decent-sized line of students outside of it, all of them being freshmen, such as yourselves.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna continue being on his shoulders.
There
Wherever
is
he
a
goes, I'll
large sign outside. Let's see here. There we go. Madam Mahira's summonings. I fetched what you didn't know you needed.
go. Madam Mahira again.
All the people in line are freshman students such as yourselves.
I'm relatively.
Let's get in line.
I'm gonna wipe Christian's character when he comes to the session this weekend. I think it's cool we get to see Macklemore in more down-to-earth roles such as a DM. It really warms me up to him. We're gonna start in a tavern, and then there's gonna be a bear trap on his seat. You start sitting in it.
No, he is going to be the bear trap. The character is now a bear trap.
No, I look at all the players like, you start in a tavern, except you, Christian, you start in a bear trap. And I'll just go like that.
Can I play a mimic sometime?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you should totally be like a mundane item on someone's person.
Aaron, we should play a campaign where we're the bad guys defending a
Like dungeon keeper type thing.
Yeah. Defending from a bunch of heroes trying to
I've been thinking about it.
stop us. Anyway,
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, but we stand in line.
You stand in line with the other freshman
yeah.
students.
Yes.
Okay. So, let's see. Oh. Wall of text from there. Look at that, we got 10 viewers in right now. Okay,
And
I
keep it here. What?
think before we get started on the next chapter of today, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, grab something to drink, and probably grab a piece of pizza that I have on the kitchen counter. So,
Yeah.
run off and do that, because, yeah, no one just bailed too. So, give me 30 seconds or so. Give me 1 minute. I'll be back in 1 minute, okay? Give me a second.
These people, man.
right? Yeah, where did Aaron go? Okay.
Didn't you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you. Mm.
You are invited to go to Norway Space Center. Oh.
Hold the phone. You guys have a space center?
Yes. We actually have.
Does it?
It's not big though. It's not NASA, dude. It's not. It's on an island. And on that island, actually, you can't fly over it. You can take pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, I was there once, and they had launched a rocket that misfired. Instead of going towards like the North Pole that it was supposed to do, it went towards Russia.
I'm guessing they weren't terribly happy about that.
And this is in northern Norway, so it's a short way to Russia.
Yeah. You don't even need like you don't need an ICBM to reach Russia.
They managed to fix the problem, redirect or take it down before it managed to get to Russia, and they also managed to tell the Russian Federate that, yeah, we managed to misfire a rocket. There's no nuclear attack. Don't worry.
Russia's like, yeah, you're Norway?
Have I been muted this entire time?
Yes, sir. Well, you didn't we were just ignoring you and talking over you? No, we
I was
thought you
like,
were
wow,
eating.
was my next introduction that boring? Really? Oh, wow. Okay, let's talk about Russia then. Screw you guys. Son of...
Hell, Russia.
I improvised all that. I don't remember what I said. Things happened, and then things blew up, and then Chris is thrown... No.
Right. Right.
He's looking at it like it's our fault.
Yeah. You saw me moving my lips. You could tell me.
No, I didn't. I was looking on my main screen.
Bullshit.
Do you know how small your camera is compared to the 3 screens that I have up? I was not staring at you.
I went to go get food and came back to Aaron face palming. That's pretty much us. Actually, that's not too wrong.
We have one face palm in each one camera all the time.
Usually, yeah. Well, not everyone, because Mike doesn't do face palm. He does the face massages. When something bad, he's like, "Oh no," you know, he does those. And Press doesn't face palm either. He just drapes himself over the back of his chair and snaps his spine. He's just like, "Oh," you know.
Yeah.
So
I usually facepalm, but I do it with my desk.
Okay, so Aaron.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
stayed in line for however long.
To be honest, Aaron, you do manage to talk while being muted quite often. I know. So, anyway.
You need a little light that tells you when you're muted.
No, look at my microphone. Not muted. Now I'm gonna be muted.
Aaron! You have literally no excuse!
Yes.
My mommy tells me I'm special. Okay.
Well,
Sometimes I forget that the light means I'm muted, and I think the light means I'm actually live. Because sometimes there's actually, you like in radio, if they have like the live, then it's actually lit. It's hard, okay? I actually wish there was a notification on my thing. Like, it tells me that I have caps lock on. That's nice. Tell me I'm muted as well. Discord does that. If you're muted, Discord gives me a notification saying, hey, you might be muted, by the way. If it goes 10 seconds without... When I have push to talk and I'm holding down, but it hears nothing. Aaron the Mute. Nice name for a GM of an RPG. Totally.
yeah.
So, you guys are standing in line together with a horde of other freshman students. All of them extremely eager to get inside.
Yep. I keep an open ear, try to listen to what they talk about.
And I'm on his
worried.
shoulder, so I'm gonna
They're
look.
hoping that whatever Madame Vahira prophesies, it will be something easy to deal with.
Oh.
But
I'm gonna
they don't
let
have a
you
choice,
over-
many of them say. I need my wand. No one else has been able to tell me what material I need. She's the last resort.
Last resort, huh?
So, are you going to talk to the other students, or just wait until it's your turn to get in?
But wait.
Okay. So, it's going to go about half an hour. Students enter the small tent. Very few of them exit. About maybe 1 out of every 4 enters exits.
That we can see, or...
No, permanently.
Cool.
But no one seems very alarmed at this.
Well, that's
They
because...
probably sent places to get...
So,
There we go.
you guys
Yeah.
finally enter the smoky tent of Madame Mahira. A thick foot of vapor.
Her
caught
again,
around-
right? I feel like we know her.
I
From
think
another
Chris
campaign.
has met her in a few campaigns, actually.
No, I've definitely met her before.
The small
Oh, yes.
gnome, old
Yes.
as time itself, sits upon a stool.
Yep.
The layer of smoke is thick like porridge
We know
upon the floor of
that.
her tent in a multicolored, just vibrant flow. As you enter, she looks at the both of you. Ah, so you wish to partake on this together then? Which one of you is lacking the knowledge of your wand?
Wow. Both of us, really. He's got the core.
She pushes
Alright.
a...
Yeah, I got my core.
Out of thin air, a piece of paper appears. Like, is it as if it burned, but in reverse. It appears from nothing but ash into her hand, and she puts it on the table and slides it forward. So this will be the contract, and you sign down there, the both of you, and we can get started.
In blood, or...
I'm gonna take
Oh.
up my quill from my inner pocket.
She hands you a scalpel.
It has a sharp edge, Harry. I was gonna point my
Do
finger.
as you wish. I sterilize my stuff, though.
Don't matter.
I need to
I'm
build
gonna
a
read this whole contract. I'm gonna. Okay.
Yeah.
Even a small text.
Get my little spectacle.
Basically, what she does is that she will prophesy exactly what type of material you will need for your wand. Then, she will teleport you to the necessary location to fetch it. The requirement is that you fetch enough for her as well.
Ah.
If you do not return with the material, and you skimp out on her, okay, she will hunt you down, and the wand you create will forever be cursed.
Okay,
And
that's terrifying.
Metagaming-wise, Chris knows that you do not want to make this woman angry. But character doesn't, unless there's a gut feeling.
Well,
You're not dumb.
So,
Yeah.
do you wish to sign the contract? Whatever she says the material of your wand needs, that's what you
I
have to
pricked
determine.
my finger and signed.
Benji?
I'd like to read it over real quick. Nope. He's signing. Just good enough. I trust him. He told me to save my ass 3 times now, so...
Okay.
How many people have you killed? Jesus Christ!
As many as I saved, almost. So it's like, it's almost even.
I don't know. They're using clerics over there with high pressurized create water to wash the pavement. Is that really saving?
Hmm.
Who said that?
Me! It's out of game.
Yeah, that was what I meant. If it was out of game or
Yeah.
not.
Okay, I thought that if someone from chat said that.
Because, I mean, I helped some people yesterday at the dragon attack. And I killed... Okay, I probably killed double than I helped.
Okay, but here's the thing. Every time you killed someone else, that has saved my life, so I'm cool with it.
It saved mine too, though. So
Yeah.
it's okay.
Okay.
I was fully prepared going into this school to survive. That's it. Only requirement. I
So-
thought it was going to be...
I realize I haven't done it
Super,
yet,
but-
so for anyone who is interested in joining our Discord, I'm just going to go ahead and post that link there. I haven't done that yet. There, Discord link. Feel free to join that. We chat in between sessions, during sessions, after sessions, anytime during the week. We help out people who are looking to get into role-playing, setting up characters, all that. And also, we're just extremely social, so...
I
And
forget a lot.
you pop in. I'm there all the time. I always have Discord open. And we also announce many, many hours beforehand what we'll be streaming, so you know well before it happens. And on top of that, well, on Tabletop Twitch, you guys can come with suggestions as what you think should happen literally in the game. But if you have an idea for something outside of a session, like you have an idea for a whole campaign, or if you just forgot to say it in chat while we were streaming, you can go on Discord and catch us there. So,
But we'll read it, unlike the Twitch chat.
yeah, well, probably send it to me then. Yeah, players do not see Twitch chat, so just go ahead and send that. Whatever you want in Twitch chat. But yeah, Discord, super social, super nice. So, sorry about that. Continuing onwards. Do you sign, Nudgy?
Oh, of course.
It's just a blood contract.
Yeah,
It's just my contract. What's the worst that can happen?
it's just a blood pact, Darren.
And you know what? To be honest, that last blood pact went really, really well.
Okay, so you walk over to the desk, I assume, with a contract in hand. So you give it to her, she quickly lashes out and grabs a hold of each of your palms, pulling you, Strahd, across the desk, looking into them deeply.
Mm.
I like these random sounds that no one makes, like a sad tuba. It's just, it's just every once in a while to show his emotions.
I communicate through honks. It is true.
You become a goose when it's a scary situation. Okay. So she pulls you across the desk and reads deeply into your palms. A mere second goes by before she quickly releases Herrick. Scorched wood, it is obvious. A destructive soul. Impulsive, little control, but powerful. And, well, stubborn to the core.
What?
And stubborn to the core.
Stubborn to the core.
Oh, yeah.
So, scorched wood is what you will need. But when it comes to Neji, she's having trouble locking that down. She stares into his palm. Let's see here. Oh, man.
Undecided when it comes to magic.
Yeah, you're thinking about going alchemy or cleric, right?
Yeah. I'm torn between alchemy and cleric at this point. And then it depends on what happens to her. She might have to go dark. Darkness and Discord. But that's for later happenings. We'll see.
Let me just think here.
But right now, the stuff that has saved her is what she wants to get into. And the only thing, I mean, the clerics, what have they done? They've comforted her.
Okay, well, she finally comes to her conclusion. Neji, you too will require a wand of wood. Nothing exotic such as bone or coral. But olive tree, polished and smooth. Herrick, you will require scorched wood. Wood that is hardened, charred by the fires of the gods themselves. Luckily, through my all-seeing sight, I have foreseen a place where this will happen. A little out of game, we're going to Pompeii. So, a valley far off to the east. In about 22 minutes, there will be an eruption. The valley, filled with beautiful, stunning olive trees, will be filled with the wrath of the gods. I will transport you there.
Thank you.
Neji, you are to pick a solid stick, a branch from the olive trees for yourself. But Herrick, you must wait until the wrath of the god has flown through the valley, and then go down to pick yourself a stick. When this is done, you will find me nearby. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I don't know how to survive something like that.
That is not part of the contracts. And with that, you're standing in the middle of a beautiful valley, olive trees all around you, a clear sky above, and up to your right, almost blocking out the sun, a huge mountain with a small billow of white smoke peering out from the top.
Cool. That seems sick.
So, how are we doing?
Good.
Are we sure we're good about this?
What is around us? Other than the mountain and the olive trees, is there anything else?
The valley features ruins of settlements long since passed. Let me see if I can actually get a proper image up for this. What?
Did they do a perception roll or anything?
No, we'll get to that. Yeah, give
We're
me
not
like
looking for anything specific yet. So.
give me a minute of downtime to actually get an image up and the proper rolls I'll need for this. Does that work? Nah. Did that work? Nah. Nah. Bum, bum, bum. So, this is what happens when we get no one to roleplay as indecisions. Do, do. Oh yeah. So, so yeah, at least we've got Herrick has got the core. You now have the core, and now you know what you need of material. Now you just have to fetch it, and not be incinerated by godly wrath.
Yeah.
So, what time is it? Okay. We don't even stream today, but if we had streamed, we would have started half an hour ago.
Yeah.
We've got a long way to go. Dude, this was way too cheery. Here's ending up. Well, it's like this beautiful valley full of olive trees and old farms and ruins of what used to be
it's not
here.
ominous yet.
But
It's gonna
soon.
get soon.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we know that in 20
21
Is
minutes.
there a word for
21 minutes.
pre-ominous?
I don't know. It's Jaws theme.
See, that's ominous.
Okay. So there's
Can you
ruins
guys
around.
hear my fan, by the way? No one's mentioned it, but I think it's been on my mic like the entire time.
I haven't heard it. You know me, I like to complain about that.
Yeah.
But
Hopefully, okay. We have to go out of metagame here just so you understand, Chris, what this volcano is. Because you encountered it during the Erebar campaign with Myers and Christian. Do you remember
no.
Do you remember when you guys came to the incinerated fortress with the kobolds that were extremely powerful in the Mythic campaign? Because the Mother of Dragons had awoken. Erupted from a volcano to the east, I said. She flew across the land, awakening her siblings, her young, from their deep, deep slumber. Yeah, okay, we're good. What is an eerie small person? Nominous? Nominous? Nominous. Nominous. I get it now.
So, out of game knowledge. Alright. Why?
Because I like all my stories intertwining nicely. Also because we've already agreed upon that this campaign is over the top, absolutely ridiculous. Like, okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
No,
it's just...
you've seen Doctor Who, right? It's basically, oh shit, we should not be here, and then you proceed to run for your dearest life. And it happens to work out in the end through pure luck, but it's
Run for your life!
So, Noin, you don't know this yet, and I don't know this yet, but we're fucked. The problem
I
isn't
knew
the
that.
volcano anymore, Noin. The problem is
No,
dragon.
well, the volcano erupted long before she actually awoke, and it was in continuous eruption for about, I think, 3 years or something in my storyline.
Okay.
So it's not like she's going to wake up now, because then we'd have to do the whole Tiamat campaign. We're not doing that. That's not happening now. But this is when she first starts to awaken. The volcano was in constant eruption. This was a small island to the east. This became a huge landmass because of the constant flow of magma for like 3 years straight. So yeah, don't worry. Like I didn't mean like, oh, we're doing a dragon today, because we're not. I just want you to know this is the mountain she eventually wakes up from.
No, it doesn't matter if the dragon come or not, because we're not gonna fight.
This is the greatest hits of Aaron. What? Yeah, we're not fighting the Mother of Dragons. Dear heaven, you couldn't take her on when you were level 14 mythic characters. She's the
No.
dragon who's the mother of all other dragons.
Hey, I still won in the game of cards though, so...
Against the Sphinx god of riddles, yeah.
No, against Tiamat.
That was, oh yeah, that was the dog. The dog card.
Dude, still won.
Still won.
I still beat Tiamat in the game of cards.
The god of death and destruction.
I'll have that.
You won through pure gambling.
I'll take it. It's funny.
Okay, Chris. So yeah, the valley is beautiful right now. Sun pouring down between the olive trees and the ruins of farms nearby.
We make haste, wasting no time trying to get...
I'm just along for the ride.
No, you need olive
You
tree
need
branch.
You need olive tree branch. That
No,
is...
I'm saying I'm literally on for the ride. I'm
Wait,
on
yeah.
his back.
Chris should just get a saddle by this point.
Yeah. Pretty soon it's gonna happen.
Dude, I should get a boost in my strength after this. At some
Or at least endurance.
No, yeah, I want to have better strength. But
Yeah.
okay, so
Next 5, I think.
I start looking around for a larger than normal olive tree.
Ooh, I like
A
that.
larger than normal olive tree. Well, first I'm going to need a knowledge nature roll so you know what the average of a normal olive tree is, so you know what it actually is larger than normal. Finally, I'll need an intelligence roll to calculate the actual size of the trees, so you can figure
Or
out.
he could just look and find the biggest.
Or that a
Aaron?
perception.
Aaron, does this count like a forest?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, we'll go with it. This campaign is like a remix of all your ideas. What? Arcanarium Experientia?
Well, it's
I'll take that, yeah.
all
Do I roll a
many
20
ideas.
on my knowledge nature on olive trees?
The
And I can
trees
roll my
speak to
survival.
you. They whisper, pick me, Chris. No, pick me, pick me.
You really want me to
And I
chop
roll a
them down?
20 on
You guys are
survival.
terrible at being true.
Aaron, I think I got this.
Oh, yeah.
Don't need no perception.
You're able to find a solid olive tree. So, high up in the branches, you find the perfect solid branch, not rotten, still fresh, newly grown this year, it seems. Perfect for a wand.
What
But I
did
mean,
she want in return? Oh.
Literally
Half
exactly
of
that.
the wand.
You're
Yeah,
getting
sure.
you have to fetch an olive branch for Noah, and you have to return with one for her as well. You
So
have
we
to
need
double
two?
up. You need 2 of everything. You're gonna need 2 scorched wood and 2 olive branches.
Okay.
So
Getting 1 scorched wood wasn't the problem. But 2.
no, because the valley is filled with these olive trees. They do not grow up near the mountains, though. The valley is going to be filled with magma.
Mm-hmm. But okay,
So, don't roll climb. You take a 10 on your climber, 20 or whatever, to get up there.
yes.
So you don't like murder yourself and leave no one alone. Over the top campaign.
Defense-
If you have the time, one day I might tell you about the campaign with haunted galleons sailing dragon pirates. I've done parts of that, Chris. We've done parts of that. We have dragon pirates.
Yep.
We weren't sailing a galleon though. That ship was a sloop at best. We had Skeever though. The Skeever's worth like 5 points. So. Okay.
I climb up and I break off 4 sizable branches.
You climb to the top of the tree and grab more than enough branches than you'll need. With a mountain behind you, you're able to see far down the valley, towards the large cluster of banners and the mass of blue and black of the armies slowly entrenching themselves up, towards the volcano. The banners all brandishing a red dragon head, open, spewing fire with its tongue out. And the armies, even though it's far away, their chanting and their disgusting voices can mean only one thing: kobolds. Literally thousands of them.
Damn it.
Okay.
I like how I can do it like a dramatic intro, and Chris is like, okay. Because that's the reaction. I like, stuff happens. No one's like, oh no! Chris is like, okay.
This again, huh? No.
What does your character do?
Bring
Can I
all
faint?
Hmm?
the faint. I bring all the branches down,
Okay.
and I say,
So I didn't need to go up with him.
I saw some not entirely sure. Hard to see a big cluster of things moving up against the volcano. And there's a city, but maybe. Well, we have maybe like 10 minutes or so sometime. Maybe we
Yeah,
should go
12
and
minutes until volcano eruption.
try to snatch something from them while we wait for the volcano to erupt. Because I can't get my one stuff yet.
Wait, 10,000 kobolds! And we should rob them.
Yes.
They're gonna be distracted. They're not gonna expect anyone to come and steal shit from them.
On an island. They're
Okay.
chanting. Yes.
Yes. Chanting as they march up towards the volcano.
Yes. We are the sacrifice needed to start the volcanic eruption. Da, da, da.
But yeah,
Uh,
while you're up in the tree, you can do perception rolls if you want, like, get more information about the army. That's for sure.
I can do a perception to see points of interest.
Yeah. I would like.
Snapped in the face by a branch. Okay.
Okay.
I
Wonderful.
was climbing.
Neji, do you want to do
And
one?
then the
Because now you've been told about it, you can as well.
What?
Neji, you see that in the armies down below, there are large creatures, appear to be ogres or trolls of some sort, pushing large, well, siege towers. Siege towers would be used to, well, siege a castle. But there is no castle here, and instead the siege towers appear to be strapped with barrels on every open surface, as well as, well, being topped off with barrels. All the barrels having bright red X's painted on them, and fuses. Despite not being a dwarf and having no idea about explosions or explosive power, you have a feeling that that explosive power there would be more than enough to rip a hole in the mountain and cause a localized earthquake.
So
It doesn't erupt on its own.
should we tell somebody about this? I just kind of like.
Can we? Nah.
Do we
Can we
care?
stop it? No.
No.
What's gonna happen has to happen.
It kind of does. Well, I mean,
Yes.
there's a whole campaign wilting on it in Chris's future.
That's true. That'd be awkward if we kind of like broke time.
If you 2 level 0 and manage to stop 10,000 kobolds and few trolls, I'd be willing to rewrite the entire campaign then, yeah. In Chris's campaign, the apocalypse would be going on, and then suddenly they get word that, oh no, 2 lads. Yeah, like they were like 15 years old once they stopped it. We have no idea how.
No idea how. It was an elf and a gnome. In training.
They were like, yeah, they were students, and they were on like a field trip, and they stopped the apocalypse.
No one knows how.
Yeah. No.
I
See,
mean, I
I
guess
like
if you
all
had-
for those watching. Every campaign I've ever made in the past 6 years is interconnected in one way or another. And the campaign Chris was a part of, I'm just doing it whilst no one's gone. The apocalypse happens because a volcano was holding the mother of dragons, a creature ancient as time itself, within a volcano, which basically was her egg. The volcano erupted, and she was free, and she started wreaking havoc upon the world, awakening all the dragons. This mother of dragons being a manifestation of the dragon goddess Tiamat. Now, in Chris's campaign, which we started about a year ago or something, we haven't continued it in a while, they basically have to hunt down artifacts to be able to murder Tiamat, as well as control all the dragon minions and turn them against her. Now, this right here is the volcano she happens to erupt from, and obviously kobolds, dragon-worshipping creatures, awoke in her. So, yeah, all my campaigns are fully, like, it's all on the exact same map, and I have, like, a full timeline indicating every campaign that's ever happened, every event. It's all intertwined, and the players often meet things, like, see things they've done in other campaigns and other characters and hear about it and stuff. So, because I think it makes for a more realistic world that way. Instead of, oh, hey, we were in this village
Oh,
with another campaign.
cohesive.
We burnt down the
Awesome.
tavern here. Why is this tavern still here? And I'm like, no, it's a different campaign. Whatever. You know, I'm not gonna do that. I like there to be continuity.
Continuity, yeah.
Continuity. That is a word. How many levels
It
is
is
10,000 kobolds? You were turned just
Hey, I asked-
mythic.
I asked, like, yesterday we killed like 1,000 fairies. We didn't level.
You did.
Doesn't work.
Yeah. No, you did. Because this in Arcanarium Experientia, they don't actually level.
Yeah, I know how the thing works, but doesn't matter. Let's rob some kobolds. Dude, I'm not just gonna sit here, wait for the volcanic eruption, and try to dip the branch in the volcano. I'm not gonna wait for that.
So how are you gonna get the scorched wood?
No, I'm not gonna wait for it. I'm gonna do something while we wait for the eruption to start.
Wait, you're gonna create
Then I'm
the
gonna dip.
Oh, okay.
Then I'm gonna
I get ya.
dip.
So 10 minutes left until eruption. What are you doing, Nolan?
Eating. I got pizza.
It sounds like you're murdering Bubble Pop. Bubble Wrap.
Is it really that loud?
It's pretty loud. Apparently it would only get them to level 15. Thank you for calculating that, Jez. Level 0 to level 15 is a nice jump, though. Only level 15.
Come back super buff We haven't.
It's like when you guys became Mythic and you returned with the dwarf with the gold hair and the gold beard and created a crater when you landed.
Right.
Oh, you know.
Alright! Finally! Let's get a spell!
When did you become dwarf?
Let's get a spell. I was a paladin though. That just got spells then. So, but doesn't matter. Let's creep up on the Hubble City.
They're creeping up on you.
Oh, then, let's...
Volcano.
pass us by.
Volcano. You guys. And then all the way down the valley, kobolds are slowly marching up towards the volcano.
And-
Oh.
That's why I'm like, you're gonna run head first, meet them, and rob them? That's why I was kind of confused.
I thought you said we was down by the shore.
No, I said they
Yeah,
were.
that's what I
But I mean, if you
Looking
want to
up.
run head first, I mean, it's a strategy.
Okay.
Is it a good one? Yeah,
And
It's a plan.
It's a plan. Doesn't be a good plan. It's just a plan. We can confirm that
It's-
much. Oh, that music.
none of my plans has been good,
But they've
worked.
all worked.
We don't know why!
Actually,
I think
Alright, I see...
luck.
luck. Yeah, you should be halfling.
Luck.
Screw it. You both, after your studies, you're like you're convinced that the one thing you're good at, you should be a bard because you're luck. Like Chris, you've taken your final exam in wizardry. What do you want to be? Bard. The gods have decided it for me.
Okay.
I need
So
to get my chair higher up. That'd be nice.
we.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. I'm not like fucking way down here. I'm actually up here now. Cool.
So in 10 minutes, will they reach us in 10 minutes? Time?
At the speed they're marching, they should be up here within about 5 or 6.
Okay.
They're
They
the ones
should,
that are gonna
they
blow
should
up.
reach the volcano about 9 minutes from now.
Okay.
Wow, that timing is weird.
Run around them. You want to get further down from the blast radius of this thing.
This music is working nicely. Okay, so how do you want to run around them? Run up the hillside of the valley, one of the edges?
Is there any bushes around?
Some, yes. This
Yeah.
place is windswept. The wind blows in from the ocean down the bottom of the valley. 'Cause the valley just ends in the shore. Like, there's ships parked there where the goblins came in on. This place is absolutely windswept. So the only things that are here, the bushes that are here, are not fluffy little bushes. Like, these things are, they're basically just really short trees. With, like, thorns and
Is it-
gnarly branches. The only things that are able to stand against such wind. But yeah,
Do you know how to
they're-
sail? We could steal
She
a ship.
said, she said she'd meet you, though.
Yeah. After we got the items.
And she'll know where we are because she's her. She's
So
Just just so you know, she's a demigod, and she's been an NPC in a lot of my campaigns. She's a level 20
Yeah.
oracle. She's been both good and bad, and they've never been able to pin down if she's actually there to help them or screw them over, and they keep meeting her across all campaigns in all timelines. So, thing is, there are 2 demigod characters in my campaigns that are recurring, and it's about time we meet the other one because she is at Arcanarium Experientia. Chris, did you encounter Lazari?
no, but I know who she is.
You've heard the stories of Lazari. Okay. I'm looking forward to
We-
that.
We should meet her. Okay, we should meet her.
I'll explain
Uh,
Lazari later. Hold on, so we gotta follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Y guy, all those numbers. I'm not typing that. I have to type it.
Yes.
Okay, his name was Y guy. Hold on. 99 25 12. 99
Okay.
25 12. What did he say in chat? Hello from Maine. Hello there, Y guy. Maine would be New York?
New England. Maine is its own state, Aaron.
Where in England is that?
The new part.
The not old and shabby one, Aaron.
New England, United States.
Yes.
So you know, okay, so you know how the United States has this big thing, and then this big thing that kind of pokes up at the top?
Yeah, like New York and stuff, right?
That would be here.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because New York's not the tip. There's stuff above it.
The
Okay.
tip is Maine.
Yes.
Well, I know it's in the USA, I think.
Aaron,
Yeah,
even
you know
I-
that now.
I do. Okay, I'm born in Dallas, Texas, and I live in Norway, and I am geographically challenged, okay? I just
Fine.
recently learned that New Zealand is not a part of Australia, and I also learned that Brazil is not a city in Italy. So I'm getting there. I'm really bad with countries. Okay, so it's up there on the right part of the USA on that tip there.
Yep.
Got
Okay.
it.
I've always wanted to visit Derry, Maine. I'm assuming he knows about Derry, Maine, but no one else will know about Derry, Maine. So never mind.
Okay.
We'll scramble up some bushes and camouflage us.
And kind of let them walk past us, I guess.
No, but
Her,
making
that
it
is here, push her in.
so when we move, we kind of look like bushes that has a lot of wind on them. Hiding in bushes is the recurring theme in this campaign.
Yeah.
Using bushes as everything to everything. Just
Yeah.
Right.
We rely heavily on bushes.
Wait, you thought Brazil was a city in Italy? Can we drop it? It's been weeks ago now. I know now it's not, okay?
Hey, Aaron, where's was it
Go,
Portugal?
you go! Get out of here!
No.
Aaron never memorized the Animaniacs song, I know. Mom says hi.
To me? Hi, Tiffany.
So, bushes, that is our grand strategy.
bushes
It
Bushes.
has
Have
worked
some-
for us in the past,
on us.
and we have literally
And,
no
and
other.
then say if they are going here, we are here, and they are here, we go like around this way.
So you're just going up into the mountains.
Right.
The rock of the mountains is black, charred, full of caves and pockets. Yeah. Well, the stone here has the consistency of styrofoam. And the ground
well-
consists mostly of just ash and black powder and charcoal. And hey, Jorkal 1. Jorkal 1. Jorkal 1. Guy got that.
We move downwards.
You move downwards, but up through the mountainside. Okay, stealth rolls would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I have a plus 10.
Wow.
Zero.
You guys just
Wow.
nailed that. Look at that. We got 30. Oh, he got plus 10. Well, Chris got a 19. He's got plus 2.
And still did worse than me.
You rolled 13. How do you have a plus 10 at level 0?
It's small.
Small.
+4.
Plus
Small?
plus
No.
dex.
Both.
Where's the extra plus 2 coming from? Oh, gnomes get a natural bonus from
Gnomes
race?
get a natural plus 4, yeah.
Got it.
And they get a plus 4 for being small.
So yeah, 4,
They
4, and then you
automatically
have 14 dex, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Then it's plus 10. Wow, nice.
No.
Yeah,
That's
plus
insane.
10 at
That
level
was not
0.
on purpose.
They are playing level 0 characters. They are students at Arcanarium Experientia, a college that murders students, more or less. 80,000 students there. Yeah,
Hey, I could be a goblin, because they get a plus 4 to dex.
that's not even funny. Okay, so, you guys head up into the mountains. The nasty stealth rolls. You're able to find, White guy said from Skowhagen or something. Makes no sense to me. I'm assuming that's this town he lives in? That sounds very Nordic. Anyways, you guys move up and you're able to find more than enough bushes and caves and whatever else you want to hide in with a 23 and a 21. And the kobolds, 5 minutes later, are right down the hill from you. So, and according to your rough estimation, it is 4 minutes until eruption. The kobolds, as they pass you, are chanting deeply in the draconic
did he freeze?
language.
Yes.
Me?
Hmm?
What?
Yes.
You're back.
Me and Noah was
Oh
like,
yeah,
okay.
I'm getting the your internet connection is unstable message. Crap, why? Can you hear me now?
You're fine.
Am I fine?
Nothing- Yeah. No
I need to
problem.
check stream. Is stream still up? Can people confirm that the stream is still up and I haven't frozen? My net blipped out there for a split second. Yeah, it's midnight. I think my router does like, it refreshes like the DNS list or some bullshit and it freezes for a second. Can people in chat still hear me? At all? I might have to restart. Oh, there we go. Spams of yes. Okay, we're good. So, the goblins are now downhill from you. Their chanting in the draconic language echoes off the sides of the valley, as the trolls and ogres slowly push the siege towers loaded with explosives. They
What
fill
are
the
they chanting?
You know draconic, don't you?
Yep.
Let me see if I can get this
Such
up.
a good language to pick
Out
up.
of curiosity, so. Mother.
No.
Mother.
Awaken the mother, for she will awaken the mother, for she will rise and give birth to a new world. Over and over and over again, the draconic language. And, you know, draconic. You can say kitten fluffy in draconic, and it'll still sound like a dark demonic curse.
It's
So-
German.
It's German.
Ismrashnila.
Hmm?
That was my draconic language. Wasn't
That actually sounded like.
Actually, I
Mordor.
picture I picture draconic to sound like when Gandalf in Lord of the Rings gets all pissed, you know, stormy and all that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that. Which is yeah, everyone beat me to it. Yeah, exactly. It's that. It goes dark. Just speaking it provokes the darkness. Okay. So, are you guys going to stay hidden up in the mountains?
I would want to slowly move downwards.
Because now they're basically
Yeah,
right
let's
down
move.
from you.
No, wait. Hold
What do you want to do?
Well, can we
Yes.
figure out where the magma is gonna flow?
This
well-
valley?
Yeah, this valley. So
There's multiple valleys creeping up onto this mountain. The mountain looks like the base of a tree with roots, and the magma is mostly going to flow in between these roots, which are the valleys, and you are in one of them that ends just straight down the ocean. And they're rolling the explosives up, 4 minutes until detonation.
Can we try to move up to the edge of the valley?
Yeah.
Continue
like
climbing
at a
up.
peak.
Well, you can move as far as you want, yes. 2 minutes until detonation. Any further now, and you're going to want to have to do climb checks, or crawl into caves, and hope that they actually go upwards and not down. Because it's now so steep. Keep in mind, the edges of these valleys, it literally, like, the tip of it is probably like a foot wide, and then it's just down to a new valley. Okay?
We hide in the entrance of one of the caves.
Okay.
Just like half cover in the cave.
And then you wait until
Detonation.
detonation. The last 2 final minutes.
Dun dun.
I am going to spend them in a deep panic.
A deep
My
what?
heart is racing way too fast. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have a coronary. Not that I know what that is. Yeah.
I think I have to make sure I'm doing the right one.
You are doing the right one.
I think that works. Now, I have not uploaded sound effect files, so I don't have a proper detonation file, sadly. So, I just want to get up all the things I need so we can keep this going fluently.
Just do the T-Rex screamer.
Hmm?
Roar! It's dragon fireworks.
Let's see. Open all files. So, actually, I think I did have one left over. Hold on. So, anyways, I just like having sound effects because they will be
Yeah.
useful later on.
Yeah.
Hold on. So hopefully, I think the music will stop if I play this. Testing.
Still going for
Music's
me.
still there.
I don't think that sound effect actually played anything, did it?
Yes, it did.
Oh,
It
for
does.
that.
And the music's still there.
Awesome. So that now works
It's very
nicely.
low, but it
Yeah, it was really
works.
low sound effect. Okay. Anyways, so you hear the detonation. Actually, no, you're gonna feel the detonation first because physics, and then see the dust falling down from the cave above you. Then you'll hear the detonation. The bomb's going off. Okay, so you hear the detonation, and I assume you're just gonna stay in waiting because it's gonna go about a few more minutes until the actual detonation of the volcano.
Mhm.
Okay. The goblins have, the kobolds have begun chanting loudly. They've laid down at the top of the valley, put down all arms, laid down on their stomachs, chanting up towards the mountain. I mean, well, it's not like they could run very far. They're kobolds anyways. Like, they'd blow up the mountain and like, back to the ships, lads, and like just fucking charge. No, they would never manage it, because kobolds have a space speed of 20 feet. They stubby little legs. This is their sacrifice for the betterment of their species.
Me too. That's why I'm carrying him all the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so a few minutes pass of eerily unpleasant silence and the chanting of the kobolds in the distance before the actual detonation happens. This one will leave you deafened. You never hear it. You feel it. It feels as if someone had taken 2 sharp stakes and shoved them into your ears, slowly pushing until your eardrums burst. You feel the tense pressure, but you hear absolutely nothing. So, what do you guys wish to do?
I'm gonna see.
The valley, yeah, you're looking out at the valley. Before the magma even comes, the valley ground has begun erupting, cracking all the way down to the ocean floor, revealing glowing ravines of molten magma.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna die.
Yes. Now, maybe, possibly, I did say the entire island is basically just ash, and is on the sea. So as it begins collapsing into the ocean down by the shores, as the erupted ravines remove all stability it had, and magma pours down the valley front, the kobolds chanting to the very last death. Surprisingly enough, I mean, you gotta give it to them, they do not fear death at all. So you've now got magma pouring down the valley, the island slowly erupting, collapsing into the ocean, and you said you waited till the eruption.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I rip my shirt. God damn it! I need to have cloth on me at all times. Rip my shirt, make myself a bandana. Rip other side of my shirt and make a bandana for Neji.
See, this other people don't think about these things in campaigns, but I've screwed Chris over on the stupidest thing. So now Chris is like, okay, look, okay, poisonous gas. He's gonna mess me up if I don't make it. I like this.
So, Aaron,
I do kind of feel like I'm conditioning you, though, to like think of these things.
But do you remember my character
Holy
concept? He is like going for nature and survival.
I almost tipped my desk there. I was just like, oh no.
So,
I almost tipped my desk, and I was like reaching out for my screens. I had like a beautiful facial expression when I looked into my webcam, and I was just like, yeah, absolutely beautiful. Okay.
Yeah. Can't hear shit.
You hear nothing. You don't even hear a screech or anything. It's just a pressure upon your head, like someone's got their palms here and just pushing.
Well,
It wasn't because of the sound. It was because of the sudden change in air pressure.
Yeah, but after doing that, I will peek out and look at the destruction.
The river of magma flowing down towards the ocean, the ships in full blaze as they have ignited as the magma reaches the shoreline, sizzling in, well, the ocean. The mountain itself has exploded open. There is a hole in the side where the bombs were placed, which has cracked up towards it and basically caused it to just open up like an egg. The island itself is shattering into large pieces that are slowly sliding down to the ocean. Okay, so picture this. The entire island was basically sitting on top of a bubble of magma, and this was just a thin crust. The crust is now shattered. You're on this huge piece of land. Like, you could probably have a small settlement here that is slowly sliding on top of this magma towards the ocean, away from the volcano. All these pieces of crust are sliding off of it.
so we should be cool, right?
Not really. I mean, it's like being on an iceberg that's breaking apart piece by piece. Like, the valley is not even a valley anymore. It's just a massive magma. You're seeing other pieces of land just sink into it. It's like riding a really big piece of land.
I wonder if we can. How are the trees holding up?
Okay, so
The valley is filled up with probably 30 feet of magma at least. The trees that grew sort of up the mountainside are probably in full flame, but Chris does have 4 branches.
Yes. So I'm gonna take 2 of them. Rip more cloth off my shirt. I'm probably shirtless by now. Take some piece of cloth around, like so much that I can hold it like a handle. So I can basically just quickly, with my hands, just dip the things in lava or over lava.
So you head down the mountain for that?
And try. Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Let's not take any rolls for it, just for the risk of natural ones and just, losing all the epicness. As long as you roleplay it, being near lava
Yeah, I'm
alone
doing
is a
it
devastating heat.
As careful. Yes.
Crawling down the mountain, making sure not to... Pieces of land crumbling away from you on your left and your right. Eventually, you're probably going to have to
Sweating.
jump across a little one-foot gap of lava. All these solid pieces of stone that was the land, that was the valley, and the olive tree grove. Yeah. Grove? It is Grove, right? Right.
Grove.
Okay.
Am I still with him then?
I assume so.
Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye out for any branches that are still existing and
No.
are a little bit polished down. No?
Like anything, yeah, this is a dry climate. Anything here is incinerate. That's why Chris did the whole I whip it out really quickly. Because he doesn't want to incinerate these really fast.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I want to.
And that's also why you had to roll to
burn.
find like a really new branch, that's got like what am I looking for? Not nectar, but the juice. Yeah, it's a wet, light green stick and not a dry one that would incinerate as soon as you touch the lava. Like at least you can sear it. Roleplay wise.
Mhm.
We'll go with that. Okay. So you get the 2 seared sticks. And I assume put them down on the ground, let them burn themselves out until you've got what you need. You're not gonna hold them.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be some interesting character creation or development from here on.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Oh yeah. No, I'm talking about NPCs as well. Your next step was to meet up with the Oracle. She said that she would find you once your time had come. Up at the valley, up at the mountain, along its hillside, you see her. Her tent sitting there on a piece of land slowly gliding down the side of the mountain hill.
I suggest we go up there. If anyone knows where the safest place to be, it is someone who can see into the future.
So she's on the top.
No,
Slowly
like if you look at the mountain,
sliding
she's like on a ledge. She's like she's like set up a tent there and everything. She's got a wagon. Her donkey's just sitting outside. Yeah,
And it's
she's
sliding?
But
she
she's
yeah.
totally prepared for this to slide down and
She
just
knows
become-
exactly the future.
Yeah. She knows the safest place to be. Let's go to her.
I wait to the sticks to cool enough that I can pick them off with some cloth, wrap the cloth around so
Mm-hmm.
to keep them in good condition.
Yeah, from
Mhm.
getting damage.
And I guess we try to evade any flowing magma stuff until she eventually reaches us.
Yep. And do you remember back in the other campaign when about the Tiamat thing when Maudius got a vision of how she got created? And the Oracle said, I can show you, for I was there when it happened. And she showed him the vision of the mountain erupting. And I told
Yes.
Maudius that the view was from her sitting on the side of the mountain looking up at it as the top of it exploded open.
Oh boy.
And that was 2
This
years
is some
ago!
goddamn continuity, yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago when I did that. Okay. So, like when it comes to what I want to be like as a DM, I want to be the Tarantino of Dungeons and Dragons. It's kind of what I want to do with my plots.
Everything is linked.
Everything links. So you guys head up the mountains as
Yeah,
fast
we
as you
meet
can,
the,
keeping to the ridge, I assume, of this valley.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, taking your sweet time, unless you guys really want to do rolls. Because I don't feel we're doing rolls unless it's absolutely necessary. Like, especially in AE, where you guys have, like, your stats are nothing. It's...
Mhm.
Try to stick to roleplay unless it's actual, like, combat or necessary for rolls. So, you take your time crawling up the mountain, finally reaching the ridge that, well, Madame Vahira, as your characters know her as, has positioned herself. She is sitting outside on a small chair, a foldable one, with a barrel in front of her. On top of that barrel lies a crystal ball, or so you assume, covered in a small purple silken cloth. She appears relaxed, currently laying down on her back in the chair, taking in the sun and the heat.
Well, reacting to her level of calmness, I realize that I'm totally not going to die.
Not yet.
Hello. We're
She waves and invites you over.
all right. I'm going to go over there.
Get up
I'm gonna
there.
hold up the 2 sticks and say, "Hey, here's the 2 sticks.
That's one burned, one not burned, right?
2 of each."
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
one,
give her
one of each. Yeah.
one of each.
Okay. She
I'm gonna let
smiles.
her pick though.
She smiles and is content with your offering, more or less. See, you pulled it off. That's good, actually.
The film.
I would thank you more, but I'm afraid time is short. She grabs your hands and places it on the orb. Let's see. I'll whisk you back to the Arcanarium right now. I've got 22 seconds until this pile of land falls into the magma. And with that, you find yourself standing back in the Marigold Plaza.
I'm gonna glance over that damn mountain.
Okay. I only need one more thing for my wand.
Yeah, no one needs two. You need one more thing. You need well, arguably the most difficult one. The focus.
Yes!
The material is pretty decent. The core is what kind of spells you want to cast more or less, but the focus, that's the personal thing. A bird skull, a gem, a type of dyed leather wrapped in a specific pattern. I mean, that's the one. That's how the magic goes for me. Because the material is just to contain whatever magic. The core is to funnel the magic from you, but the focus is to get the magic. It's like an electrical socket. It converts the magic from you to the wand. It is the most difficult part. And there is no clear way to do it. That is through experimentation. So that will be fun.
Yeah.
So, but what do you guys want to do now? Hold on, we can stop the epic music.
How much more of the day is it, really?
Well, probably not that. You stood up really early, didn't you? Yeah, you guys were up like really early. You
Yeah,
like left at
right.
like it started at like 7 a.m. and I assume you can safely say, well, you stuck around watching. I can safely it's like 4 p.m. or something.
Yeah. We get something to eat before we
Yeah.
find your inside thing.
I missed the cores. No, you didn't miss the cores. You missed Chris's core, which you got from
Yeah,
murdering
I
three
need to
other
get my
students. And,
core.
yeah, Chris
Yeah, the-
murdered a lot of other students in a lightning storm, and found out that
It was fun!
Chris's elements appears to be destruction, fire, and lightning. So he got a pure quartz core, which will be used in his wand to funnel the lightning. Chris, is quartz actually chemically suitable for lightning and electricity? Because the crystal.
Actually, quartz is probably a bad
Exactly, yeah.
conductor of electricity.
It's probably like an insulator. It'd probably like be a hollow all the way through. It's like an insulator, so you don't burn up the wood from the outside, you know, on your wand. If we're gonna get like, real
However,
scientific.
you want to do it.
Yeah. Or, you know, just magic.
Oh my gosh, you're right. It's almost
Yeah,
as if
it-
we can make this shit up.
It's more how it conducts energy than electricity.
Yeah.
Because it's first energy and then you change the energy into something specific. So
I'm gonna ping that. Okay. Wait, Prince is dead?
I said that like
You
2
said
hours
that-
ago.
I
Like,
literally
yeah.
did not catch that. What the hell? Wow. That's
you even comment on it, Aaron.
I didn't notice that though. Wow. What's with 2016? Jeez.
Have you been to /r/fuck 2016?
There's actually a subreddit. Of course, there's a subreddit for it. Why should I judge that? It's Reddit. There's a subreddit for everything.
Have you thought about there is nothing called eternal life? People die every day.
Well, yeah, it's just coincidental
I know,
that
right?
a lot of celebrities were dying this year.
Well, it's a lot of the celebrities who we
Dies
grew up
every
with are old now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I can't
Like-
say I grew up with Prince though. You know, I'm born 1995. It's Literally, yeah. It's...
Okay, well, you grew up with. You're still growing up, so it doesn't count.
And I'm also older than Chris, so I don't know where you grew up with Prince, maybe.
Well, I mean, not in the same house,
Yeah,
obviously.
you're so what? Aaron, you what? Like 3-4 months older than me?
Yeah,
That makes
it really shows I'm so much more mature. Like, you'll get here one day, Chris. Don't worry. Try
I don't
being
want to go
43.
backwards, Aaron.
Everyone I grew up with is dying off. Oh.
And now I'm sad.
No, you're getting super real here, yeah. But on a positive note, Game of Thrones is 3 days.
On a positive note,
Exactly.
Yay, the show that kills everybody.
not this season though.
I take a lot of my plot ideas and structuring from that show.
Teaser. Inside information. Not everyone dies.
You've read the books, haven't you, Chris?
Not the newest one.
I have them, but I haven't even read them. I've read like halfway into the first one. I really should.
You know.
Oh, okay, I'm like, you haven't read A Dance with Dragon because that was like 5 years ago.
No, I haven't really. I've got a lot of books I really need to read. So I'm currently working my way through the Silmarillion slowly, very slowly, like a few pages a week at max. No, like I for some reason really like it because I'm reading it like a documentary, and I'm constantly reading it in, like David Attenborough's voice, and it's kind of interesting that way. So I don't know.
Let's find some stall to get some exotic meat.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Head off and do the new day, the Wand Week, day 2 tomorrow. Let's see. So you're gonna grab some meat for your tower, who you still have no name for.
We need a name.
He hasn't named himself.
No, he hasn't. Well, the neighboring tower would like to be called Garden. But your tower, you haven't found out the quirk of your tower yet. That's the thing.
Oh, good.
Well, you got a tower that's literally a zoo. You got a tower that's all wilty. You've all these, and your tower. What's your
Yeah,
tower?
we
Well,
got the one normal tower. Yeah, right.
There must be something, since all the rooms had different stained glasses, the different animals. That someday something comes up. I think that's gonna be a fun day.
Anyways,
Our house, the fun house, Aaron.
So there is a little spoiler for what I kind of want to do with Arcanarium Experientia in the future, though. Considering we're probably going to make this a permanent thing. Like, at least for the next week now, we're not going to be able to do the Goblin Fortress due to missing players, so we're going to be doing Arcanarium Experientia in place of that. I do want to do a field trip expedition thing, where you guys are helping out a professor for some extra credit stuff. Which will literally be done by the professor animating part of his wing, and we're going to be Howls moving, castling it across the land towards the destination.
Nice.
And yes, you can take your tower along with you.
Excellent.
What?
I was thinking about it, I was like, I want to do that. So it'll be like a Howl's Moving Castle type thing. By the way, search Animaniacs Prince Finger on YouTube when I was like, everyone's seen that clip, at least in GIF form. It's been all over the place. So, you guys are back, and you wanted to just call it a day here. Move on to day 2 of the Wand Week.
Yeah, totally.
Grab some food from, I assume, the Druid's recycling plant.
Well, kind of want to see if they have any like dragon meat they're not going to be using, because they're probably done butchering that thing, right?
Yeah, you can assume no. Everything got used up. Well, not only that, but there's like a million other animals here, and some of them do feast on dragons, such as other dragons. So, you know, you can pretty much be sure that everything went, like, nothing went to waste. Even the bones is used for creation of weapons and stuff.
I'm gonna take. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay,
But,
yeah, that's
yeah.
fine. We can take a 5-minute break. That's good, too. Before we actually start, like, a whole new day.
If you guys want to continue, I'll just follow Herrick around.
No, I can take 5 minutes to prep stuff for a new day.
And I could take 5 minutes to take some food and some drinks.
Cool. I'll sit here alone. Don't turn off your cams, or else I'll have to reshuffle everything. No one can
Yeah,
change your
no problem.
screen. I don't know if you can just drape a rag over it, Chris. You need to get a cam with a shutter like I can, you know.
Do I care?
I actually think you could turn off yours, Chris, because you're at the bottom for me. And it always puts the one with the turn off cam at the bottom, so you would really not change position. Whatever. Go on.
Do I care?
I don't know.
Like, you wouldn't even see me probably leave the room. Because I have, like, dark clothes on.
Yeah, probably. Okay. So Chris is going to grab some food. I'm going to sit here and prep the new day, figure out what that... I'm going to go ahead and mute myself for them. Bip. Okay, so now they cannot hear me. In case they're like, got speakers on. I know what no one has like a wireless headset, so he can still hear me even though he's not at his PC. So I need to plan what's going to happen for day 2 of the Week of Wands, the large festival event at this college, this university, where they're trying to figure out exactly what they need for their wands. What kind of ridiculous events can we put up? Now, Chris has already found out the core of his wands, and he's already got that. He's got the quartz. And he found out the material, which was scorched wood, and he's already got that as well. So he needs to find out a focus. No one else needs to find out a focus. So, let's have them... Finding their focuses on their wands is going to be a event they both do together. But no one has to figure out his core first. So that can be the next event. We spend today figuring out no one's core, and after that we're going to do a ridiculous event finding out their focus, which is going to be... Well, it's going to be a massive duel, actually. Them against a whole ton of other guilds. There's a huge table of random wands, and they basically just have to pick up and try all of them and figure out which ones are working, which ones are not working. So, but today, no one's core is going to be a challenge. He wants to be a healer. He wants to be an alchemist. He's got an olive tree material wand, and his core needs to be something of that. Something holy, but at the same time fitting for alchemist. Something also kind of ridiculous, so that we can pull a fast one on him and make it a challenge. What about Mysterious Janitor, Custodian, Secret Society, Holy Order? Oh yeah, like this school is it's massive. It's got 80,000 students alone. That's not including like administration, everything else, your teachers and stuff. So there's lots of secret societies and cults in this. Like, let's say you have the necromancy students. They have a final exam of raising an undead army. They fail. The undead army takes over their wing. The school just boards that wing up and just makes a new one. And then a few years later, some people studying to be battle mages, their final exam will be to clear out said wing of undead. It's like this entire school is just self-sustaining. So, something transformative. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Okay. Core. I made up some cores here earlier, just stuff. Well, something transformative, because he wants to do healing, but he also wants to be a alchemist. So how about we make it a heartstring? So a piece of muscle from the heart of a creature, something holy, most likely, and something also transformative. A holy creature, a holy enemy that can actually... We can do something kind of dark, okay? Alright, I'm here. Good evening, guys. Hey, Schwip! Okay, so no one's core, he wants to be a holy caster. So how about we make this kind of a character development thing? No one finds out that the core of his wand, to have the best wand, okay, for him, one that would be really powerful, would be to get the heartstring of a unicorn. Unicorns have the ability to cast, transformation spells, and at the same time they heal. But the thing is that unicorns are through and through good creatures, okay? So no one who's a cleric might not want to murder one of these to make a weapon, a wand for himself. So no one has a choice. He can choose the heartstring of, let's say, a perfectly an easy to do character. Like he can do the heartstring of something that wouldn't be like evil to kill, but he like do the heartstring of. It wouldn't even be heartstring. Let me think here. They want to give him the choice. Like, yeah, he can choose. He can get a really powerful wand, but he'll have to murder a unicorn. And he still can't hear me. And because he'll have to murder a unicorn for it. And he's like a good character. And a good wand means that he can do a lot more good. He can heal a lot more people. He's a lot more powerful. But is he still good if he had to kill a unicorn for it? Is it a valuable sacrifice? I have to do an evil thing to be able to do a lot more good later on. I want to give him that conundrum there. So I'm going to give him the choice. Like, he'll find out he can either use Unicorn Heartstring for a really good wand, or he can use something else that's easier to acquire, not evil, but it's not going to give him something as powerful. And give him, like, a moral dilemma there. I'm trying to figure out what that other thing would be. Like, a core of... Okay, Unicorn Mane. He can choose Unicorn Mane, which he won't have to kill the unicorn. Okay, he'll just have to ask it for a mane, and give it some, and he'll make a wand. It'll be moderately powerful. Or he can kill the unicorn, use its heart, and get a very powerful wand. That'll be a really cool, like, moral dilemma for no one there, who wants to be a good character, but is he actually good? Yeah, let's do that. Unicorn Heart or Unicorn Mane. That's what he has to choose between those four. That was so loud, no one. Holy shit. What's he doing? Okay. Risky idea. Well, it'll be good character development for him. Like, I mean, if he chooses the Unicorn Heart because he wants to do more good later on, it means he's kind of a chaotic good. He's willing to do something slightly immoral now for the greater good type of thing. But if he chooses the Mane, it's like he's a neutral good. He's like, no, I will do the good thing now, and I will still heal a lot later. I will push myself, kind of thing. It'll be like it'll be really good character development from here. Depending on his own, make him undertake a real dangerous operation to get a string of his own heart. Depending on his own deeds, the one becomes more or less powerful. That's also really
Who's
cool.
Aaron talking to?
So yeah, we could do that. Alternative murder unicorn. I'm gonna have to do the unicorn thing. I want to throw him like a huge curveball, moral dilemma. Okay, so how am I gonna get him to understand, figure out his core? Okay, we're gonna start him off. I'm gonna just tell him, okay, we need to get no one's core today. He wants to be a cleric. I'll hint that he probably should go talk to like the head cleric or something. He's gonna go there.
The stream?
He's gonna go there, figure out that the head cleric is not
He said he
there,
was gonna mute us.
and not find the head cleric. He's gonna find someone a little bit less scrupulous, someone who studies the divine, but not because he wants to be good. And that person will tell no one, listen, here's what you can do. You can choose Unicorn Heart and be really powerful. You can use Unicorn Mane. If you spoke to the head cleric, he'd only say Unicorn Mane. He wouldn't tell you the other possibility. That's how I'm gonna lead into it. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Okay, guys. You guys ready?
Yes.
Right, what? What? You seem anxious. No?
Oh.
Hello. What horrible things have you been planning for us?
Nothing. Okay, so you guys fetched some meat. Was that what you wanted to do?
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay. From the unicorn... No. Unicorn. Druid recycling plant?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do they have a unicorn?
No, they have armadillo today. Lots of armadillo.
Not the same thing.
Remember, Chris can read your lips. Oh, of course, I know Chris can read lips. Chris can also read minds and hearts. He's an Inquisitor in real life, actually.
I have a sense motive of plus 40.
In real life.
Uh-huh.
It actually kind of sucks, because Chris will actually be able to predict an entire campaign thing, and then he'll have to, like, roll sense motive in-game, and then he'll flunk up his roll, but he knows, like, in real life, he's like, I know where this is going. And there's so many times when Chris is attacking a boss, and before I do something, Chris will be like, hey, wait a second. Oh, guys, this boss is totally going to do this thing and fuck us over. And, oh, dude, guess what? I'm betting, look, I missed the boss now. Let me guess, the boss is probably like 18 AC. And Chris is always right. Like, the boss is going to do that exact thing to fuck him over. It's always 18 AC. It's kind of scary. Leprosy. Armadillos carry leprosy. They're not going to eat armadillos themselves. You see, this college, 80,000 students live more or less everywhere, and there's not exactly, like, clear dormitories and that. So they live in an area known as the Scorch, which is a magic item testing area, and they live in towers. There's this building with all these winding towers that sprout out of it. They look like just a cluster of mushrooms that sprout out from this building. Every tower is actually sentient with its own personality. Okay, and their tower, to make it behave and be nice, they have to feed it large amounts of meat in the fireplace every night. So every night they're carrying this huge basket of meat from the Druid recycling plant, which is basically every day there's lots of students over there who are druids studying to become druids who accidentally summon animals, and these animals have to be taken down because it's just there's 12 bulls popping up in these dorms every day. We just have to kill them. So they gather meat from there and they feed it to their tower, and that's how they've come to like an agreement with their tower and their living conditions. So they're not gonna eat it. I don't think you can give a tower leprosy. I don't think buildings can get that.
No.
So okay, so you fetch a basket of armadillo and head back home for the night. Feed it to your tower. Your tower is moderately happy with it. Not a lot of meat on them. And you guys gonna stay up or just hitting an early bed?
I'm gonna check
We are
with
super tired.
Did run away from a volcano and an army of 10,000 kobolds today, as well as did
And
an
we got
aerial
a-
battle with lightning.
Yeah. But I want to check in on Nim, see what he did.
Well, Nim has slept all day. Nim is woken up now and is currently rowing across the floor in his new slipper, preparing himself for the
Gorgeous looking slipper, sir.
expedition out tonight. No, Nim is giddy, stating that he knows exactly how to get the other slipper back from the woman. It is now
Okay,
that you
nice.
notice that over at your kitchen, all of your kitchen knives are missing, and that Nim has a sack next to his windowsill.
Can I, can I ask what's in the sack?
Knives, sharp ones,
Okay.
dull ones.
Knives? Knives?
And need more than one? Really?
For her, yeah, I bet.
You even use a knife?
But no, I'll trade her. They're shiny. I like shiny. She probably likes shiny too.
Oh, where?
What? You
did
think
get
you think I was gonna stab the wo- Ah! He rows back into his room and slams the door shut.
No. Before... I'm gonna go up to the door. I'm gonna
You
say,
open
"Hey,
it
I
as
have
Nim
to
is
tell you."
frantically trying to
No.
lock it with his beak, but is unable to do so.
No, I'm not gonna open it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna walk through it.
Okay.
You know what? If you go to...
Nim is our sentient crow, by the way, if everyone was wondering.
Yes. If you go to... I cut some fruit while I talked to him. If you go to... the nearby jewel smith and steal something shiny from him and give it to her, maybe she will give you the other slipper. I think she will appreciate more a shiny from the jeweler shop than a shiny from our cutlery.
That is true. That is true.
Ask the lady.
Okay. He opens the door and slings the bag of knives back out, closes the door, and flutters off into the night. Oh, we got a follow now. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. I am error 13. Oh, okay, that's not too bad actually. I am error 13. 13. There you go. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to Tips on Twitch. Okay, so Nim flies off into the night to do his nightly Nim stuff.
Nightly banter is...
I don't know. The great slipper heist of 1374.
Yes!
So, anyways, and you guys head off to bed then?
Yeah.
Okay. So, come early morning, you went to bed early, woke up early. Now, just like meta thing here, today would be finding out what Neji's core would be. And then tomorrow
Yep.
we'll find out what everyone's focus is, because tomorrow is a huge dueling event. Cross-campus
Yep.
dueling event, in which large amounts of wands are placed on a huge center table, and students just thrash about at each other. Everyone has a different focus, and eventually you would be able to figure out which one is yours, which one fits you.
Awesome.
But today, you need to figure out your core, no one. And Madame Ahira did not tell you anything, and neither did the person who hosted the event of the sky battling. Now, your core revolves a lot about what you are going to be channeling. So,
Okay.
you need to talk to someone who knows, or is, what you are looking to become. If you want to become a cleric, you need to talk to a cleric about what the core of their wands may be. Those kind of things. Because the material
Alright.
is sorted towards you, the focus is very much towards you, but the core is very much just towards what you're going to cast, and it's probably the easiest part.
Yeah.
So you
Is
need to
it okay?
Yeah?
Let's go over to the infirmary then.
Okay, head over to the large infirmary and the clerics guild and that entire wing over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like go around and. I mean, is it rude to ask what their core is made of? That's like not asking about penis length or anything.
Not usually.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of depends, but yeah, core's usually not that bad. Especially if it's like academical. Like, you don't have to ask, like,
And it's-
personally, like,
everyone
what's
knows
your core?
wand.
It's more like, what's the most
Yeah.
common core for a cleric, you know? You wouldn't...
And that's kind of what like I'm not gonna ask what's your wand made of? No, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Weird.
Okay, so you head over to the infirmary, and currently treating a huge amount of students that have taken damage throughout the 2 days of the wand week already.
Yep.
Who are you
probably
looking to
see
speak
some-
to? You have the head dean, basically, of the infirmary.
Yeah, if they don't look busy, I'm gonna like
No, the only
Go up
people that are
and-
busy are like third-year healing students and stuff, grunts.
yeah. It's like I just want to talk to you about wands because as you probably know, it's 1 week. As the evidence around you shows.
The few students in the infirmary that can talk and that can move and that are conscious are going to raise their hands and go, "Hey!"
Oh.
One of them missing both arms is going to raise his foot instead, but you get the image.
Fair enough. And so I'm gonna just ask: are there any differences in the wands, or are there big differences in wands between clerics and like alchemists?
Who are you asking? Or are you asking just me?
No, I'm asking the. Because I mean, obviously, I've done my homework, so I know.
Right.
What kind of cores I should be looking for. But, as far as strength and
Well,
weaknesses go...
actually, yeah, because cleric would be healing, divine magic, while alchemy would probably be transformative magic. And you're going to, in which case, need a core that actually can handle both.
And what would you recommend for that?
Well, I'm assuming you're talking to just like the head nurse who's here right now.
Yeah, if they're not busy.
She points you up towards the office, the secretary of the head cleric, the dean of this area, stating that he has a lot of experience with clerics and divine magic, being a secretary for 20 years, but he also used to be a professor in alchemy. He seems to be someone covering both grounds and might be able to help you a little bit out.
Okay. So I get up to his door, I guess, and knock.
Okay. The
door's
door
closed?
slowly opens as it wasn't shut entirely. Inside, you see a tall, slim man wearing a black robe and the blue colors of the school uniform, but it's not a uniform. A sweater, some normal pants, sitting behind a desk and a pile of papers and books with some small, round spectacles upon his nose. He puts them down as you enter. Let's see, and puts all the books down. What can I help you with?
Yeah. So, sorry for interrupting. Do you have a moment to speak with a new student? I have some questions that you in particular might have some answers for. The nurses outside kind of pointed me in your direction.
I'll do my best there.
Okay. Well, I'm new, so I'm not exactly sure what kind of magic-y stuff I want to do yet. But I have an idea that the best way to survive this school is through healing, and
Seems
possibly
like a good rule of thumb.
Possibly with a backup of some, alchemy or transmutation type magic. Would you say that's a pretty fair assessment?
Seems pretty reasonable. I focused primarily on alchemy back in my youth, but I will admit that the divine studies, I probably should have given them a little bit more attention than I did.
That's good advice. That's good to know. And maybe I'll start with that. It's still kind of up in the air for me. But if I wanted to go kind of a best of both worlds route, what kind of wand should I get? Like, what should I use as my core? Or
And I assume, is Herrick with you, or?
Yep.
Okay. He goes silent for a few moments. The door behind you slams shut tightly and locks, and two small chairs that were covered in books suddenly become vacant as the books float up and place themselves on nearby tables, the chairs scooting up near his desk.
Sit down.
yeah, I guess
Yeah.
I can take a hint and jump up on the chair.
Well, listen here, I guess if you'd gone to the headmaster today, he would have told you that the best core for such a wand would be Unicorn Mane. A powerful, magical conductor. You'd be able to cast far good divine spells, and unicorns having a natural affinity for transformative magic, the Mane would double. But I'll tell you something else. You can get a far more powerful wand if you use Unicorn Heartstring. Now, unicorns, holy creatures, the headmaster would never tell you. He would never tell you that the best wand you could possibly create would require the death of such a divine, such a pure creature. But I myself, I'm more scientifically inclined than I am morally. And thus, I have to tell you all parts of the story, not just the good ones. If you want a decent wand, you find a unicorn and you get some of its mane. They often give it with permission without much trouble. But if you want to be the greatest caster there is, if you want to make sure you never die, if you want to make sure your guild stays alive, you go for the heartstrings.
Jeez.
So, what's it gonna be, Nolan?
I'm gonna stand up.
He points you. He gives you a small map indicating a forest not too far off, where unicorns have been known to roam. They've been seen recently as a few months ago. The choice is yours.
How does one communicate with them?
They're very smart
They
beasts. They can speak.
Sylvan? They speak Sylvan.
It was late
Every
fall.
unicorn speaks Sylvan.
It was late fall. Well, not late, late summer. See, a grown unicorn is not something you'll be able to take down if you're looking to get the heartstrings. But
Oh, good. I gotta kill a baby unicorn.
they give birth in late May. They're young, not powerful yet. Get one alone, you can easily take it down. This forest here will surely be bustling with the creatures right now. Choice
Wouldn't
is
that
yours.
kind of have a negative effect on, my soul?
I don't see you studying to become a paladin there.
Well,
Think of it this way. You're doing something slightly vile now, but you'll be able to do a lot more good later. More powerful healing, more powerful wand. Isn't it kind of then for the greater good? Is it then really that vile?
That
So,
is not a question I'm ready to answer just yet. I think it'll...
I'm thinking this would be kind of a really interesting character development moment for you, Noan.
and I might have an idea how to get one thing.
So, what's it gonna
So I'm going to
be?
glance over at Herrick and say, what do you think of all this? Would you be willing to kill a baby effing unicorn in order to possibly heal people in the future? A little bit better than...
No.
So
No. Do not take my
Watch.
words for a minor increasement, minor investment. A heartstring is leagues better than a main would be.
okay, but
Like we're
Okay,
talking you cast spells as a level 2 cleric higher kind of thing. Heartstring is extremely powerful stuff compared to a main. It's not a minor increasement, it's a severe buff to your creature. Aaron is actually the reincarnation of Heinrich Himmler.
Himmler.
Really? Really? We went there?
That's kind of one of the worst
As long
things
as our
I've
cleric
ever
doesn't
done.
feel like a Dr. Menguela. Gosh dang it.
so
Really? The unicorn thing was that dark? It's pretty dark, but still that dark?
The thing that Voldemort did, you want me to do For
No.
a wand.
for the greater good. You
You're
like
not asking.
okay?
And besides, like,
I'll let
so,
this role play out.
What?
Hmm.
This is not roleplay. This thing. I'm just gonna say that most people don't know that unicorns are fae. So they
Also,
are really that holy that
people
they-
don't have to know what's in your wand. Your core is yours and yours alone to know.
Hmm.
and whoever's creating it for him.
That's true. But the old man leans forward on his desk and pushes his spectacles up. I know a guy who would gladly do it for you.
Oh, jeez.
Dude,
So,
you know what? I say we go there and see what happens. That's kind of
Yeah.
our style. So
yeah, I can't make this decision right here. I know what I want to do, and that's live. So I'll have to see what happens. I appreciate your forwardness.
Think about it this way, though, young cleric. If in the future, if you choose to go with the main, in the future, every time someone dies at your hands, every time you fail to heal a fatal wound, keep in mind that it might have turned out differently if you'd taken the heartstring. That will haunt you forever.
I could have gone my whole life without knowing that. That's horrible. I will keep that in mind forever. Thank you.
You're not helping her confidence, man.
Go kill
Like,
a
it
unicorn
was
child. Do it for the greater good of the guild. He knows the guy that knows the guy that can make things happen.
No guy.
Okay, so he's given you the map to the forest area, not too far off. Now, the choice is up to you, but should you make the logical one, the one for the greater good? You know where to find me, he says. With that, the door swings open. Your chairs rotate with you on them and slide towards the entrance, tipping you into the doorway.
I'd like to stay on my feet, please.
You're able to stay on your feet. The door slams
Yes.
shut behind you. The sign outside of it, swinging back and forth, spinning, to indicate that no one is there. Occupied,
probably
busy, basically.
Okay,
So
that's horrible. Let's
let's go and I need a new backpack, first of all.
I forgot about that. Well, if we're gonna go kill some unicorn babies, you could probably make it out of that. Damn it.
Funny how a guy who claims not to be into ethics lectures you about the greater good. Well. He didn't say he was not into ethics. He just said he didn't care much for him. He still knows that others do.
Well, you don't care about.
Can I go back? I forgot to ask if I could get a little healing because I'm down to 3 HP for that book, and then the.
Oh yeah, well that's just talking to the nurses in the infirmary. You would have healed a little bit during the night, so that's all. That's no worries.
Oh,
So that's already done. You're back to full basically. So.
cool.
So yeah, forest area
Okay.
not too far off.
I need to find. We need to find. Survive.
Well, the thing is though, getting to that forest area and back again is probably about maybe 4 days there, 4 days back. So no way in hell you're walking. You need to find someone willing to teleport you there and back again. So
Yeah, but we still need some equipment to go there.
that as well.
Yeah.
But you need to find someone who is willing to teleport you, and if you're going to return with the corpse of a dead unicorn, you don't know if you will or not. That's up to you. You're going to have to find someone willing to teleport you back again, and knowingly about that. Talking to headmasters of teleportation magic, not very applicable. You might want to find a student
But
instead.
students.
Exactly.
And also, we can.
There and back again, a gnome story.
Yeah, while we are searching for, because I need a small fanny pack to have with me. Basically, a small satchel that I can have across my shoulder.
that
Mm-hmm.
will not be that will not be a penalty on your course at all. Minus
It's
four
gonna be bigger.
intimidate.
Especially if you call it a fanny pack.
Minus 4
but-
intimidate.
I don't need intimidation. But okay, so
Can you have the gnome in the fanny pack and pretend you're a kangaroo?
if it's big enough. But while we are going around and gathering some mundane equipment for a small trip,
What will you guys
will
need
try-
for this trip?
Well, I need to research unicorns. So I would like to do that. Where can I find out about unicorns?
Well, thank goodness you got Chris studying magical beasts.
Holy cow. Eric, can I borrow your book on
And
magical?
I need a bag of holding.
yeah, we need equipment. We're possibly going to need a weapon. We're going to need knowledge. Yeah, if you're going to kill one,
Weapons?
yeah, might need a weapon. And you're going to need to find a student who's willing to smuggle you basically in and out, and as well as someone who's willing to get you a weapon.
Oh my god.
What I was gonna say is I want to find somewhere to find out more about this forest, what lives in this forest. Because maybe we can say that we need something there which is not unicorns.
Okay, go on with the knowledge nature. We'll use knowledge nature roll for that.
Shouldn't it be geography?
Well, yeah, but we're using your nature book, which probably has examples of the nearby lands. Like, here's the thing about unicorns. Example of the nearby
Okay.
forest. Kind of thing. So that's why I'll just use knowledge nature for that. Because it goes by the book then. Wow. 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 Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Turns out this book is really well written.
Turns out the
Really?
book has a whole chapter on this forest. Well, it has a chapter on magical beasts, and it uses this forest as an example during a lot of its, well, a lot of its texts and assignments. And thus you're able to get off a good amount of information about the forest. Let's see. The forest. Okay.
We're
Get this
dead.
open.
We're gonna die.
Look at the map.
Again.
How much do you want to bet? Like, I'm gonna try to like kill this helpless little creature, crit fumble, and then stab myself in the chest.
So this forest is called the Varian Brush and is part of a far larger forest which stretches across almost half the continent known as the Valdenbarg Woods.
Okay.
You remember the Valdenbarg Woods, Iva?
Mmm.
Okay. Let's see here. So, the forest, at least the Varian Brush, this part of the forest, is arguably probably one of the most safer parts. It is not contaminated with goblins, kobolds, trolls, ogres, or anything else you expect to find in a forest. Hell, even the direwolves that are here are angelic ones. For various reasons, mostly due to an ancient paladin war of a crusade passing through this area, the entire valley has been sanctified pretty much to heaven and back again. Because of that, any creature, even remotely infernal or demonic, is unable to step foot on there with incinerating instantly. Evil creatures, such as, well, evil characters and stuff, have severe minuses in there. The forest appearing to be nothing but a haze to them, and every step within it like a hallucination or a feverish dream. So, for the creatures living in there, you've got unicorns, some rumors that there are fey cities remotely in there, in the bottom of ravines and waterfalls. Some say that there are a few centaur settlements deep within the woods that protect its borders against anything that is able to get past the magical defenses. But most of all, it is home to a good deal of griffins, unicorns, and other angelic creatures. Keep in mind, just because they're good doesn't mean they won't kill you on sight. Griffins are chaotic good. They will kill anyone. They will kill a paladin because they see it as protecting their young, and it's the good thing to do. So good does not mean they're going to hug you and kiss you and give you extra gold. No, they'll still murder you straight up.
Yeah.
So.
But they can be reasoned with.
Probably,
That's
yeah.
a good. Since they have a high enough intelligence.
Kind of depends. Some centaurs are more or less mindless. They're like monks. They follow such a strict code that if you go against that code anyway, they literally cannot be reasoned with, and they will straight up murder you. They're just so set. They're like gears in a clockwork system. Some
Yeah.
centaurs.
But does the book mention anything about specific species of plants or mushrooms or things that grows there?
Actually, yes, it does mention a few various species of mushrooms and plants used in some potions and concoctions, and that they are supposedly very pure. A lot of alchemical plants suffer from the fact that nearby plants will basically influence them in one way or another.
Okay.
Plants that grow there would be of the purest sort and sell for quite high value. Problem is getting in and out without being murdered by something that judges you evil for picking a flower is hard.
Wonder if we can have
I know how we get there. Back.
student who needs that crap.
What,
No?
you want to find a student who does teleportation, who's willing to teleport a dead unicorn back, maybe, in return for plants? Or...
No.
Expensive things. What's your plan?
Yeah, Chris? What do we do,
Frozen
leader?
or-
What do we do? No, he just doesn't blink. No, he's actually frozen now.
Oh, he's actually frozen.
He's
Okay.
actually frozen. He'll be back shortly. His net's probably flipped out. I hope. Shortly. Chris? Chris! Fuck. Dang it. I wouldn't deem a creature that straight up murders you on sight good. If it guards a place, it would command a person to yield. If it acts on instinct, it's an animal behavior, thus neutral, in my opinion, with all due respect. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do agree with a lot of that. I'm picturing that the school book is probably a little bit more black and white, though, whoever wrote it. But you're a lot right in that. And we just lost Chris. And there's Chris back again. Hi, Chris. What happened? You're muted.
Oh, he's not talking.
No.
Now he's just... Okay.
I'm not.
Now you're not muted. Okay, welcome back.
Oh, your plan!
So,
It's
Where
a
were we?
secret.
we didn't hear anything. We just asked, what's your plan? Then you glitched out.
Oh yeah, I said it was a secret.
Okay.
That's how plans work, okay?
No one, have you actually decided what you're going to do? Are you
Hell
putting,
no!
are you putting that off as long as possible?
She is
Yeah.
so...
Hopefully, if we have luck, then it can go okay. But if not, I mean,
We will see.
I think, actually, I might like moral conundrums more than I like traps.
There are traps. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, but, like, I like moral conundrums where there's no clear right and wrong.
Hmm.
It's like, short-sightedly, it's right to not take the heartstring, but long-sightedly, it might be right to take it because you can heal a lot better and a lot more.
Yeah.
It's a whole one life versus many lives thing. So, I mean, there is no right or wrong, is there? It's basically, do you value one life more than you value 50 lives? Or do you value 50 lives more than one?
They're both wrong. That's the issue. Is that no matter what
Wonderful.
I do, someone is going to die, and it's going to be my fault, and it will probably be me, and I hate it.
so I will. The items we need is a hatchet, a blanket, some rope, a satchel, some food.
Okay.
And then we need to find a teleportation student.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Okay, so how are you gonna go about this?
I don't know. I find.
Like, the
Let's
mundane
find
equipment can
the-
probably be gathered rather simply from nearby shops and whatnot, under your student fund, no issue about that. You need a teleportation guy and maybe a weapon. Those are probably the two difficult things.
Yeah, the hatchet.
Should we talk to the dwarf?
You're gonna use the hatchet to take down. That's your weapon, basically. Yeah, you can get a hatchet under the guise of just that you'll need it when going camping or
something?
whatever.
Yeah, I needed to collect firewood.
Yeah. Okay. You can definitely get
but
hold of a hatchet.
It needs to be able to go through the spinal column of a baby unicorn. Random. I know. It's the litmus test that I'm using.
Of course. A phased version of good isn't the universal good. That's true. Of course. And we're talking about what's good and evil in chat. Christmas is the start of that. So yeah, teleportation guy. How are you guys gonna go about that?
Well, what school is that?
Teleportation, transmutation.
No, I actually think it's conjuration.
Really?
No, I think so. No, I know so.
Probably right.
Perfect.
Goes under conjuration, teleportation. Yeah. What's under its own school? Teleportation. Yeah. Well, right about that. Conjuration, transmutation.
Since the last wizard I played was a conjuration teleporting wizard, though.
Luckily, the arcane schools of conjuration, teleportation, and the other's only ones are going to have their own wing area. So, because they're actually very similar. A lot of spells use both, or a mixture of them.
Uh-huh.
So, there we go.
I guess we maybe ask around and try to find the...
Yeah, the wing is called the Crystarium wing. That is where the transmutation, and conjuration magic studies are played out.
Yep.
Crystarium because all the buildings are crafted with nothing but pure blank white marble, and all windows are stained glass made of slabs of crystal. The domed roofs of all the buildings are the same glass, making it look like just a huge hive of observatories. Probably 100 or so of these domed glass crystal roofs all over the place.
So we go to the year 4 or 5 students?
If
There
that's
are any here?
Oh, there's lots of students. I mean, you've got like restaurants. I mean, it's a whole living area, just like its own study district. You got classrooms, you got dorms, you've got basically public places like parks and plazas. You've got restaurants. I mean, hell, you've even got taverns here.
How do we start this?
Yeah, I mean, we need to basically go around and ask who could do this and who'd be willing to. Like, I don't know how to find that out without being super.
Yeah, that's where Chris comes in.
Yeah,
that's Chris's job. That's Chris's area of expertise.
I'll just start. Let's start at a restaurant
Okay.
or a lunch area. Just
Nearest restaurant is the Witch's Cauldron, which serves nothing but soups. And croutons. Really big croutons.
go to a random table.
Go a random table.
Just a table in there
An empty one, or looking for someone with people?
with people.
With people. Well, you head in, it's mostly empty, but there is a long table along one of the walls where about 12 students appear to be in deep study while slurping soup every once in a while.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to them. I'm so sorry, fellow students, but you see, me and my friend here, we
Ooh, well, thank you for the follow. Oh, Lord Fritus, thank you.
we have an assignment in our beast and nature studies that we need to
What's that?
go to this forest and fetch some mushrooms and stuff to catch a beast. So we were wondering if some of you were interested in maybe teleporting us there and back. Of course, you can ask something in return for your troubles, of course.
Many of the students seem reluctant, far too busy with their studies. One of them kind of shrugs and shoves the book away. I'm flunking this test anyways. So you're returning with a beast? Is that what you said?
Possibly.
Well, depending on what happens.
Because I
maybe-
misheard you. I must have misheard you in real life because I got the follow sound on top of you talking.
Okay, so we're going there to collect mushrooms and roots to capture a beast. But-
Yeah. You need say no more. Look, I know why you're going there, and I gotta admit, actually, those mushrooms do well in the parties here in the Crystarium sector. I'm not gonna judge you, okay?
I was also gonna say, you know, it might happen that we accidentally have to defend ourselves and kill something too.
Yes.
Seems only fair. That doesn't really apply to me. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sour Wolf Slayer. Hi, Marius.
Nice.
I have a quote from Marius here that, and I quote, Chris is a fucking traitor.
Meh.
Just fight it out this weekend. Okay, so, how does you having to defend yourself, how is that an issue for me? I mean...
No, I'm just gonna inform of maybe extra luggage on the trip back.
Yes, there may be some extra kilograms that you need to adjust for in your calculations. I don't know how to teleport.
Well, crap.
And,
I'm gonna have to use... Okay, well, we can't use just your hopping teleport, which is the whole hold your hands and I'll whisk you away type of thing. If you're carrying a lot of extra luggage, we're talking something a little bit heavy. He's putting you over to his own table with you guys. We're gonna have to do a ritualistic circle. Basically, It's gonna take a time. We're gonna have to set up a witch's circle. It's gonna teleport you over there, and in that forest, where you land, said witch's circle is going to appear. When you want to return, you get into that witch's circle. Now, it's not gonna stay there for long, because I have to sit here and constantly upkeep it. I'm assuming I can give you maybe an hour, maybe 2. Keep in mind, I flunked last exam on this, because I only managed 45 minutes, but I think I can get it up to 2 hours now.
okay.
Okay.
That circle is going to be able to bring back a lot more weight than a normal hopping teleport can. Because we're talking anything bigger than, like, a chicken, we're going to have to use the witch's circle.
So how do we get back? How does that work exactly? You teleport there?
You land
get back
there,
to
and there's going to be, like, a rune, like an alchemy circle from Fullmetal Alchemist on the ground. And then, basically, whenever you get back into that one, you're teleport back again. But that one can only stay there for, like, 45 minutes, an hour, as long as he's able to keep it. It's like a teleport pad. So that's all.
Alright. Cool.
Yeah, that sounds good. Do you want some mushrooms for that?
Anything while we're out there?
Well, listen, my exams are going pretty badly as it is. Mushrooms would be kind of bad.
You know you want
Tell you what, if you can do me a favor. Because you're freshman, right? You live over in the Scorch,
Yes.
we do.
right? Okay. Look, people that are more of the, little bit of a thief type, they don't really get far here over in the Crystarium sector. But I know you've got a few of them over in the Scorch. I'm picturing that this exam is going to go kind of bad for me. If you can find one of your friends over there in the Scorched, crawl in through my headmaster's window one night, and maybe just change the name on my exam with some other student. Probably Rosalind? She tends to get silvers. I'd be pretty grateful for that. I expect you in the Scorch, you'd know a few thieves, right? Someone who's able to get into a window, it's 3rd floor. Switch out 2 papers and then get back out.
Oh, only 3rd floor.
Holy shit, Nim can do this.
I was thinking about that.
I was thinking, let's do some roleplay with the halfling. No, screw it, we got Nim.
Yeah, we have a bird that literally does this for fun.
Okay,
Yes.
And the mushrooms. Because if I'm going to fail that anyways, then I can take them. I mean, the exam's going to go bad and I'm going to get Rosalind.
Well, if we're also going to get the mushrooms, we're going to need no questions asked.
See, the exam is one of these, describe a scenario and ask yourself what would happen if and if. I'm not a question guy, really.
Do you trust him? Because I don't want to die. He looks like he might get us dead.
I think I do.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, we don't have any magic type, man. Sorry.
Well,
Yes.
the only question, there would be one question. Are you guys wearing any magical items? It could interfere with the teleportation process.
I didn't bring the ring.
Nope.
No, then we should be good. powerful magical auras can some way warp the teleport, but other than that, we should be good. If you're not wearing any items, then it's no worries. Okay then.
What about on the way back?
Well, yeah, same thing. You're heading through a warp stream. If you've got something that's, well, it'd have to be like, we're talking like a really powerful ring or something. It could mess up my trajectory. I should be able to get you back in AE, but I have no idea where I might land you.
It,
Okay,
no
so that
worries.
sounds like
We-
it won't,
we won't
come
have
back to
anything.
bite us in the ass.
Okay.
No worries. So where do we set up this circle?
He points towards one of the dome crystal towers over there. See that building over there?
One
Okay.
with the 2 holes in it? Yeah.
we've got a huge test tomorrow. Okay. A building up there. That building is the library. See where I'm going with this? Going with this. Alright. No one's in the library the day before a test.
Shouldn't everybody be in the library the day before the test?
No.
I am not good at this school.
Sure.
Just meet me
Okay.
over at the library.
Yes.
God, your wizard is shit. Sourwolf, Marius, they're playing level 0 characters at the Mage College. This guy's also a level 0 character. He's a year 2 student, but he's still level 0, and he's going to attempt a warp stream witch circle teleportation.
Attempt.
He's managed it before.
Yeah.
For 45 minutes. Out of the 2 hours.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay. So, he asks you to meet him over in the library.
Alright.
We go over there.
Yeah, do we need anything else, Chris? Out of character.
No.
We have the hatchet and the
We have hatchet,
this thing in.
some food just in case, rope.
Oh, what
Blanket.
foods do they like? The unicorns.
No, but this is for us in
Yeah,
case
yeah.
we get stranded.
No,
We have to go
obviously.
back.
Ah, yeah, it's a 4-day walk. Right.
Yeah, so it helps us kind of.
Maybe
In
we should
case.
just walk back. No. Yeah, would we miss anything, Aaron, if we had to walk back?
Yes.
4 days. You'd be back after the 1 week.
The big
one of
thing
weeks.
tomorrow-
Week
We
of
miss the
one.
rest of one week. That would not be good.
Yeah, and the good thing tomorrow, being able to give us the focuses we want.
Yep, with live dual casting and all that.
So
Definitely want
we
that.
kind of want to need to be there tomorrow. So
Okay. Okay, so he asks you to meet him over in the library in about an hour. So you guys fetch the items you need in said hour?
yes.
Yeah, we had most of them already.
Yep, seems good to me. Crap. Jittery PC is jittery. Stop it. Okay, I think I'm good now. Keeps on freezing up for me. Okay, so let's see here. So you meet him over in the library. The place is absolutely barren, and by barren I mean that it's just a large hall of empty shelves.
Okay.
There is not
Who
a
took all the
single
books?
book. They're all. This is a Crystarium sector. You've got 18,000 wizard students. It's the day before an exam. Wizards hoard books, so someone studying for even the most rudimentary exam would go in here and grab probably 20 more books than he needs to and check them out. This place is barren. There is nothing here. It's just shelves as far as the eye can see.
That's why it's empty. See, here we'd study in the library, because most of these books we wouldn't be able to remove
They're
from the
wizards. They're hoarders, okay? This place was like Black Friday like 3 days ago when the exam was announced, okay? It was massacre. There's probably like blood on the floor, okay? But right now, it is
The only thing
absolutely
you see
silent.
is remnants of dark, rusty colored bloodstains.
How imbecile are you?
Exactly, yeah. So. So, place is absolutely empty. Yes, the Bandersnatch. No. Now, he's already meeting you there, leading you into one of the side rooms, one of the small study rooms that is built into this place with a domed roof, where he has begun with a piece of blue, slightly luminescent chalk to draw up a really intricate, large geometrical circle in the ground, featuring runes, shapes, lines. It's far beyond your understanding, who have not even had the fundamentals of arcane etching yet, so it's just a mess of things for you. He asks you to stand in the middle, and to be ultimately patient, because he's hoping you get this done in about 10-15 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to ask him about that?
No, I don't know.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, can I take a look around and, use my knowledge of my basicest knowledge to make sure he's not fucking up? Just in case I see anything and...
I can let you try.
It's gonna be pretty
Like
bad,
if there's something so stupidly fundamental that you would have learned it in Arcane 101. No. Like it
Fair
would be
enough.
like looking at it's like you've had up until like junior high math, okay? And then you're looking at some physicist equation and you're looking for a place where you might have used a minus instead of a plus. Like that's the depth you're able to go through with this, that's all. Like anything beyond that is just you're not able to judge it. So you're just looking for the most basic of errors. But no, he
I've
seems
gotten
to
through Calc 1, and I'm looking at the, general relativity.
exactly. So yeah, you look for what you understand. And of the few pieces of lines and runes that you know what do, he seems to have done them right. Get up image for this. So, because I want a proper image, because of course, is you're going to be whisked away to the Varian brush. Ah. One, two, three. Okay. You guys got a list of the equipment you're bringing with you?
Yep.
Oops.
He does.
Chris?
A hatchet, a satchel, rope, and a blanket, and 2 trail rations.
And 2 trail rations. Okay.
one.
Trail rations from the Goblin?
No.
No, I just ate there 2 weeks ago. I can't do it yet.
Really? It's like you have a 2-week downtime after eating there once. It's like the worst takeout in human history. Okay. This took a fair share longer than I wanted to. That'll work. Screw it. So, the Varian Woods. It's probably going to be the wrong size. I figured. Stretch it out just so it covers, and we're good.
Nice.
Okay. So, changing the soundscapes. Boom. Ooh, wow. On. Thank you for the follow, just the dirty old sock. Okay.
There we go. It is becoming night.
Just the dirty old sock. Not in tabletop Twitch. In D&D, you can be anything. You can be more than just a dirty old sock.
You can be the dirty old sock.
The chosen dirty old sock.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Okay. You guys hearing the music? Fits pretty well for a forest that is supposed to be so sanctified that evil creatures can barely step in here. Okay, I want to go out of the game for a second. This place is the epitome of good. It's a sanctified realm. It is literally holy to some races. this is probably the deepest character development I've seen in a long time. If you're going in here to straight up murder someone for the greater good, like you don't know. I don't know if
We
you were going
haven't
to,
decided yet.
but it's kind of cool that we've got that
yeah.
more than just a fetch quest of you need 7 of these flowers and you need 1 unicorn hair. If you ask him nicely, he might give you. You know, it's darker. It feels like it has some proper weight to it for once. You know, it doesn't feel like a fetch quest. It feels like a decision, a choice that will affect
That's
you.
going to affect the character for the rest of this character's existence.
Exactly, and affect maybe his morals and what he thinks of not only himself but his role in the world. I don't know. It just feels a little bit more severe. And I like that. I like what it brings to the table. What it brings to the tabletop. So I had to come up. That one was so obvious; it needed to be done.
So
10 minutes later, he finally finishes the line. Hi, Sheila. Completing the circle as you slowly begin to fade away. Around you, the library, the gray, the blue crystal slowly fades into green and summer light. And a few moments later, you find yourself standing on a small, earth-beaten trail. You hear a sizzling beneath your feet as the glowing blue circle is sizzling into the earth before just fading into a slightly scorched black mark, as if someone had gone with, well, basically like a blowtorch and drawn it. It's faded now. Silent. Calm.
okay. I take note of the area.
Yeah. Take a quick look around, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Any
Go ahead with the perceptions.
Still
Are
blinded
you
by the blue light coming from the darkness of the damp library into the bright forest.
Just you fall down on your knees. It burns. Okay, so that was a targeted
No,
strike on your retinas.
I tried to look too quickly.
Just what your elf eye see? Your pupils just screech and go. Ah! It's just,
I was trying to look around, but I found out that I looked directly at the sun.
you idiot.
you see the
looked
sun. You see the light, the good in this
Yes.
place.
Ugh. Okay.
Okay,
I'm
but Neji,
blind for a minute.
I keep on almost calling you Neil. Neji, you're standing on a beaten earth path. Faint remnants of cobblestone can be seen in the dirt. What keeps it beaten now seems to be probably animals using just the path for its easiest way to walk without you going through the brush.
Yeah.
You can see remnants of a structure right off to the side of the path, going all the way up to it. A foot-high, crumbled foundation covered in moss, and a waystone right next to it.
Is there anything written on the waystone?
The waystone has extremely faded etchings. And do you know Elven?
I do.
Okay. So you have no idea what they
The
say,
elf does,
but
though.
you can see that it's Elven.
Hey, elf.
Elf. I have a name, gnome. No, I'm kidding. I walk up to the stone.
Because, like, I keep picturing, like, Elven writing in my world, okay? Like, Elven writing is so cursive, it looks like Celtic knotwork, okay? It's just, like, so entwined and crazy. That's how I'm picturing it. So anyone can look at it and go, oh, that's Elven. You know, there's just by
Yeah.
looking at it.
Yeah.
Same with dwarves, who you always have just straight lines for the chisels, so you can always see what a dwarf is as well. Same thing. So, anyways, I'm going to need a perception to see if you can make it out. After that, a linguistics if you have it. If not, you do an intelligence check.
We don't have any skills.
I don't have any skills.
Well, I mean, oh yeah, right. Okay, so yeah, 1%. You're able to
So,
find out
if I-
multiple words, and then linguistics actually see if you can piece them together, because this is an ancient dialect of Elven. Marius says that this forest would smite any character he's ever made. Is only a nameless temple. And Marius is like, ah! Just sears his foot. It's like bubbling. Look at the witch melting in. Yep. Okay.
Okay. So do
16
I?
perception and 11 in linguistics. There we go. The waystone indicates that whatever stood here once was a bed and breakfast of some sort, a small farm or something that probably took on visitors. The waystone points back, well, in one direction, but you find out quickly towards what it calls just the shoreline, which is now where Arcanarium Experientia is placed. And in the other direction, deeper into the woods then, obviously, is only a nameless temple, is all it indicates. The name is long since faded, but you're able to faintly make out the word temple or place of worship.
Okay.
Um,
I take a look at the ground and I
look for unicorn hoof prints.
look for tracks,
Yeah, I'm gonna look in the surrounding bush for any
especially hooves. Then
Mm-hmm.
sign of stuff. Hey, look at that.
Okay, so
Two
first is
points.
survival for tracks. Yes, you will find some faded tracks in the mud. The mud is cracked and dry. There's not been rain, at least for a few weeks, and the tracks appear to have been made when it was raining. So they're quite old. But they are definitely hoof tracks, and they're heading deeper into the woods towards the temple.
Of course.
And then, Noen, you did a perception for what in the bush?
Just looking for like stray hairs, anything in the sign. Would be a survival, though, wouldn't it?
I think
No.
I think looking for a hair in the forest shrubs would be like a DC 50. Like if you're
So
going to look
nothing
for
sticking out.
something sticking out. Okay, just perception of 20, just generic, like glancing around quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Do. You do not see anything out of the ordinary. Actually, this forest is so perfect, so pristine, it's kind of like what you'd expect a stuck-up elven artist to draw if he were to paint his homeland forest. It is absolutely flawless in that sense. Not a twig is broken, and not a leaf is the wrong shade of green.
I feel like home.
You like break down in tears.
I stand up
I
from
can-
my kneeling position, looking at the tracks, and I say, Neji, I think we should head. It seems like there's a temple that way. I point down, and it seems that there's going tracks that way too. So, and remember, we need to find some mushrooms.
Oh, yeah,
We
that'd be a
have
good thing to look for.
Look out for them.
All right. I guess we'll start. Do you think I should like be sneaky about this, or do you think we should just like stroll up to a unicorn and say, "Hey, can I have a hair?"
I think we should be silent, but not stealthy.
Okay. Not.
Because I feel it's worse to creep up on a unicorn
Yeah, they probably don't like that.
than, not.
Okay. Then I guess I will start walking the path, giving off an aura of non-threatening, non-stealthy, but non.
How you doing, Tree? Just that?
Yeah. Oh, but
A truly neutral
no
aura.
warmth, no fear, no trepidation.
Hunting unicorns. First step, they can smell fear.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No, they can smell fear. But they also smell meanness. Gotta be very extra nice.
Yeah. I don't know anything about unicorns.
So, okay, so you head on down the beaten path towards the so-called temple. Perceptions, because I assume you're keeping an eye out for what's ahead, and are you stealthing or not?
We
No.
are not stealthing.
Okay, probably a good idea, because you make a lot more time and you seem suspicious.
Jesus
What
Christ!
the... How?
It's too much for me to handle, okay? It's just you're beautiful.
Well, picture from
nature.
his view. He teleported here and he was blinded, and when he finally cleared, he sees this. You know,
Yes.
from his character point of view, it's just the music fits too. You know, it's just. Are you just walking around?
Yes. Yes, I am. I can't really focus on anything, so I'm just Explaining
Just
the-
absolutely flabbergasted. Totally
Yep.
blown away. Okay, So,
Neji too.
chat
No,
is talking
not
about
bad.
the effectiveness of 1 versus 2 testicles. I'm not even gonna ask how they got into that. So we'll get into this.
Yes.
Extra testicular activity. Um,
Please continue.
you head on down the beaten path. We got a 1 in perception. Herrick is no, you're gone. Neji, a perception of 5, which is not good at all. But then again, the creatures that you notice up ahead weren't exactly trying to be quiet either. They don't expect danger in these woods. That being the ruins of an elven temple, seen in a clearing, and, both around and in this temple, an encampment of Centaurian warriors.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You saw hooves.
stop. I'm gonna look back and say, hey, did you think about checking whether or not those were unicorn hooves?
How do you check that? Look, dude, check for glitter. Mhm.
Hoofs are
Yeah.
hoofs, okay? It's not. I've never seen a unicorn hoof print before. So hoofs are hoofs in this case.
He's like,
okay?
he's 4 days into his studies on arcane beasts, and you're like, hey, what's the difference between a Centaurian footprint and a unicorn footprint? That's like an
I don't know,
exam
it's
level
hoof.
question up there. That's like, okay, what if you factor a zebra into that? You know, it's just
Yeah.
that's some high stuff.
Or just
That's
a common wild horse too.
yeah,
Could be
he's like 4
common
days
wild
into his studies for Latin.
horse.
Hey, I know even less than he does, so I don't even know if you can't know that.
That's true. I could have read up on it.
You're right.
But she had chance. But I didn't. So,
Actually, that's a really cool idea, Jez. Look to see if the hooves trample plant life. I feel like unicorns would avoid damaging any plant life.
Hmm.
It's actually kind of interesting, like someone thinking like that.
Everything else in this forest, because if it doesn't, it gets banished to
Picture that.
hell
You go,
or
like, walk on
smited.
Unicorn walks across the ground. I'm sorry. Steps on a beetle. Oh shit! You know, he's totally breaks down.
so
I'll refrain from any My Little Pony references, however much it pains me. Sky's not here,
Okay.
so yeah.
Okay. We
Seems
approach the centaurs.
Yeah, Sky's not here, so no one would get the jokes. You approach the centaurs loudly, openly.
We make sure they know we are here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you enter into the clearing. The centaurs are, well, most of them are armed, brandishing armor across their backs, and wielding, what do we call the trident? Kind of a trident. It's like a spear, but it's got like small barbs. Like it's got like multiple arrowheads further down the shaft, so when you pull it, stick it in, it's not going to come out easily. It's like a serrated spear? I don't know.
It's still a spear.
Yeah, it's not like a trident. It's like it's a spear, but it's just got multiple tips. So,
Yep.
anyways, yeah, spears. These centaurs are going to stop you as soon as you enter into the camp, and they notice you just totally nonchalantly walking up to them.
Well,
What the heck is a centaur voice? No idea. Not gonna go with any. Okay,
Well,
so the obvious.
top half is human, so
They quickly
Yeah.
call for the chieftain in a language you do not understand.
Is
sure?
it Faye? Because
Centaur?
then we have one that understands.
yeah, I speak Sylvan. It's in Sylvan.
Oh yeah, it's the one.
There we go.
I don't know what they speak to.
No, it's. I think it's a variant of Sylvan.
Just check the player race in fact.
I'm working on it right now. Literally checking it right now. Yeah, it's a variant of Sylvan. They do speak Common and Elven though. Yeah, they call for someone in Sylvan, and out comes a well-armored and well-dressed centaur, brandishing a silver crown with tips that end in leaves and chestnuts.
I'm gonna bow. Or curtsy, I guess. I'm a female, aren't I?
Yes.
Well, I mean, like, bowing is kind of like a universal thing in the D&D world, at least. As far as I know.
I am going to give the proper greeting, whatever that is.
Oh yeah, centaurs greet each other by it's a hoof river dance. I think a bow's gonna be fine. Obviously, this is the chieftain is going to step up towards you and speaking in rather fluent Elven to begin with. Do you speak Elven?
Yep.
Notices you looking
He does.
confused. Switch these over to common then.
Okay, I can respond in Sylvan if
Yeah.
you would prefer.
No, I mean
more
it's Sylvan.
holy
You can,
language.
you can use linguistics to try Sylvan, but you don't have linguistics yet, so you can't. So.
I speak Sylvan, but it's a
Yeah,
different Sylvan?
No, it's a Sylvan dialect.
Okay.
So if you speak Sylvan, you can understand their language with a linguistics roll, but you don't have the skill linguistics yet. So it's basically the same language tree. So
Yeah.
they're similar, but you still don't understand.
Italian and Spanish. I got it.
Bingo. So, that's a good idea. I can use that from now on. So he steps up to you, towering above you with his gold crown. He is unarmed, but he is
Just do it.
armored.
Everybody towers above me.
This guy literally towers, though.
Well, used to
What
it.
brings you to my forest? Your kind is not seen here often. Not this deep in.
I understand that. I have come here in search of
Well,
assistance.
You
Do
see,
you want to talk?
we can start talking in our others' mouths.
What? What?
Yeah, we speak at the same time, so we don't even. None of us are sure who should talk, so we start
Right, yeah.
Oh, I see.
at once, but then one of us continues, so you can continue.
Okay. So I'm just gonna look at it. No, me. Okay. Okay. I have come in search of assistance. I'm a prospective healer over at the school. You know of the school, correct?
The college? We've permitted their visitations on our borders to the south. We have certain agreements.
I apologize if I've intruded upon that. I didn't know exactly where we would end up. It's one of the students who brought us here.
We had the understanding that you would only come here for academic purposes, and those purposes would be satisfied by only having access to the outer realms. What is in here in the deep that you need?
I was wondering if I could speak with... I don't know how else to put it. A unicorn.
Chris's smile there.
I don't know. I really don't know how to interact with these. I don't know anything about their society or anything.
Exactly, that's why it makes it good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, and that's why I like this campaign, because any other campaign we've had, you could have rolled a knowledge arcana magical creature, and I just give you lots of shit. This is literally the whole trial and error, and we feel kind of worried. I like it.
I am on a small quest. This is for academic purposes. I'm looking to create my own wand to be able to help people. Unfortunately, I do need the assistance of a unicorn in order to do that, and we came here in search of one.
Okay. 1 second here. I'm just going to read something really quick.
Right? They are called unicorns?
Yes. I don't think they have any other name.
Okay.
Sheila, you sneezing?
The centaur, the chieftain. Let's see. Our kind and their kind are separated on various parts. Keep in mind, like, out of game, unicorns are chaotic good, centaurs are true neutral. Always. So, the centaurs protect this woods, not because they believe it's the right, like, they're not doing it because it's good, it's because it's the natural state. This is what the woods looks like naturally, so it protects it from people coming in here and messing with it because they're changing what it is. So they're not protecting it for the good, they just believe it shouldn't change, period. So that's...
Well,
they're true neutral.
All for not,
Yeah, just so you know where they're coming from. So, but the unicorns, out of game stuff here, they might potentially not like an aspect of the woods and want to change it, which would go against the centaurs, even if the unicorn's doing something good. If there's a part of the woods that is infected, like unicorns might see rot, an infected part of the woods, a forest fire, as something evil and needs to be stopped, while centaurs will see a forest fire as just, it needs to happen. This is how it is to be.
Yeah.
So they do disagree on some certain parts.
Mhm.
So, the centaur looks down upon you. We do not communicate. We have some fundamental differences that tends to cause some issues during social gatherings. I know of their presence. I know where they exist, but they're reluctant to meet with outsiders for more than one reason. And if they do meet, they're slightly judgmental creatures. What exactly do you need of a unicorn that is worth risking your life for?
Well, if I don't make a wand, my life is over. There's nothing I can do about that. I need the wand to protect myself and others. It is at least the unicorn may have some sort of material that I can use to make my wand in order to help a lot of people in the future.
You can hear a whispering going beneath the centaurs around you throughout the encampment. The chieftain quickly shushes them with a sharp bark.
Was that angry whispers or?
It's kind of rumored. I
What does
take
that
it
mean?
whatever it is you're seeking to achieve, it must be something important. Something great.
It's
I will lead
definitely
you in the
something.
direction of the unicorns, but when you've gotten what you need, when you have achieved your goal, which I can only assume to be the heartstring of a young, you will not tell them that we sent you.
It was not in my intention to disturb you at all, and it is not my intention to let anybody know that we conversed.
Okay. In our clan, killing a unicorn is a great crime, just as it is to kill one of our own. Mainly because
It is not something that I would do lightly,
No.
and it is not something that I have decided to do.
In our written history, it has only been done twice, for great, dire emergencies that put the entire race at risk. So I can only believe that, whatever your cause, it is grievously important. If you're willing to take that risk, if you're willing to take the life of a unicorn, then I will not stand in your way, for I know that it must be something of, well, eternal reasoning, of something of apocalyptic size.
That is unfortunately not for me to decide. However, I have been sent on this quest. Given the information that I have been given, I do need to make a decision. But I haven't yet, obviously.
Okay.
Any words?
The chief asks you to stay, as he goes back to some of his visors and talks with them for a moment in the weird whispering dialect that is their Sylvan.
Can I? Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see. He returns with a bundle of cloth. It appears to have been woven from webs and silk. Let's see here. Okay. For centuries now, we have had a strained agreement with your school, your city over there. There are times when we have asked for their assistance to keep this forest alive. Necessary measures, naturally. And they have not provided. And there are times when they have overstepped their boundaries a bit. I'm hoping in that...
just a little bit deeper.
I'm assuming that if we grant you this favor, one day we may ask one of you. When that time comes, you will not question it.
I can't speak for anyone else besides myself. But if it is within my bounds, I will do it.
He gives you the bundle of cloth. Do not open it until you're away from here. Till you're gone. Till you not see our faces. And he's going to point you in the direction of the forest path to head.
I guess I'll just take it and thank him. And I wish him very neutral futures.
Neutral.
Neutral futures. Unchanging, calm, eternal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want everything to stay exactly as it is forever.
Long days and pleasant nights.
Exactly. Keep in mind, you owe the Centaur clan of the Varian Bush a favor.
Yeah.
If it's within my bounds. And I did not specify which bounds those were.
Okay, so?
Before we leave, I'm just gonna go up. One more thing, if you please. I bring up my book. I find the page with the mushroom we need, and ask, do you know any place where I might get 2 or 3 of these? They regrow. I mean,
There's a silence going through the camp. The chief points towards a pile of sacks over near the pile of the ruins, the foundation. We understand.
Have fun.
I can have one.
You
Or
humans,
some?
you elves, you creatures there, you never change.
it's payment. It's not for pleasure.
They use it to barter with.
I don't even know what these mushrooms do.
It's
I just know that
probably-
they do something. Okay, I'm gonna go over there and move a handful of mushrooms in my satchel.
Okay. They are freshly picked, ripe, moist, plump. Okay.
And I'm gonna scurry over so we can continue on our way.
Heading down the path.
Mhm. And I'm gonna. I don't know what's in this wrapped thing, but I guess I'll put it in our backpack. Yeah.
We walk for 5 minutes or so, and then
Until you're away, yeah.
we
Open it up.
see what it is.
You unravel the bundle to reveal a small, extremely old, it appears, elven shortbow and a single arrow. The arrow tip appears to be a sharp, slightly curved tooth with a black hue with greenish specks on it, and the feathers a deep red.
Okay. Okay.
What did he want us to do with this?
I know.
I mean,
I mean,
for them,
I know
killing
Aaron
a
wants
unicorn,
to do with it.
I mean, it's a grievous thing, but in their society, they've done it like a few times before under apocalyptic needs.
Yeah. How would they feel if it was just some freshman student who wants a really powerful
They're neutral.
wand?
They don't judge you.
Oh,
They have no idea
Awesome.
where you come from, what your reasoning is. You're not changing their forest at all. They give you the benefit of the doubt. They assume that you must have good reasoning for it.
Hey, survival of the fittest, man.
But
and who knows?
they
could
know
be
how
put
to
on
kill a unicorn.
path of great. Great.
That they do.
So you've got an ancient elven shortbow and a single arrow.
single arrow.
If I-
You walk up to it, close by, and just.
Hello, baby.
Keep in mind, unicorns are magical beasts. They have charms and compulsions, poison abilities, teleportation abilities. They've got a lot of stuff. They will fuck you up big time. They will also get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
So there's, unless this thing trusts you with its life, you're not gonna be able to walk up to it. Are you tired?
No.
Okay.
No, he's not.
How about you, Chris? How
So-
long are you good for?
A couple of more hours, at least.
That's good to hear. Yeah. I'm good for, 2 more hours. Definitely 2 more hours. No problem there.
So, we continue heading down the direction they sent us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's see.
I probably need new perceptions because we need to
Maybe I should start sneaking.
look out for stuff. Did not roll natural 20 at all.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Wow, what the crap? Like you
Now
just
that I have
you're either
spent enough
critting,
time,
you're either doing
Yeah.
really good or really bad. There's no in between for you, is there?
there isn't. So now that I have spent enough time in the forest to seep in and take everything in, I can have my eyes peeled.
Now that you're not like being emotionally overloaded and
Yes.
okay. Like, this is the only problem with improvisation stuff is sometimes there's these little pauses where I have to set stuff up. That's all. So
Oh shit! I really want to talk to a goddamn unicorn. How long has it been?
I don't know, probably 20 minutes.
Okay.
Why? Are you worried about the teleportation circle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I really don't want to run out of this forest with a unicorn over my shoulder and run 4 days back.
Well, you can't carry, Neji and a baby unicorn.
Exactly.
So you're kind of limited when it comes to running. I assume.
Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Hopefully that doesn't happen. What?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Are you nervous, Noan?
Are you kidding me? This is gonna change the future of this character. I can't. I can't make that decision lightly.
I mean, I like it though, because we're like journeying. Like, no one's literally in real life sitting here like, what am I gonna do? Like, as we get closer to this place. I mean, I like that.
If Neji didn't have problems before, she have now.
Yeah, like she wasn't like anxious and
Twitchy and
issues before.
No.
like she doesn't need to question her own morality on top of all of this.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
What's the name of this tabletop? What's the name? Give me the name. What tabletop? What do you mean? Of this game? Or this campaign? Or the program I'm using? Or
Probably. Maybe it means Roll20. Maybe it means Pathfinder.
I don't
maybe
know. I don't
it
know. He's asking. He's begging me something. He's just pestering.
means- Who?
Christian.
Oh.
The game. The name of the game. Name of the game is the top of the Twitch thing there. The Arcanarium Experientia.
Wasn't he here yesterday
He was here yesterday.
when we did the exact same thing?
Well, it's we're not gonna judge him. But he's also slightly being a dick because he's not gonna be able to hang out that long on Saturday. He has to leave, then come back on Sunday morning. So he's not spending the night. So you're going to have the amazing luxury of spending the night with Trim and Marius. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. So you walk on ahead, and with the natural 20 of Herrick. Give me a second here. It's okay, Noah, I got the song to sing for me. I don't need you to sing. The natural 20 of Herrick, you see it, up ahead. Unaware, hasn't noticed you, drinking from a pond in the clearing in the forest.
Is it a big one?
No, it's a fowl. It's a young one. It appears to have a slightly injured hind leg that it is limping on. Not putting weight on it, lifting it slightly up. And it appears to be entirely alone against in the forest, in the misty surroundings.
Okay. How far away?
Its ear is slightly twitching towards you guys, but it does not appear to be aware of you. It appears to be anxious and is breathing heavily. You do not know for how long it is going to sit there and drink. Neji? 27. Neji, it is now or never.
Yeah, you have to decide, man.
That image there is perfect. The music is
It's
perfect.
wounded.
Really?
It's wounded. How well do they heal? Do you think this one will die anyways? Please tell me it'll die anyways. What attacked it? Can I tell what attacked it? What does it look like? What's happening?
To know what attacked you, we have to.
The game Arcanarium Experientia is something I've made myself. No point Google searching it. No, I've made this entirely myself. This is all mine. Okay, no
Okay,
one?
well,
Neji?
I believe. Shit. I almost want to call out to it, Chris. Do you think that would be bad? Do you think it would run off? Chris. Chris, help me. Help me.
I'm gonna take the bow from your hands. I guess you're holding.
Don't. In all honesty, like even your character would know this
No.
is his moment.
No. Yeah, I know. Let me finish, Aaron. Please. I take the bow out of his hands.
No, I didn't draw this. No. I'm talking about like the story and the environment I've created. No, this is an image I'm just using. You take the bow from his hands.
This is your decision. I'm willing to fire if that's what you wish.
Okay.
Oh, it's not on
Here's the
you.
plan. Here's the plan. I'm gonna walk out to it.
Mm-hmm.
If it takes off, take the shot. Oh my God, I just said it. It's dead. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slowly walk out to it without like. I'm not dropping my stealth, but I'm also like. I'd like it to see me not being threatening. As calmly as possible with my hands out. I have no weapons. Should I call out to it?
You're on your own, man.
This is you. This is you
Okay.
alone.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to exit our part of the forest and start walking towards it.
So you guys are on the opposite side of this little pond here, this tiny stream that is widened in a flattened area. So you exit the brush, the woods, under the large roots, and are standing across the pond from the unicorn.
Has it seen me?
Well, being a unicorn with, if I'm not mistaken, that's like a stupid plus in perception. Plus 10, we can assume it's going to. Do you
I
want me to
got
actually
27.
roll? Well, do you want me to actually roll it, or do you want to roleplay
No.
it? Okay.
No.
It flicks
I'm
his
going
ears
to-
up, because you're not even trying to stealth anymore. You were walking out with your hands up, so yeah, so it sees you. It flicks his ears up, jerks, stops in the spot for a split second, staring at you.
Then I'm going to stop as well. Am I up to the water yet?
Yeah, I assume so.
Okay. I'm going to take my hand and sip some water and then sit down. And then say, hello there, oh magical beast. In Sylvan.
In Sylvan. The creature stands still for a moment before slowly inching back towards the water. It seems like it wanted to run, but doesn't seem to be able to, having to constantly hold its hind left leg up. So it slowly goes back to the water and continues drinking. One eye always on you and one ear always facing towards you.
Now I'm picturing a damn cross-eyed.
No, it's just no, but it's got the eyes on the side of its head. It's a horse, you know.
Yeah,
They don't have it on the front; they got it on the side. So he's got the side of his head is looking at you, you know.
So I'm gonna ask him in Sylvan. You look injured.
Also,
and-
from this, you're gonna be able to see it's not a he, but well,
Okay.
yeah, just
Thank you, Aaron.
no, but I didn't
I got it.
didn't specify gender or anything else. Yeah,
Yeah.
white
So
unicorn,
I'm gonna
female.
say, like, you look injured and afraid. I would like to help you. Is there anything that I can do?
Meanwhile, is Chris in the bushes with this arrow string pulled?
Mhm.
Are you like okay? I'm just asking like, are you like got a shot ready or what are you doing in the bushes?
It's like I have the arrow.
So it's not pulled. It's just you
Knocked?
got it like that, you know.
It's
It's knocked. but it's not.
It's not.
drunk.
Right.
It's not-
Okay, yeah, you're doing that thing. Okay, let's see here.
I'm just waiting for a Papa unicorn to come up behind me,
No,
like.
that's totally what's gonna happen. Good one, knock you over with his
What
hook.
are you doing, elf?
I
Watch it.
recognize that arrow. It is the only thing that can.
Oh fuck! I should have foreseen that.
There you go. The creature on the other side of the water stares up at you. It shakes its head a little bit, but does not respond.
It doesn't know Sylvan?
It's too young to speak yet.
Oh.
It's shaking its head in kind of a confusion, cocking it to the side like a slightly curious dog, but continues to drink, cautious
So
and
I'm gonna-
wary of you.
Point at my leg and say, you know, like, I'm gonna try to gesture. Can I, like, you have an injured leg. I can help with that, possibly, if you let me look at it.
From here, you can see that the fur on the leg has begun to fall off, revealing a bloated and greenish hue on the skin beneath.
Oh, that is so fucked up.
It's not broken, it's been bitten by something.
Yeah, if you come back with us, I know. Shit, there's no way it doesn't understand me, does it? I want to convey to it that if it goes with us, we can fix that leg. I don't know how to gesture that though.
So basically,
So-
you help it, and you're hoping to get the mane from it in return and all that?
That is what I'm doing now. That's what I'm trying to convince it that I'm doing.
Fuck, I have an idea, but
I
I'm
am
not just
also
a
kind of
jerk.
hoping. Aaron,
Yeah?
how much would the school give me for a live unicorn?
You would probably... Well, the Crystarium sector would probably give you a shitload, and you'd also promptly be banished from studying anything remotely cleric or paladin again.
Even if I did it to bring it back to heal it?
Yes.
An injured one? I'm bringing back an injured holy unicorn in order to heal it, and they're going to be like, fuck you, no! PETA.
There we go. Okay. For one reason, mainly, and that is that they don't leave their realms. They can't, technically. Really. Unicorns are magical beasts within their own limits. Within their own boundaries. If you deforest an area where unicorns live, they die. They can't move. They can't migrate. They die.
Oh, does it know that?
It would notice it. It would begin to wither as soon as it would reach in the city limits. Not only do they mate for life, they make their homes in very specific glades or dells within vast forests that they protect with their lives. They can't.
Okay.
They gain their
Is
magical
there-
powers from it. They gain literally everything that is their very being from these areas.
Is there a part of this little pond or something that's shallow enough for me to slowly walk across? And Chris, you're still ready to shoot that damn arrow, right? In case it takes off.
The pond
Okay.
is
I'd like to approach it.
like at the absolute deepest in the middle. It's going to be up to like, well, I mean, it's like your armpits, for you, like the waist of a normal person. It's not. It's this small stream that's barely like a few inches deep that comes pouring along the forest floor here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start approaching it, and if it, jumps or does anything like that, I'll stop and back off a couple inches,
Okay.
and then, as it gets used to my presence closer and closer and closer, I want to approach it as close as I can.
Okay. So you're going to be inching towards it. The creature's going to stop drinking and look up at you, cautiously eyeing you and inching a little bit back from the edge of the water with a small hop. Let's see. Okay. But you will slowly, eventually, manage to reach very close to it.
Okay, I'm gonna. Do I have any of my food with me? What do they eat? Probably
Rats.
like carrots and shit. Yeah.
Trail rations
I'd
are
like to-
usually beef jerky and like granola bars.
Yeah, they won't like that.
Oh, granola bars is just nuts and raisins and stuff pressed together with honey.
That's true. So I'm gonna, put that in my hand like feed a horse. I don't know if you've ever fed a horse, but if you, try to hold it out like this, it's gonna bite your hand off.
Yeah,
so
I
hold it out like this.
I've had horses. I used to do riding actually.
Ugh, I hate horses.
Oh yeah, I'm scared shitless of them.
Yeah, the only time I rode a horse, I got kicked off of one. So no.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay. The creature cautiously is going to near you. I'm not going to bother doing a sense motive check on it kind of thing. Because we're not even going to do rules. We're going to try to stick it to just, pure roleplay unless it's absolutely necessary.
I don't even know what my motive is.
The creature is going to slowly come forward and eat from your hand.
I'm gonna start petting it
Mm-hmm.
and whispering.
You notice it is having trouble eating solid foods. Like, that's how young this thing is.
I'm going to take a glance around to see if there are any others in the area, like anything else.
In a split moment, the mist clears up on the bank of the river. And that's when you see it. The partly devoured, very much dead corpse of a large white unicorn, as well as a few other smaller, younger ones. They appear to have been laying there for a few days at least, suffered from some attack, probably a snake or something similar.
Okay, can I bend down to look at this one's wound?
Mm-hmm.
And can I try, gently, cleaning around it and doing that sort of thing? Is this thing gonna die from poison, is what I'd like to know.
Heal check. Well, heal check to actually treat it, and heal check to actually know if it's going to die from poison. Those are two separates.
Yeah, first I'd like to know, what's gonna happen to it if I just leave it.
Left untreated, it will most certainly succumb to the poison, yes.
Okay.
Now,
And then,
it seems the rest of its family, considering they're all nestled up under a tree like that, probably resting and got bit during the sleep.
and they're all dead.
Yeah, they're all very much
They all
dead,
still
but
have
only one of them was
right?
partially devoured. The others have just been bitten and died, but not been devoured. So whatever it is that attacked them was chased off.
By this one? Or something even worse. I guess we don't need that arrow anymore. So I'm just gonna wave over to him to come out of the forest. And then I guess can I start treating? I don't know, should I try treating this wound?
If you want to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to treat it and see what happens. Ooh!
I like that we have a cat in your camera all the time. Okay. You are able to pull out multiple small teeth. Gosh damn it, that cat. Multiple small teeth from the hind leg. All of them appear to have snake-like fangs. So it's not like
I'm
carnivore
going
teeth, it appears.
to carefully wrap those up in a piece of cloth
Mm-hmm.
pocket.
As for the wound, you make sure to
to
wash it
clean it
out.
out. Yeah.
A lot of the flesh does appear to be dead, greenish black, but beneath it you see a healthy pink red. You know from your general studies that if you can remove the dead flesh with a dagger or something similar and sear the wound shut, it should heal nicely. Remove the necrotic flesh and then use fire to seal it.
Will it let me do that? Is the big question. So
I hide the bow.
yeah, probably a good idea. You're like
Hide on your
super-
person or hide as in you leave it in the bush?
As in, wrap it up in the cloth again.
Mm-hmm.
And then tie it to my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
And then I announce my presence.
The creature will do a jump back startled that you're suddenly there. But assuming Intelligent Question is going to see that you're wearing the exact same type of uniform that, well, Neji is. Putting two together,
I don't
quickly
know if it's
recover
gonna
from her
understand
startle.
Elven, but I will say friend in Elven. Whatever.
No.
The unicorn opens up. No. No, but
Sheila, you're gonna get your head stuck. Oh, you idiot.
the unicorn recovers quickly from the startle, realizing that you must be there together with Neji.
I slowly come over to them.
This is all while I'm still working on the wounds, I assume.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, well now you've got the barbs out, and you've concluded that if you get rid of the necrotic flesh and burn it, it should grow fine. It is also, by the way, gone a little over half an hour. 35 minutes, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should be done in 10-15.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to
So,
more than the words that I'm saying, I'm going to convey what I mean through the tone of voice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be slightly apologetic, and I'm going to say, I know this is going to hurt, but it's something that we have to do, and I'm sorry, but...
Okay.
And then I say, Herrick, we're going to need the hatchet. Let's cut around this dead flesh. And then we're going to need fire.
You're going to want to fire immediately. You don't want to have to make a fire after you've cut off.
Yeah.
You want to do the fire instantly.
so
What in here can we burn that won't piss some god off?
while you start prepping the axe blade, I will look around for dead twigs and.
You will be able to find a good deal of dead twigs on the forest floor. It has been a while since it's rained, so most of them are dry and crisp.
And make a small campfire and light it with my flint and steel.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna sharpen this hatchet as well as I can and let it know, I'm just gonna have it out in front of the unicorn so it can kind of figure out, hopefully, that it's gonna be unpleasant but necessary.
The creature seems nervous, but it doesn't exactly try to bolt. It seems more understanding of what is to come and accepting.
And then also keeping an ear out. Oh, but you said this probably happened a couple of days ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got natural
But it
20.
could
I
come
mean,
back it could come back for whatever left. So, but whatever. We start doing this. I take a piece of the blanket and rip it up. Start making small bandages.
Okay. So you've come up and you're going to make a fire.
Yep.
The unicorn seems slightly on edge, trying to step away from you. It's kind of twitching its head, seeming uneasy.
In which direction?
Chris. It's Herrick.
It's not fond of me, but whatever. Dude, I am
No.
an elf with.
It's not
Thing
fond of the
everywhere.
bow. They have a constant detect evil. From birth
Alright.
until death, forever. What would kill a unicorn? The most chaotic good, the most good of good creatures.
Not
Metagame
something
knowledge,
that's good.
demon basilisk arrow.
Why don't you go ahead and put the bow somewhere? Demon basilisk?
A demon basilisk arrow.
That's
I'm
worth
gonna-
so much.
I'm gonna say in Elven protection, as I point on my back and just.
Not for you.
No, it understands
Oh.
that. It's more the fact that killing someone in this is an evil action. Just the way
Yeah.
you die from the demon basilisk poison is considered evil. Like, if you just had a sword, you'd be like, that's a humane way. You take their head off. That's cool. Killing someone with a demon basilisk arrow, on the other hand,
It taints the...
it's soulless. It's heartless. Yeah. She'll accept it for now, but it's constantly on edge.
Okay. Well, I'd rather have it be
But
on edge than completely
You set up the
relaxed.
campfire, and you've got the axe ready.
Yep.
So go ahead with
then
the healing
I'm gonna-
check, and then I assume basically you cut it off with the axe, put the axe in the fire, and then just put the flat side on her.
Yep.
So a healing check and then another healing check.
Okay, 2 13s.
It goes okay.
It's
It doesn't look pretty, but it's okay.
DC 10 is to basically not harm her anymore, is to succeed it. DC 15 is to succeed it without it being gruesomely painful and do damage. You succeed in the operation. She screeches as you cut the flesh off, and as soon as the molten axe touches her, she instantly falls unconscious. You see her breathing, though, heavily, but breathing, and the wound is sealed.
Then I am
She's
going
basically-
to...
She's not going to take more damage, but she's at 0, you know, it's... Under 10 would have
Yeah.
been damage to her and killed her instead.
We're gonna,
I give you the bandages.
we're gonna bandage her up.
I take the axe and I guess you told me about the.
Yeah, I'm
They're-
gonna mention...
They're literally right there. They're like 30 feet away from you in the mist. It was just that the mist cleared right then, so he saw it.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're like
So-
right near you.
I'm gonna.
And he
step
saw it from the
over
middle of the
and
lake. Now that you guys are up here, you see
look
it.
at them. So while we have our chance, we maybe could take out the heart.
Oh, shit.
Behind the
Wonderful.
unicorn's back.
While it's
It's
unconscious.
unconscious.
That's true.
I'm gonna leave it some granola.
Would see it though when it woke up.
Yeah, it's gonna be unfortunate, but...
It's not much we can do with dead unicorns.
Just saying, like, you know, it is sentient. You can't actually ask
Yes.
it and talk to it.
Well, not when it's unconscious. So
Oh, sure.
we're gonna let it-
You know what? You know what?
Well, like, I'm asking if you want to, like, it's unconscious for D3 rounds, so it's not exactly a big deal, but, like, I mean, if you want to run over there and go,
like,
"Ugh,"
not
and then run
even
off for hell. Yeah, like, if you guys want to,
Okay,
like,
no.
bolt, that's what I was thinking, like, you guys wanted to, like, bolt.
No,
kinda
I
thing.
thought it was gonna be unconscious for hours.
No,
so,
no, it's
just- oh, then I'm just gonna pet it until it wakes up.
okay. It will quickly wake up, licking its bandages, but realizing what you have done for it. Thunderstorm?
And I'm gonna tell it, don't lick those. Don't lick that.
Slap it on the nose.
It
Do that.
seems
that.
huffy, prods you in the side with its horn.
Ow, mother. Oh, stupid pointy horses.
Oh,
Oh.
killed
Anyways.
me.
So, but it curls up, I assume, next to you halfway in your lap near the campfire for the warmth.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna...
Let's ask it for permission to.
Yeah. There is something that I need in order to help even more people like I just helped you. Would it be okay if we took the heart
The whole heart.
from your lifeless friends and family? Oh, this is sad. So we're gonna, basically I'm gonna ask it.
It would be the heart from the mother. The poison, one bite from them has quickly turned their entire body into an infected, bloated mass. The mother was the only one who isn't yet. She was bitten on the hind, and the lower half of her body is a greenish hue, but the upper half is still, well, good. So.
But she's clearly dead, right?
Oh yeah, they're all dead, but like, she's the one
I'm
with the
just
least
triple
tainted
checking
flesh,
because-
so you'll want to take the heart
I'm
from
not
her.
gonna get, So then I'm gonna
Um,
ask it if we can take the heart from its mother, because it's something that we need, that would help us. If I had that, I would have been able to help you without any pain at all.
let's see here.
And I know it's horrible, but if I could give my heart to save others from pain, I would.
I was just reading up on, make sure I got everything. Some like breaking
Nothing.
lore stuff. That's all.
Yeah, nothing.
Hmm.
There's nothing important anyway.
No, I was just kidding.
Okay. How smart are they? Just check out their stats. Cool, newborn, 24 charisma. A newborn, 18 strength, 17 dex. 16 con, 11 int, 21 wisdom, 24 charisma. Holy sh...
These are magical as fuck.
More than that, dude. More than
I was
that.
looking at the intelligence to be able, because it's still newborn, it doesn't have the ability to learn language yet. As in, it can't speak anything. It can understand languages, but it can't speak. Which is that? More intelligent in 1. Languages of Common, Sylvan, Elven. Okay. Knowledge is with... Chris, please tell me you have your book with you.
I do. I showed it to the centaur, so I have.
Okay. Because he's got more than enough intelligence with that. They have plus 12s to any knowledge checks. So that's... Okay. The creature is going to prod forth the book from your backpack. Unable to speak a learned language yet, they are still born through magical means, supposedly, the ability to both, well, understand and read Common, Sylvan, and Elven. From birth.
Nice.
Yeah. Maybe they have a comprehend language for those three as they. And then they get like tongues as they grow up.
Yeah. That would make
It is
sense.
going to flutter through your book quickly. Almost fast as it's going to be able to, with a mouth and a horn. Probably tearing a few pages here and there, but entirely ignoring the arcane sparks that quickly arc to the ground instead of it. Let's see.
That would be a handy skill.
Yeah. It finds the section upon unicorns, the whole chapter. And a few of the paragraphs, it laughs as if it's, you know, a mocking huff. Like, that's totally wrong. Oh well. It continues fluttering through the pages until it finally comes upon a chapter regarding the concept of death in unicorn societies.
Mhm.
It points towards the fact that when unicorns lose someone they care about, and the fact that unicorns never leave really their glade, they don't bury the body. They carry the body to a place where it could decompose and basically become a part of nature again. You know, a whole circle of life, and they're pretty strict on it when it comes to that.
Yeah.
It looks at its leg, points at it with its horn, and points towards the corpses over there. And in the far-off distance, sort of where you come from, it points towards a small crevice beneath a large tree.
Okay.
Are you asking it, or I'm assuming that's what attacked you? That's where the snake is?
No.
Oh.
It's pointing to the
It was-
corpses and pointing to the
it
tree.
wants us to
Yeah,
put them
it
over
wa-
under the tree.
Drag them over there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get up and look at the smallest one that has the least amount of skin left
And
on it.
like
because
the only way to present this is that she's probably going to point to a few select words across the pages.
Hmm.
Yeah. With its
You asked
sword,
her if
yeah.
you could use the heart, and it's going to point to multiple words that create the sentence, "If you promise to honor her."
Of course.
With
it
that-
would be my honor.
The creature is going to fall into a deep slumber. An extreme hibernation, if you will. Entirely knocked out from exhaustion. Unicorns are ridiculously magical.
Yes, they are.
How long does this last? 24-hour comatose sleep, counting as hibernation, in which the creature can become fully healed.
Hmm.
This can only be done as long as the creature feels that it is safe, at least protected,
Right.
and is not suffering ongoing damage. So it couldn't do this while it was suffering from the poison. Now it can.
Hmm.
So it's just going to basically pick up slobs of moss, cover itself, and just go into a hibernation. A faint glow covering its
Leave it, or
hindquarters.
do we have to watch over it for a day?
We haven't a day. We have probably 30 minutes left.
She covered herself up.
Okay.
Until we have to go.
I mean, she's probably not going to do it right here in the fire. She's probably going to crawl over to a nearby tree or something under a root and just snuggle up and
Yes.
find some bushes.
My character is still developing. I just saved the life of a baby goddamn unicorn. I might want to make sure it's okay.
Yeah. So it's going
Yeah,
to crawl over to a
right.
nearby tree, bury itself in leaves and brush, and go into a deep sleep. Its hindquarters and a large wound you seared glowing a faint light like a candle.
All right, then we are gonna hustle, and
I
guess-
will do that. I will do a burial ritual for the
Yeah.
unicorn mother.
So
Because
carrying them over to
I
the tree
suck
thing.
at that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And B, I'm way too weak to even try to drag any of these bodies over there.
Right.
So I'm gonna, I guess, remove the heart.
So you spend, you spend about, 10, 15 minutes moving the corpses over to that tree, the area she indicated, and no rolls for the heart, but you're going to remove it after another 10, 15 minutes. Indicating that it's now gone 5 minutes over an hour, if I'm not mistaken.
We should probably run.
Yeah, he said just over an hour, so if we are fast, we might make it.
Mm-hmm.
So, after sending them with generous words in Elven to the afterlife, we hurry back!
He's gonna pick me up and throw me on his shoulders. I'm gonna hold onto his forehead.
Oh boy.
Okay. So you're going to bolt back.
Yep.
Because we're done. We're done.
Yeah, you were ordered to not encounter the centaurs again, so you take a different path around their camp, I assume.
Yes.
The centaurs
tried-
making sure not to make any eye contact, any of the guards looking down as you run past them.
Yeah.
Okay, and eventually, let's see, a distance of that, about another 50 minutes, so 1 hour and 20 minutes, you reach that beaten path with the seared geometrical circle in the center.
Uh-huh. We
Hold on.
they sigil in the ground, or the circle.
Mm-hmm. No, he said that
It's
last
all
time,
good?
he said that last time he only managed to hold the circle open 45 minutes. Well, the seared marks are still here, it's been 1 hour and 20, and he said he was going to hope to try 2. So perception of 21 for what?
For anything between us and the circle, all we need to do is get back into the circle, right?
There is
I'm
nothing,
looking for anything that will prevent us from doing that.
Okay. No.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's step in.
Okay. So, moving back home.
Oh my god, did we survive that again?
I know, right?
So you step into the circle and are quickly whisked away again through the warp. The first time here it was nauseating, like traveling down a large, bright blue tube of light and swirling water, a vortex in the ocean that promptly spit you out in the forest. This is much the same way all the way back to Arcanarium, before a sharp turn knocks you off course in the middle of it. You hear basically a godly voice in that sense. A loud, thundering voice that you recognize as the voice of the student who teleported you. Merely says, "Oh, fuck." Loudly echoing through the tunnels of this warp.
Yeah.
He said that one thing that could knock it off was extremely powerful magical auras. You're carrying a demon basilisk arrow and a unicorn heart.
I was just thinking about it.
Yeah, no, I totally knew that was going to happen, which is why I was absolutely 100% prepared to walk back.
You're whipped back and forth nauseatingly. Warps are kind of interesting because it's kind of like riding the wind. You'll get small glimpses of Arcanarium as you're floating through the sky above it. Rapidly in different places of the city at once. You're suddenly in an alley, suddenly near a roof, somewhere far miles above the city. Eventually, through nauseating turns, you are thrown headfirst out into the open air about 45 feet above one of the nearby parks. No other way to say it other than you're going to hit the ground at a devastating speed.
Cool.
So, yeah. You were spit out from the vortex 45 feet above the ground in the air, smashing into a tree with large leaves, a maple, covered in, well, wouldn't be fruit, maple. Nuts. No. Never mind. I'm confusing trees. You'll crash down through the branches, landing beneath it in the shade, next to a few other druid students who are deep in reading in some scrolls. Other people around the park are looking shocked at your sudden appearance 45 feet above the ground in the middle of the park. It is late evening and the sun is almost setting.
Okay. Are we still up in the air?
No, you exit the air at 45 feet, you hit the tree, and then just bounce down through the branches.
Okay. I was gonna ask if I could yell out, "Hey, does someone want to stop me from hitting the ground?" But no, that already happened.
Yeah, too fast.
So? You find yourself back in Arcanarium, safely, miraculously.
And what time is it now?
It's about 7 p.m., sunset.
I guess we go back
It's-
to the Professor.
library. Yeah, the Conjuration School library.
Yeah,
Okay.
where that guy was.
So you head back down the street towards the Crystarium sector. A pillar of bluish-black smoke arises on the horizon, erupting from the roof of the library. You can hear a good deal of shouting and commotion coming from a good deal of students that are rushing into the building.
I guess.
We asked around, what happened?
Yeah. Anyone know what's going on?
The first person to respond merely points to the lack of a dome on the roof in which the room, well, the study room, that you guys had the casting circle in. The student points to the lack of the roof and the explosioned hole in the side of the building, stating that someone must have messed up a rather powerful warp spell. There is no debris. There is no destruction of any sort. It is merely a missing chunk, as if someone just taken an ice cream scoop out of the side of the building and the roof.
Oops. Well, we kind of told him that we'd be coming back with something magical.
Yeah, I hope we didn't
The heart
bring the
of an elder unicorn is a bit more than something magical. That's really
Chunk?
magical.
Yeah.
That's really, really magical. That's actually, if I'm not mistaken, what would that be actually? Unicorn. It's like a DC 38 to control something with that. It's crazy powerful.
We probably should have walked back.
The smoldering remains of what is left of the upper floor of the library is filled with students right now, frantically trying to clean the place up and figure out what the hell has happened. Multiple supervisors, deans, and wardens are here as well. If you want to stay, that's up to you, but you can see the wardens are quickly starting to ask questions of all the students who were nearby when this happened.
Yeah, no. I want to go back to that other professor who told me about all this.
The assistant to the dean of clerics, basically.
Well,
You do
I
that.
really don't want to hang on to this
I
unicorn.
want to stick around a little and ask someone if they have seen the one that we talked to, because he
Really?
was giving me some private lectures on conjuration magic.
The student you're
And I'm
talking
going
to, a
to-
fourth-year teleportation student, shrugs his shoulders. Look, you need to find a new tutor. Anyone who is in that building, it's not a teleport if you mess those up. It's nothing. It's deletion. It's removal from the existence. Whoever's in there in that part of the building is gone. They cease to exist. They're not moved and they're not transported. They're pulled apart. If I'm not mistaken, the actual, like, the physics of it, he literally teleports individual atoms to random spots all over the world. He's just spread like dust. It's like disintegration,
So you're
basically.
not coming back.
Spread with the wind.
You killed another one, Chris.
So, like, this is like day 5. The stuff you've been through, like, you saved the unicorn, you carved out a heart, you came back down, you were just teleported all across Arcanarium for a split second before you were spit out 45 feet above the ground into a tree. Like, just mid-air, a vortex opened up and cast you out. People are gonna start noticing that these events are connected to the same students.
What? No.
Like, no, it's just words passing around, you know? Doesn't help that, like, the giant beam that just cut the place in half a few days ago, they all looked through the hole and saw you, Chris. And now you're just spit out in a random park.
Magic, right?
The things we do for magic.
Free mushrooms.
Yeah, I was like, then we guess we have mushrooms?
I gotta admit, I think I get more of an epic feel from Arcanarium than I've gotten from a lot of other campaigns.
But only by accident.
Yeah.
That's the point! That's why it feels
Everything
accident.
points to the accident.
It's not planned, it's there, that's how it goes, you know? Wait, Aaron, they
Okay,
just got
so,
another student disintegrated. You know what that means? Platinum Dragon.
So I've got most of the core. I just need it prepared.
Yep, and
Or is it?
that guy said he knew someone.
Okay. Do I need to keep the heart in anything to preserve it? Because you said when unicorns leave their realm or whatever, they start to fade away.
I mean, whether they die. But no, the heart of a unicorn is a rather holy artifact. It doesn't exactly rot. You just wrap
Okay.
it up in a piece of cloth and get it there as fast as possible.
Okay.
I will. It's getting late, so I will drop by the.
I thought you meant late in real life. I was like, no, Chris!
No, the druid meat place and get today's meat and go back.
Also, we can take a moment to appreciate you found a way other than shooting the bastard.
Didn't shoot the thing.
So-
I feel so good about that.
But how does
So
your
what my
character...
plan was?
How does your character think, though, that, like... Are you, like, beating yourself up? Like, how I was even considering that kind of thing, or...
No, she realizes that she would have, if it came down to it, if it ran, she would have. She would have done it. She's very glad that she didn't have to.
Mhm.
She would have.
So you're chaotic good. You're not going paladin. You're literally chaotic good. You'll do what you need for the good of the world, even if it's something.
It's kind of worse than that, because she's right now just thinking about herself surviving. So that's almost chaotic evil.
Well, no. Chaotic neutral also. But I thought you were, like, getting the wand to also protect your guild, because protecting guild is also protecting
Yeah.
yourself.
But that's a second.
Chaotic neutral. But so when we started this quest, I was hoping for this thing should happen or would
Mhm.
happen.
What do you mean,
So it's
this
just-
thing?
Wait, I was just waiting for us finding a dead unicorn this whole time. That's why I
Oh,
said,
yeah. This whole quest, I have been hoping to find a dead one.
yeah, just one dead laying around. But I mean, I
You realize
wouldn't
that
take
is because you got a natural 20 on the perception.
Only reason.
If you had not seen those corpses, you would have had... She probably would have run, you know, you probably would have shot her. Then you probably find the corpses later on, which would be, like, the biggest sucker punch to the gut ever.
Yeah.
But...
Exactly. But yes.
Okay,
We-
so you get meat from today. Let's see. Dun-dun-dun.
It's important to give her house a very meal
Wonderful.
every day.
So a large
Yeah.
basket of Komodo dragon.
Oh, okay. Lizard, chicken. Okay, bring it back home.
Chicken of the desert.
I'll make some Komodo dragon mushroom stew for us.
Ooh. This is gonna be one trippy ass night.
I don't want to try that.
So, so you return to the tower. You've got the unicorn heart, Neji?
I do.
Or do you want to go?
I was actually going to bring it to the guy.
It's only like 7
What?
p.m., so yeah.
Maybe I should leave it in the
Just
tower
have
for
it-
now and
No,
tell
have it
him
in-
that I have it.
Have it in your cloak and say, "Oh, would I go if I
Yeah, you said you knew a guy who knew a guy.
new guy?"
A little bit of, unicorn blood squirts out.
So you're gonna talk to
Still
him tonight,
fucking-
or are you waiting until tomorrow?
I think it'd be best to do it tonight.
Okay. So head back to the cleric wing.
Yep. Go knock on his door again, see if he's still there.
It's still marked as busy, but the door does open for you. Herrick, are you with them?
No.
Anybody? Okay, good night, Swan. So. Good night, Swan. Good night, Mom. They should totally feed the unicorn leftovers to the tower. What leftovers? They got one heart. They didn't come in town with a whole corpse.
We're not. No. We buried it because that was the right
Also,
thing.
yes, feed extremely powerful magical, technically an artifact, to an already magical item.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so his door opens and he is sitting the other side of the table, spectacles pushed on, heavy into paperwork.
Excuse me, sir. I'd like to talk to you about what we were discussing earlier.
Okay. Changed your mind, I take it.
Not exactly. We went out there and happened to pawn a couple of... Right, unwrap it and show it to him.
Okay. So other than the fact that you've probably seen books that were staying nearby that, he's quite pleased. Okay. You color me impressed then. I take it you want this created into a core as soon as possible?
Yeah, that would probably be for the best. This isn't something that I want to exactly hang on to.
Let's see.
Now, is there anything that the guy that you know is gonna want for this task? I'm assuming it's not gonna be easy.
So, Herrick is here.
I don't think Herrick is with me.
No,
Is
I'm
he?
not there.
You're not there. Okay, well, you'll have to take that up with him. He's one of the many alchemist teachers over near that messy druid area. He gives you a certain address, indicating basically which of the, 20 huts? At least.
Assuming it hasn't moved.
Yeah. So, he's got class all day, so you're probably going to want to catch him when it becomes evening, so you're pretty much right on time. As for the payment, you'll have to take it up with him.
Alright. And what was this guy's name again?
The secretary?
Hmm.
Okay, the human with the spectacles, his name is Gringer.
Okay. I guess I will head over to...
Is that a thing now? Every time they fuck up and do something that causes collateral damage, people go, Platinum Dragon in chat!
Yes!
How are we still alive? Okay.
Divine intervention by this point.
It's a mystery by each day. Yeah.
She's starting to believe in her own divinity.
Okay, so what do you do now, Neji?
Thank him for all of his time, and say if he needs anything from, a lowly little first year.
Yeah. He waves it off and goes back to his paperwork. Pretty sure I'm not going to need anything of you.
I figured, but offer is open. Thank you very much. And then I head out.
Okay. So, it's now about 7:20 p.m.
Okay, I'm going to go to the address.
Mm-hmm. So, the place is dark. The entire area. Druid camp, middle of the night. They don't have artificial lighting or lanterns extremely well. It's like stepping back into the forest, only this time at, early night as the sun is setting. You're able to find the correct building of this alchemist and see a faint light inside of the windows.
Okay, I'm going to go knock on the webbing.
The webbing, the door, yeah. Eventually make it there through a collection of rope ladders and rope bridges and whatever mess these people use to suspend their houses from the large treetops, and knock on the door.
Grumbling the whole time. Freaking druids. God damn it, can't they do anything normal?
Mm-hmm. So, you step inside and it's a small house. Let's see, because, it's like literally a one-room ordeal. There we go. An old halfling is sitting on the chair in the corner next to some boilers and a kettle. He welcomes you in, asks if you want a cup of tea, considering it's the time of the night, and asks how he can help you. Introduces himself as... Hold on a second. Where is it? That was a very elvish name. Okay, Galander is his name, for a halfling. So, there's a small chair there. It's not nicely decorated. It's a small stool basically made out of scrap wood, it appears, and tilted, but he invites you to sit on it nonetheless. One of the first chairs in this area that is actually your size, considering it's the house of a halfling.
Oh, we froze.
What, really?
Aaron, you're frozen. If you can still hear us, you're frozen.
I can hear you. I'm right here.
You're back.
Okay. So yeah, small stool, lopsided, obviously handmade, and first stool you've seen in a long time that actually fits you because it's the house of a halfling.
So I'm going to sit down very comfortably, graciously accept the cup of tea,
Mm-hmm.
and ask him, well, Ranger said that you might be able to help me with some wand making.
Yeah, I can definitely try. I'm not.
Okay.
I don't know the whole creation process, but I can definitely extract the elements needed for it.
Like, say I have something that I could make a core out of.
I
For
can,
example,
I can do most of it.
What's the best thing to make the core for one for like a cleric, for example?
Well, if you're trying to keep yourself on the, the side you want to keep yourself on, you're looking at maybe unicorn mane.
Mm-hmm.
I know that griffin feathers can be used as well.
Okay. What if you don't care about that bit?
Well, if you're
Slowly bring out the.
if you're a god, you'd go after probably a platinum dragon. But if you're a mere mortal, you'd probably try and hunt down, well, yeah, maybe a young griffin or unicorn. Depends on if you're looking
And
more
see-
towards the Healy or the divine incineration side of it.
I'm going to explain to him my adventure.
He listens intently, calmly sipping on his tea every once in a while.
And then, as I'm coming up to the last couple of lines, where I say, and then I came to this stupid druid camp, where you guys can't do anything like normal people, but I have this, that I would like make it into a core. Is that
He-
something that you can help me with?
He puts his almost empty cup of tea down on the table and looks at the heart. Actually, it shouldn't be that difficult. Seems rather fresh. Give me about 10 minutes to prepare this, and I could probably have that extracted. You'll be out of here within half an hour. Just sit tight. You're welcome to watch the process if you want, he says.
I would be more than interested in
He
that.
puts a large
Is there anything
wooden
you'd ask
mug
for
of
payment?
herbal... What?
Is there anything you would look for a payment? I'd be more than
Well,
willing, happy.
if you're okay with me keeping the leftovers of it, I'll gladly take that.
I only need the core.
Right. He puts a large wooden mug of herbal tea in front of you and begins slowly dissecting the heart.
I'm going to graciously accept this, but not drink the second cup of tea, because I've had enough tea. I don't want to stay up all night.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so he starts slowly dissecting the heart, and with a pair of pliers pulling out what appears to be golden threads from within its muscular structure.
Cool.
It's kind of a disgusting process. Blood
think
splurting, and it's
so.
not pleasant, and I'm gonna need a fortitude save.
Oh. I kind of think it's cool. I kind of think it's cool.
There we go. One.
Meh. I've already cut out the heart. It's not that bad.
Okay, so succeed the DC, so you're not paralyzed. No, not comatose.
That would have been awkward. I'm assuming the teacher's good.
You find yourself sitting absolutely stunned on the desk, unable to blink, unable to breathe.
Is this guy being a douchebag? He's gonna steal my fucking heart, isn't he?
You drank the first cup of tea.
Yeah.
He looks at you, noticing you're not moving at all, stops the process, and quickly wraps the heart back up again. For payment, I think I'll actually just take the entire thing. You know, if you're fine with it, blink twice if you're not. No? Think we're good then. He slowly wraps the heart back up in its... No one's gonna fucking murder me.
No.
I am not happy about this.
Aaron?
Don't do the jazz voice, please.
Aaron?
No.
No.
You know what? You know what you get for this? Fucked up cameras.
No!
Aaron,
Yes.
do you remember that I still have the bow?
I know you still have the bow.
Yes. This man doesn't know me.
No, exactly.
You dead.
Wow, Aaron, that was a dick move. I know it was. So,
It was only because I wasn't there.
only because. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't
You
have
know
drunk
what's
the
funny
tea.
about this whole thing? I was going to accept the first cup of tea and just set it down next to me because I saw Men in Black and I know what to do with tea when it's
Mhm.
offered.
Okay, so he's going to wrap it up and promptly leave the house. Now, Chris, or Herrick, I should say, how late is it going to go before you're going to get anxious when Neji is not returning back? When he said he was just going to go and get the heartstring thing. How long would it go before you would react to this?
An hour?
An hour about? Yep. Okay, so after an hour, what would you do?
Go to the last place I know he would have went, so the secretary.
Yeah, Ranger.
Secretary.
Yes.
You come there. The door has a busy sign on it.
I knock.
They both being douchebags? Oh
You
my god.
knock, but there's no response from inside.
I knock louder.
There is an even louder non-response from the inside.
I open the door.
The door is not locked, and inside is dark and empty. There appear to be a large amount of missing piles of paper and whatnot. Most of what's on the floor is empty binders.
Was there anyone in this area when I was going the way up here? Like in the same building?
Same building. Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, there are a good deal of nurses and whatnot.
I'm gonna hook someone out and ask them if they have seen Mr. Grengar.
Ranger.
Grengar.
Ranger.
Okay. Nurses shrug. No, he left a while ago. Are you looking for him?
Yeah, he was helping me with an assignment of mine.
Oh. Well, I'm not sure. He packed up some stuff and was heading off over to, well, the wildlands, more or less. This came for him. He pulls out a small paper bird. It came like 5 minutes after he left. Would you just give it to him if you find him then?
Sure. I step out of the building and open up the bird.
Open up the bird. The bird is a really fast handwritten note saying, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention in the last letter, the kid is still in my apartment.
Which he doesn't know where that is, so.
But I heard place Wildlands. So that I know where are.
Mm-hmm.
I
And also,
Run.
you know how paper birds work. You can literally scribble whatever you want on it, refold it, and it'll fly back to the sender. So there's that as well.
yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna quickly
Or sender's
run back.
location. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back to our house.
Mm-hmm.
See if Nim is still here.
Yeah,
Is he?
Nimin is. It's not night yet. He hasn't left. It's basically sunset now. Sundown.
Nim, I need your help.
Nim
Nimji's missing.
Nim is going to stop rolling around on the floor in his two slippers. Actually, he's not rowing. He's got one foot in each, and he's kind of like just awkwardly shuffling with his legs, like really far apart, you know, trying to
Yeah.
shuffle on them. He bounces up and quickly puts the slippers nicely on a shelf in his bedroom. Missing.
Yeah, he was going to get his one core fixed today, but he hasn't showed up yet. And I show him the letter that I found that says,
I'm
this
just
was
gonna
the
be
last
paralyzed
person
in that room for a bit. Okay.
that saw Nejin, and this paper says that still have a person in his apartment. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing there.
Okay.
Save Private Neji.
Save Private Neji.
Save Private Neji.
I hope no one isn't honestly pissed with me though. Cause like I know it's a dick move, but it's not like I'm gonna like just out of game knowledge. It's not like I'm just gonna like remove this heart and like no you have to do it all over again. I'm not gonna do that. No worries. I don't know if you can even hear
No,
me.
I think it's good that something happened wrong. Again, I mean,
He didn't look happy on the face. He's like, no, I'm not afraid of blood. I'm paralyzed. Didn't look super happy about it. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait until he gets back. I don't know if he probably ran to the bathroom. Okay. So
yeah,
Nim
probably
is freaking out inside the apartment and scrying about what we should do.
hop on my shoulder and let's go to. You probably shouldn't say anything just yet to people, just in case. And then we I fold the bird together and I toss it, so it flaps and we follow it to where it leads.
Quickly flutters out the window and starts flying back to the location where it was sent from. You're gonna have to run like bastards, but you will be able to follow it over into the wilderness and find that it flies in the window in one of the huts.
I get to the hut.
Mm-hmm. So you get to the hut, and naturally it is dark inside. Entering, it is not locked. It's been cleaned out really quickly, and you can see Neji toppled over in just frozen sitting position, lying on the floor. Can you hear me now?
I go,
Yeah.
yeah. I go up to her and slap her across the face. Wake up!
Hard?
I am awake.
Hard?
Do I
Hard
wake?
enough.
Okay. We'll
Hard,
say it
but not
works.
doing
It's a powerful
non-lethal
poison, but the way to get rid of it is you sucker punch him in the gut enough to make him throw up. So you slap
Just keep
Neji
hitting
until
me harder.
you slap Neji until she throws it up. Instantly, in the greenish puke, there is a good deal of small seeds that appear to be shaky and vibrating in the gunk. As soon as these are out of your system, you feel absolutely fine and not paralyzed anymore.
Okay, grab the seeds, throw them in my pocket, say, Herrick, do you have that bow?
I left it back. In
Well, 'cause
Nim,
I got something
Nim
I need to
shrugs
do.
and goes, I can deal with that, and disappears out the window. With a fly speed of 90 feet, he's not going to be long.
Then let's find this guy. And,
did he
give him, I have some words.
say anything?
Knowing what happened after you were paralyzed is that he packed up the heart. He quickly scribbled something down on a piece of paper and sent it off. And then he exited, and then he stopped, came back in, scribbled something else on a piece of paper and sent that off as well. That second one is what came back now.
I don't know where he went.
Then he left.
Yeah.
Okay.
He hurried quickly and pulled out a good deal of large fur winter coats, despite it being late summer.
Yeah. I think he went into the cold part of this stupid druid. God, I hate druids. Cold part of the druid.
Also, you don't forget that A is surrounded by mountain ranges that are covered in snow year-round.
That too. I go
Guess we
out
should
on the
go ask.
of the house and look if there is someone around that
Could have seen him.
in here. for
There
the last-
are a few rangers, it seems. Both one of them with an owl and the other with a direwolf, leaning up against a tree down below, near a small campfire, chatting.
I will go.
Are they human?
One with the owl is a human, one with the wolf is an half-elf.
Mr. Elf?
Looks down at the gnome. What? Yeah?
don't suppose you saw anybody leaving this area in the last half hour or so? The guy who lives here? Do you know him?
Oh, Professor Galander?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we know him.
Did
Most of us
you
studied
see
him.
where he went? He's got some of my homework, and I need to get it turned in pretty soon here.
How soon are we talking? Galander usually runs off on these expeditions that can last for weeks.
Half an hour.
Well, do you know where he would have gone? I really need to talk to
No.
him.
Wait, you have to deliver it in half an hour?
Yes.
He left about half an... Next time you see us at Tavern, you owe us a beer. The elf looks down to the wolf, speaks something in Sylvan as the wolf immediately snaps to it and begins running off in the distance. The owl flying
What
up
did
in
he
the
say?
air. Fetch.
Speak Sylvan.
Yeah.
Fetch.
My track.
So, the wolf and the owl now flying off in the distance. Nim is going to return and drop the bundle in your hands. Herrick.
Nice. I'm not gonna reveal the bundle. What's in the bundle?
Nope.
I'm just gonna unsheath the bow here. Just make sure I do it proper. We're going hunting, lads. No.
The two rangers lean up against the tree. Well, you can follow the dog. He'll figure it out, and he'll just return home whenever. Kinda not gonna bother running after it. Good luck with your homework, though.
Thanks a lot.
So
Yes,
the dog
we'll
and the owl have bolted off. Flurry of legs and wings, heading off down towards the west side of town, near the docks.
Oh no.
Down by the docks,
Any
you can
boats
see
look like they're... Are there any boats that look
Oh.
like they're trying
one
to...
rather large one, a frigate that has been there for 3 days and is being stocked up for an expedition to the Southlands.
And that's the only one that looks like it's preparing
Close
to...
to the Southlands.
Yeah.
Something's
We'll run into these.
really wrong with this guy. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
the boat is currently, you see a few people on the docks, there's a pile of crates there, 3 crates left, and they're being carried up on the ship right now, as they're slowly retracting the ramps. There's basically, there's like,
shoot,
they all but one pile of crates is being carried, there's 3 crates left.
Nim, could you distract them? He moves fast. I mean, he could get there. Just try to
Oh!
get there. Try
Can?
to just
Can? Is that a challenge?
if you want to take it as a challenge.
Nim is going to storm off with a blazing speed down towards the docks. On the deck of the ship, there is a highly decorated captain. He doesn't work at A or anything, he merely provides transport. But the dude obviously earns a lot, having a large silken robe with a fur edge, and is currently peering out towards the horizon with a large spyglass. The spyglass is bejeweled and golden, and Nim promptly snatches the shit out of it before searing back up into the sky. You're about 3 blocks away, you can hear the curses. You can feel them. They're like daggers to your heart. You're pretty sure you actually want to just take a break from A and give your mother a hug, travel home for a bit after what this man is shrieking to the bird.
Okay, we
Immediately, the ramps are being shot out from the ship, landing hard on the deck as sailors are pouring out with crossbows, firing a barrage up into the sky after Nim.
Whoops. Boy, I hope it doesn't get hit. That would be awkward. Do we see the professor?
It's black. Nim is a night caller. Against a night sky, no cloud, no moon, they have a plus 30
Yes.
stealth. He can't. Okay, he just can't be hit.
He said he was, holding on to a glittering, bejeweled, bright gold, but never mind.
Yeah. Oh, but Nim's not actually like hovering right. He's flying back home. And Nim's done.
Oh
He's
my
got what he
God.
wants. He's like, I got
Roll
this. he's not gonna.
We have dual spyglass. Okay, so we went up to the boat.
Yeah, we're gonna run up. Should we just run up
Okay.
one of the planks, or should we try to hide?
Charge
in one
down
of
to the dock. The sailors are extremely busy, currently chasing up the street after this fucking bird. You can hear its mocking laughter. Even though you're on its side, it still feels kind of haunting. Like, he's just got the voice that makes you want to slap him, you know? He really hasn't done anything.
Alright, so I'm assuming
Just like,
there's some sort
good
of
morning, Nim.
core-
Good morning, guys. Sorry, it was just a reflex. It's like, I get it a lot.
Okay.
So, you guys are going to be able to storm up on ship without much of an issue.
Yes.
I'm gonna look for quarters. Quarters of a passenger, possibly. I mean, do you think
Some of the people on the ship are giving you a questioning look. The ones that
Yeah,
aren't trying to shoot after Bird. What's going on?
We need to talk to the professor. He
forgot something.
snatched my friend's homework
Ugh.
by accident.
He'll be.
I've got these for the professor. He forgot these in his
Are they?
place. That's
Oh,
what
they
we need.
smell. Just second deck. You're gonna want. He's like at the end of the hall somewhere on the right side, I think.
Is he alone?
No, he's with some spindly book dude.
Okay.
Like, I'm not sure they're gonna make the trip, even. I mean, they're both... whatever. You kids do what you need to do. Well, we should have left already. We're leaving literally any moment. If we leave before you're off the ship, you have to jump and swim back. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll drown. But okay.
So you currently
You went
have an owl perched on the sails above, and a wolf at your side.
I guess we could ask them to sniff out the exact door.
No, we know where they are. Send them back? Can't you just
Yeah.
say?
I was gonna debate just taking him down and saying, you know, oh, this is the door. Thanks. You guys can go.
The wolf seems kind of disappointed. He has its teeth flared and was growling frantically, thinking this was a hunt or prey. But as soon as you get him up on deck and like turn back, he's like, oh.
Well, hold
Okay.
on, boy.
Well, he
Did you want a
can
bite?
join me.
Do you want a bite?
He's got to go down all fours and wag frantically.
All right.
I'm gonna stay back a little.
What do you say, Noan?
We'll give him something to bite.
Okay, so he's staying in position. His legs are tightened, ready to pounce. He's staring at you with an eager face.
Okay.
And he's gonna jump
So-
into the pit. You said okay. He assumes you're good to go, he says as he jumps down the stairs
Oh.
into the quarters.
Quickly follow after.
Saying, okay, here's what my character is gonna do, but
Oh,
all right, we go down.
I didn't know you wanted to talk to the guys.
No, I'm gonna bash the door open.
The wolf's done it for you.
Yeah, well, clearly, but I wanted to be the one that does it. You know, bash the door open, and then
No
you know,
worries.
this-
You do it
this-
together then? Or do you want to do it alone? If that was an okay from outside character, then yeah, sure.
No, really, I was just gonna like open the door a little bit and then
Isn't
make it
the
look like I
wolf-
kicked it in with my super strength.
Isn't the
Come
wolf
on.
Aaron?
Isn't the wolf what?
Medium? Size.
Ride the
medium
bastard to war.
Yeah, exactly.
Neji, this is your moment.
You could catch
You're good.
this neck and ride it in like you fuckers.
Let's go with the music then. As you jump down the ladder, the wolf doesn't climb, lands with a crash down the hallway below deck, charging down the hallway before promptly bursting in the right door after a sharp 90-degree turn.
Professor Golander, you have something that belongs to me.
You have failed this school. As you pull out the bow.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Yeah, I have the bow and I stay kind of back.
You should be paralyzed. You should be dead. You're a first-year student, but you've burst in the door on the back of a dire wolf, shrieking bloody fury. They expected to have been leaving 5 minutes ago. They're already worried and shrieking bloody fury. They expected to have been leaving 5 minutes ago. They're already worried and on edge as to why the ship hasn't moved.
And it's
You've underestimated us once before. Give us what I asked for, and we'll let you be.
There we go.
First, I'm gonna make Gringer eat these damn seeds.
Cringer. So,
Yeah.
They are frightened, definitely, giving them minuses. They are ready to attack, though, and we can go ahead with initiative. Now, they're both sitting, so it's going to be a surprise round on your part. Which I assume is grapple onto the wolf and hope for dear God he can bite their head off.
Pretty much.
Okay. And Chris, you are right behind them?
I am like hiding in the doorway, so
Mm-hmm.
wrapping out the my surprise action is wrapping out the bow, plugging the arrow, and just standing
And
peeking
finally,
back over the edge.
so we've got that, and I have to roll initiative for the rest. The final people to join you in your fray. You hear a small pecking outside the window of the room. As Nim stands there, a few ropes fly past him as he clings onto the windowsill. A group of 3 halflings rappel themselves down, daggers positioned in their mouths. Down the hall behind you, you hear a loud crash. 3 dwarves in rusty, handmade, full-plate armor. And finally, up on deck, you can hear the cocking of bows and the shouting as some half-elves are currently arguing with the shipmen to back off.
Oh, that's great.
That fit with the music. Nim's gonna stay outside the window, pecking it frantically, saying, I brought some friends.
Nice job, Nim.
Yeah, very good.
I'm not sure we have to take combat.
Well, if I'm gonna let him live,
Chat right now. Holy cow. It's
Yes.
just, this was one of those good moments.
Mm-hmm.
Nim is definitely MVP.
Yes.
Well,
sure,
see,
for
this is a
sure.
good thing. You've made friends with the people near you. You know, they'll be able to help out in certain scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
They should still feed the teachers to the tower, though.
Hmm?
Oh, that would be a gruesome death. You just throw him in the fire. Just...
My actual
I
plan
don't know.
was to
I
feed him the
ban
seeds
just
and push him
teleport
off
them to
side
the
of boat.
Varian bush.
No, I was gonna force feed him the seeds and push him off the side of the boat.
That's
Blink
worse.
twice, you can breathe.
We're not even gonna go with combat. We're gonna go with that. The men have put down their spell books, saying, "Okay, look, we'll give you your heart back. We underestimated you. Okay, it's. Look, we'll put it aside. Tell you what, if you take a potion, promise I'll give you a gold dragon on every single test you take during my courses. Okay, be fine with this."
You've already betrayed me once. Why should I believe you now? I guess sense motive.
They think that you don't have it in them to actually kill them.
Oh,
I'm gonna step in the room now.
yeah. I'm just gonna like
Pulling back the
step
bow.
aside. and
Pulling
say,
back the bow.
You know who this is?
You know what happened?
So,
the last
so right now, up on deck,
We've been here a week.
we've got half-elf
No.
rangers and the dwarf turtles, basically, currently shouting the
Yes.
shit out of the deck people to not let the ship go.
Let me just go ahead and summarize who you're talking to
The
right now.
half-elves have already lockpicked the window open, so they're basically crawling their ass in with daggers in their mouth. The laughter is kind of unsettling, but you're gonna look past that for now.
Yeah.
When you think about it, though, Nim's laughter is, he's laughing with them.
So Herrick's the one that killed God knows how many students on our first day, and on our third day.
Oh,
I'm the one that came to you asking what less moral things you could do with a fucking unicorn heart. Do you really think I won't kill you?
Gold, what the fuck? His life is on the line. He doesn't offer flat. Okay.
Can't be too good of a student, right? Have to seem,
Okay. So, what do you actually want to do? You want to force feed them the seeds? Wow, that was super. No. Force feed them the seeds? There we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want to do?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I do need someone to make me this core.
We can find a better one maker.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was... I have two choices here. I can make them do it and then kill them, or kill them and find someone else to do it. They're gonna die. Sorry.
Makes
Not
sense.
sorry.
Okay. How are we going to do this? I'm assuming, well, let's see, dwarves, elves are going to be upstairs doing their thing. Halflings are probably going to grapple and tie them up. And you're going to force feed them the seeds that you've already regurgitated once. That sounds like a good punishment.
Mm-hmm. So then I'm gonna say...
You know what? No. You know what? I don't even think they deserve to die. You know what I think? Give
Wait.
them the keys, and let's drag them to the principal's office.
You know what? They've probably broken some pretty harsh rules.
But you guys have a unicorn heart. So even if you do report them, you will lose your cleric studies.
But the story of how we got it, Aaron.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We didn't
So-
take it.
Yep.
We was
Okay.
given it. So
You tie them up, and the
Yes.
wolf proceeds to drag them out. You come up on deck, seeing the half-elves with some shitty-made bows aiming arrows at the other deckmen, telling them to stand down. And you've got a cluster, is a good word, for the three dwarves currently group hugging the anchor line, making sure no one can reel it up, and shooing away everyone that tries to come near it. As soon as you guys come up deck, they immediately let go, and they're like, oh, hey, we can go now, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Go!
Yeah, I think we're done here. Boys, you can carry on with your sailing thingy.
No, oh, I thought you wanted us to stay here.
No, we got what we came for, thanks.
Oh. They let go of the giant winch holding the anchor up. It's obvious that they've loosened it from the floorboards as it bolts over the edge, jamming itself into the woodwork.
What?
Yes, I'm also kind of confused what happened.
I'm a little confused as to what I
They
just
pulled
did.
up the bolts of the winch that was holding the anchor, okay?
Okay.
Pulled it up, and made sure no one could get to it. They've jammed the shit out of it, and basically just let it go, so it's now just embedded kind of in the railing on the side of the ship. Skittered across deck and stuck itself in the railing. The winch, the giant wheel that you roll up the anchor with.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Anyway.
Something's broken. Whatever, we're
They
leaving.
broke it. Got it.
Something's broken.
Wait, you could have killed them as punishment, but instead you're tattling. They really think the principal believed their story finding a dead unicorn.
Do you think a principal couldn't see
So,
through a couple of
yeah,
lies?
so this
So-
principal, by magic means, can find out exactly how this unicorn died.
The wolf pulls them up on deck. I assume you speak to it in Sylvan,
Mm-hmm.
Neji, to pull it towards the principal's office.
Yeah.
The wolf begins to do that, and the sailors don't really question it. They don't care one way or the other. So they begin trying to fix the anchor so that they can actually pull the bastard up from the water and get sailing. The elves and the dwarves and the halflings, who have made sure to loot everything from the little room, as well as Nim,
We're
going to follow after
takes all
you.
the shiny.
yeah,
Name is going back with like bling bling everywhere. All the bling, man.
So I'm assuming they're not going to need to come to you to the principal's office. So they're going to go back home, all of them. So you're left with just you guys, the prisoners, and naturally, well, the large wolf. They will accompany you most of the way, though, to make sure nothing's going to happen. But as soon as you reach the principal's office, they're going to head home. It is now
I'll give.
about 9 p.m.-ish. This is night. The streets are pretty barren. And you're going to reach the large towered building that is the principal's office, or the living quarters of Argos the All-Knowing.
Yeah, he even has it in his name, man. Like, even his name says
So?
he's all knowing.
Yeah.
You open it up and I assume head in?
Yes.
Did we not knock first? Yeah.
Yeah. You head in downstairs, it's a small lobby. Up some stairs as the wolf is pulling these two tied people that are paralyzed in place. Before you finally come upstairs to the actual living quarters. Because downstairs is like a public area, like a lobby. There's a large red velvet door with gold trims, with, well, it's gonna be basically a painting of Argos standing in a rather fabulous pose with a drake on his shoulder.
Has he ever had a drake on his shoulder?
No.
Was he born with a drake on his shoulder? Like, the drake came with him?
So, what do you do?
Tiny egg on his shoulder. Knock on
Greek
the
painting? No.
Knock on the door, you say anything, or you just knock?
What's his title?
Argos the All-Knowing, headmaster of Arcanarium Experientia.
I'm gonna say Headmaster Argos. We have something to show you.
We have some trash.
He opens the door in the equivalent of basically a bathrobe. There is some food on the table over in the corner near the fireplace and a pile of open books spread across the table and the floor. He appears to have been in the middle of reading. Over in the corner, his drake is sleeping in a dog bed, basically.
Well,
He looks-
we would like to apologize first off for interrupting your meal or any personal time you're having, but we felt this
Fine,
was important enough to.
It was a boring book nonetheless.
Well,
I think you will find this
less boring.
than
Well, you've got two tied up
boring.
people who, by the look of it, are under the effect of some stone seeds.
Yes, which are theirs actually.
Yes.
Okay, well, come in, I guess.
They used it on. Is it illegal to use that on students? In order to steal from them?
Look, is this on the
No way.
record, or...
You're the one that makes the record, sir.
I'll go with the hunch and say no, but I won't deny that we may have possibly used it in the past.
Okay. That's...
No worries.
Please,
Just
come inside.
Come
You know,
on in.
stand out in the hallway. He's gonna rush you guys in, and the wolf is going to pull the two men in as well.
Okay. I'm gonna, pat the wolf on the head and say,
It's gonna
thank you very much. And
sits down and
let,
growls at the
let,
people.
let your companions know that we'll owe them 2 beers.
The wolf clenches onto the shoulder of its two prisoners, growls a little bit, and sits down.
and a steak for you.
Of
You
course.
can have your steak tomorrow. It's kind of,
It's
or maybe tonight.
Argos. So what is this? What's going on?
well, it would be easier if there.
Tell it first. It's more fun that way.
Fair enough. So I guess I will relate again.
So it was this beautiful grand morning, the second day of the 1 week.
2 of 1 week.
So I mean,
I was having a bit of bowel issues.
I mean, you don't have to actually tell it word for word, but how do you explain? Are there any elements you change or exclude or make sure to put emphasis on, anything like that, or do you tell it as it is that you needed one, you heard about
not
this?
Going to mention the centaurs at all.
Okay, but you are straightforward about the fact that you needed a unicorn heart.
We needed to.
But you didn't actually kill one.
Unicorn.
It was brought to my attention that a unicorn mane hair or a unicorn heart would be excellent cores for my wand. So I
This
decided
is correct.
and see if I could find one of either. It wasn't my intention to go into that forest to kill one, obviously. And we have mane hair or a unicorn heart would be excellent cores for my wand. So I decided
This is correct.
and see if I could find one of either. It wasn't my intention to go into that forest to kill one, obviously. And we happened upon some that had been mauled by some sort of poisonous snake. And we healed one of them, who allowed us to take the heart from its mother in
Seems-
exchange for what we did for it.
That was, after all, an honorable way of doing it, he says. He points towards a large cabinet over in the corner of the room as the doors burst open, revealing racks upon racks of individual wands. I'll admit, I got mine a little bit... Well, look, he was my mount, he got hit by an arrow, it would be going to waste anyways, but We do what we must.
To each their own.
For science. For magic.
I was
for knowledge.
I was fortunate in how.
these-
I wouldn't say that I wouldn't have
The
done
thing
the
is,
music
Argos
without it.
is not a cleric. He is an archmage, a wizard of the highest level. Science is everything to him. So the fact that you have a unicorn heart, it's discrepable, kind of, but he doesn't care. But the fact that these two men stole your magical component that you spent all day collecting, that is heinous.
So I give them a good punch in the stomach, both of them.
No, I'd like to do one. Me.
So Argos is going to look down at them. Well, naturally, you can assume that these will... Oh, man. You can assume that these two will be fired, naturally, but... In all honesty, that's a kind of an easy punishment. We'll figure out what to do with them. We do have cells here on campus for various events. We're going to put them in there for now until we figure something out. Or, well...
I figured you could come up with something a little more creative than what I was going to do, which was,
Well,
you know...
do you have a better idea, Professor Snow? The wolf brushing itself off. I do have some dual casting tomorrow, actually. We could use them as target practice, the wolf says.
I was actually gonna say that too. I was like, how about you strip them? Give them no items, just some simple robes.
Time out, though. Is the
And
wolf that
the-
is with us Mr. Snow? Professor... God damn it!
Yep, the wolf stands up on its hind legs, brushes itself off, and says, we can use them for
Brilliant.
target practice tomorrow in class.
That's brilliant. I rode Professor Snow into battle. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
He was cool with it.
Professor Snow's gonna look at you.
20?
I trust we're gonna keep this professional.
Of course.
So, with the big reveal out of the way. Oh, look at that plot twist with Caps. Yep.
Plot twist.
I think we can use them for practice tomorrow. I find that the best times, the best casting comes when you really, thoroughly, properly, entirely hate what you're casting at. I have a feeling you two might even be able to strike platinum tomorrow.
Tomorrow might be the first day that I don't fear going into what we're doing.
That's fine. Now, first off, you're going to want to join the tournament outside. That's going to be a little bit more interesting. We're going to do the dueling either tomorrow or the day after that, depending on what time is left over. The games do take a lot of time.
Yes. Naturally.
All right.
The two men are, in a sudden moment, vanished and transported to his cell by Argos' swift movement of the hand, before he says that he's going to go sit down and continue on with dinner. And Professor Snow offers to follow you guys out.
Okay.
We accept the offer of
Yeah.
following
What
us
happened to
out.
the heart?
Right. Let's
You
see.
took it.
There we go.
You son of a bitch! Stab.
Yes.
Professor Snow... Oh yeah, no, you got the heart. Professor Snow looks at you and...
The Archmage.
Unicorn heart, really? That's, Well, look, I'll be honest, I'm not gonna tell your professors anything. I understand that they're kind of morally inclined to bash you over the head with a mace in God's name and then banish you. I see the academic purposes in it. So, we'll keep this under. We'll say that they had some other issues. I trust that you make good use of that wand you eventually create, though.
I think it'll, if it doesn't kill me, yeah.
Also, do I have blood here? Did I get it all off? Like, he's just got like a red muzzle from biting into these people's shoulders, but...
Now, did you enjoy yourself out there? You look like you did.
That she... A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do, and sometimes a
Won't
wolf
say.
has gotta be a wolf.
I can understand
But
that.
did you expect Professor Snow to be like, oh, what? Have I been a good boy? Am I a good boy? Am I a good boy?
Right.
No, he's rather proper.
Am
Doesn't mean
I
he doesn't like
gonna-
to run.
Yeah.
He does wear a suit.
Oh, you're such a good boy. Just scratch him behind his ear. Oh, such a
Oh no, Schwip! Schwip says, well, I'll go to sleep, I guess. We'll definitely catch the end of the video tomorrow. Awesome adventure. Glad that your creation is turning out so glorious, Aaron. Thank you, Schwip. And with that, Snow is going to leave you, and I assume you guys are going to head home for the night. With the unicorn heart, or should I say, the unicorn strings, bundled up in the small piece of sack.
Oh.
So I have my core?
You have your core. You're done.
Ah, sweet.
The heartstrings have been entwined to what appears to be, well, it's kind of like a Twizzler, but it's red and gold, you know? It's a piece of entwined rope, basically. Your core is
I don't even
finished.
like Twizzler. That's...
Tomorrow, you have the dueling outside, followed by a class with Professor Snow.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, this new sparkly green and red tie that he's probably gonna...
Geki, we just got
The
in.
gray one, right?
How much
The
have you
gray on gray?
missed? How much have you missed?
Oh no!
Kiwi,
Yes.
when we're done streaming today, I suggest you just watch it from the start.
Yes. Everything.
Everything.
Wow.
Everything.
Wow.
You didn't fuck around like at all.
Aerial dispelling contest, dogfighting, trying to murder unicorn, then befriending a unicorn, then befriending some friends. We had the taming and mating of some sentient towers. What else did we have today? We accidentally
Almost got stung by
warped
some-
wrong into the city, almost crash landing. We just hunted down
That's
2
more
fugitives. They just rode their professor
Oh,
into
my
battle. I mean,
None of it on purpose.
okay, it is now 3:30 a.m. and it's the end of the day. I'm gonna go more, but that's pretty much up to you two.
You know me, it's not even 10 here, so. Or it's not even 9 here, so.
You are all looking amazing today. It's been so fun! I'm not kidding, I have not had this much fun.
For a second here.
It is kind of insane.
It's been an absolute blast. It has just been a pleasure. Are you tired, Chris? Do you wanna call it quits here?
No, like so much has happened in one day. It's
This is the opposite of our other campaigns where we spend a whole session on a door. Here, how much have we done in one single session? It's
that's because now we go in, have a plan, and just do shit. Instead of making the plan.
Did you see the Professor Snow reveal coming?
No.
Because I was hoping that would be coming like he stands up and brushes himself off, you know? You're muted, Nolan.
I was totally assuming that he was just a companion.
Yeah, because I didn't like. Maybe if I said like, I want to take a look at the wolf.
It didn't even occur to me to
And you
You
didn't
said
see the bastard, the 2 people betraying you?
that I kind of saw coming. I didn't think it would happen as soon as that. I was expecting it to happen later. He was giving it back, so I was gonna. My hackles were raised, which is why I didn't drink that second one. I thought I could drink 1 cup of tea, and the second cup of tea would have fucked me over. You know? Once I gave him the. Yeah, but. Damn you, Aaron!
But
Okay.
that led into probably the most epic battle we've had in a long time. Not a single combat roll. It was just you got to call in
I'm
all
sorry,
your
but
favorites.
The natural 20 on that Intimidate when I burst in.
And that's why I built up, because you've done your Intimidate, and then suddenly they're just flocked by all your teammates. The Iron Bats, the Elves, you know, that all built upon your Intimidate. They never rolled their own, they just buffed into it. So the poor bastards in the room, you burst in on a fucking wolf, and then they're just stormed on all edges, and they hear the ship being sieged upstairs, you know, it's perfect.
We are the magic police. We swatted some teachers. We basically did though. We swatted them.
Yeah, we did.
We just surge rushed them from every corner at once, just not doing anything.
It's actually night here now, so I gotta shut all my curtains. People can't see me. Awkward.
I am really looking forward to, like, after the session today, I'm going to do that Photoshop the newspaper thing. Because I want to do that
Oh,
for every
that's a-
session. I'm going to create the front page of the local college newspaper. That would basically be what's going on.
Like, the headwriting: students find corrupted teachers.
Yeah. Scandal in Hogwarts.
Newest trend, a danger to our young, teleporting into trees. Should we be worried?
Yeah. And like in the far bottom right, missing student, and the student that
Oh
teleported.
yeah, he was a nice guy too.
He was kind of dumb though.
Wow, we dropped a lot of viewers. Why did? Oh, that explains it.
What?
Critical Role is doing it right now, and they've got 5,100 viewers.
Yes.
That'll explain our drop. Photoshop.
Okay.
We still got 11 people in here, though. That's really good. I'm happy about that. Happy about everyone who's stuck around. It's been fun. Yeah, like, I've decided in this campaign I'm going to make, like, the front page of the local college newspaper after every session. So that we can use to basically remind people what happened many sessions ago. They can literally just, like, read the newspaper.
Yeah, we can have like a 3 to 5 minute introduction
With the newspaper, yeah.
with the newspaper.
When you guys read the newspaper in the morning, you know, when you wake up. Like last session,
Yeah,
like we always end it at a night, so we start next session in the morning with you guys in the breakfast. You're reading the newspaper, going, "What's happened?" It'd be kind of cool.
I like the idea of Mr. Snow reading the newspaper every morning before lecture.
And we just see him, and we get a glimpse of the newspaper, the front page, and that's what we see.
Because we have class with him basically every morning.
Yeah. So good.
Okay. How many did we have, Aaron? How many what? We've been at this for 7 hours and 40 minutes now.
I think he meant viewers since you comment on that.
Oh no, we have 11 viewers right now, which is really good. So.
Yeah, but before.
Oh, before I
Earlier.
think we were up at like 20, 25, wasn't like looking 22 or something. We suddenly like went down like basically 9, 10 people, just like instant drop, and I was like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah. I usually also try to get the critical role, but I mean, it's it starts 10 EST,
Yeah, it starts now at 3:45 p.m. No, it starts at 4 a.m. for you and me. So
and then continues for like 4 or 5 hours.
yeah.
3, 4 hours. I can't.
I only watched like half of one of their episodes. Like, I'm not really that big into watching other
Well,
Twitch things.
I'm
Kind of weird.
I'm watching every episode. I'm like at episode.
I think at peak we had like 25 or something. Yeah, like you know, like I know there's like people who like they release YouTube videos, but they don't actually watch anything on YouTube themselves. You know, I think I'm in the same way with Twitch. Like, you know, I stream, but I don't actually watch anyone else. So it's been a calm day, but we've had like people come and go. So you know, even though we've never been higher than like 20, 25, it's still been a lot of people here in total.
Yeah.
So we've gone from, I don't know, we're at like 1,578 views now and 135 followers. Pretty decent. We're 15 followers away from 150 when we have to do a giveaway. I'm not sure what though. Oh, I had to relax after that last thing there. I had to cool
I'm
down.
finally unclenching.
When they took your heart, I kind of pictured you'd be pissed.
I was a little upset, but not at you. I was definitely ready to rage out on that professor.
Don't worry, you'll get 2 in class. Target practice.
Aaron, just quick
Giveaway idea, no one's beard.
question.
No!
I'll donate my hair. I'm kidding.
Watching other streams and being active is the best way to grow your own, in my opinion. You never know when you're gonna get a beefy host. Yeah, like, I get that. So, I don't know, I probably should, but
I think
Yeah.
Critical Role is a good one to watch.
probably.
They do so much, especially, I think more for players.
But I think it's for my own sake that I don't. Because kind of like, I've DM'd for 6 years, and I don't think I think I've seen a few videos of a few other DMs out there. Like, I've never actually watched anything. I think the reason for that is I'm kind of worried. Aaron only watches himself. Yeah, well, it's actually kind of that. I'm kind of worried that I'll watch some other DM, and I'll see he does something one way, or he does something specific, and then I'll go back to my own campaigns, and I'll be like, oh shit, that's actually really cool. Well, I can either do that, and then like rip him off, and feel like I'm ripping him off, maybe the players will call me out on it, or I can not do it, and I'll be like, this could have been so much better if I did it that way. And it's just, I kind of don't want that to influence my campaigns. I want them to be 100% me. That's just how it's been for 6 years.
Makes sense.
I don't know. It's kind of weird like that. So
I think it's better to watch, for example, Critical Role for the players because they
yeah,
are
for
really
players
good.
definitely, but as a GM, I kind of don't. Same way, like if I want to write a plot that is like a war or whatever, I'm not gonna go around and read 5, 6 different books on the topic, because then whatever plot I'm gonna make is just gonna be a
No,
rip off of their
Aaron.
stories.
Aaron, I have one book for you. It's called The Art of War. That's the only thing you need to read.
Anyways, yeah.
Aaron, it's like 100 pages long.
Oh, it's not that Sun Tzu thing.
Yes, it is. The Art of War Sun Tzu.
Hmm.
Easy read, 100 pages.
I mean, yeah, I understand that can probably seem a little bit selfish, so like I don't want to watch other people kind of thing, but it's just I don't know, it's just how I feel about it, you know.
I understand that.
So, but I mean, Critical Role, they're obviously, I mean, with 5,000 viewers, they must be doing something right. So I bet it's fan-fucking-tastic.
Aaron, it's voice actors, every one of them.
So,
Oh, is that the one that Vin Diesel does?
Yeah, he's been a guest there.
Huh.
So when you put
ooh, hold on, we got to follow. Thank you for the
7,
follow, Idas of March.
7, 8 voice actors, then it kind of just becomes good in quality at least.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. There are a lot of it is that they stay in character the entire time. We've been pretty good at that today, though. Actually, I'm happy
Not
for us
me.
on this.
Well,
The unicorn scene, though, that was tense. That was a different kind of tense.
Oh God, that was so. That was so stressful.
I was just thinking, what happens if no one doesn't succeed his heal checks?
Yeah.
That would be
I
so bad.
Honestly, was fully
That would
expecting.
be even worse. He'd have to kill it because of his own incompetence of healing, and when he's basically I killed you because I suck at healing, but I'm gonna take you to
Yeah.
become better at healing. It's just that would have been even weirder. Poor guy. Idas of March.
Ides. The Ides. The Ides of March.
Ides of March. Okay, that's obviously just
And
Ides of Ides of March is a day in the Roman calendar. It corresponds to. Totally knew that.
yeah. I was waiting for you to get the Caesar card.
Okay, so yeah, it is almost 4 a.m. So what now?
For
We've-
us or for the characters?
Well, for us, are we going to continue?
Like I said, it's still not 9, so I'm good to go.
Chris?
It's still not 9.
Like, by the way, I actually have time to stream tomorrow as well. I don't have a session starting until Saturday afternoon, so like I can do it tomorrow as well. Starting same time as today. Probably not going for as long, so like instead of going, probably go like from 2 p.m. EST to 7 p.m. EST tomorrow. Would you be up for that, Chris?
Yes.
No one?
I don't know.
Wait, what? You're out?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Oh.
I don't know, but I have plans tomorrow.
Oh,
It's
okay.
talking about it.
No worries. You have to promise me one thing, that you watch the Critical Role one-shot. It's freaking epically amazeballs. Okay, I'll look into it. Yeah,
Yeah, but do it as if you are not looking for information or
I have to like disconnect myself and just like, Yep.
as if you.
I get that.
Because I mean, some of the things that do.
I think I'm just worried that I'm gonna judge myself based on what I see them doing and be like, shit, like, you know, like,
No,
if
you
I like
can't.
drew an image and then I went and looked at tons of art on DeviantArt and be like, wow, I suck balls. You know, it's just I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna like judge myself based on what I see them doing.
You have to remember one thing: they are professional voice actors.
Well,
There
yeah.
is nothing.
I've been doing this for
Like-
6 years. It's about time I start at least getting a small knack for it, you know?
You have.
That's what I'm worried about.
You're not a
Yeah, but-
professional voice actor. There's a
Yeah, but-
difference of.
I'm a
yeah.
professional null voice actor. Got a small smidgen of goblin there, too.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes. But I mean, Matt Mercer's voices are his repertoire of different stuff are
Oh yeah, well I've
amazing.
heard they have really good voices. It's probably amazing.
So I mean, he puts a voice on every character that he does, and it's good. But I can't say that. Hey, Aaron, I want you to do that too,
Oops, that's not the right one.
because
There it is.
I know how hard it is to do.
Off topic. Well, it's only off topic if we're actually planning on continuing playing, or if this is just the wind down at the end of the session.
Right.
I'm
good for either.
Wind down.
Think it's a
Yes,
wind down?
I-
It is 4 a.m.
I have stuff tomorrow or today
today.
that I need to get done doing.
Yeah, no, like voice acting is definitely a big part of it.
Yeah,
Well,
if you
For a while back, I tried really hard to actually learn accents and dialects and stuff, and I kind of gave up on it because I just never mastered it really. So, I don't know. It was just like my area. I figured out that okay, my strength is gonna be the maps. The voice acting is
I
just
mean-
gonna have to be.
Yes, it helps for immersion, but then it comes up to your players to just ignore that and be the immersion themselves. So, I mean,
Yeah, right. Of course. So,
cover
oh well.
each other.
Yeah, I should watch it, and I probably shouldn't like be too harsh on myself about it. You know, just how it is. Okay, so this is the one. We're not gonna be continuing because we've been at this for like 8 hours now. In 9 minutes. Yeah, so this is just the calm wind down and stuff. Yeah.
Right.
Players make being a DM easier or harder. Yeah, well, that's definitely a big part of it.
I mean, me and No One is a dynamite duo, so I think I can go with us.
It's working out nicely so far, at least.
I cannot believe the amount of luck that we've had with the amount of unlucky rolls
Hey,
that we've had.
I don't have.
You've
the
been
name
pretty good, though,
Goldilocks.
to not put
Dude.
yourself in positions where you can fuck up that badly.
Yeah,
in all
that's-
honesty, like you went into Professor like the Headmaster Argos, with a pre-planned argument ready. You went into the forest with pre-spec equipment, knew exactly what you were going to do. Like you've been very careful at not putting yourself into a position where you're just a random dice roll will mess you up big time. So even when stuff goes critically wrong, it's still been going pretty much okay.
Yeah. I guess pretty much no matter what I was
Like
gonna
the
get out of that.
unicorn, you know? You had Chris
Yeah.
with the bow ready in case it did mess up. Which means if you crit failed, he could take over for you kind of thing. You covered each other's tracks. And it worked out like
we
that.
were getting out of that forest with the heartstring is what was going to happen for sure.
I mean, the only thing that we didn't have a hand in making it easier for us to not fail is the 6-man party duel, because that was just total.
That
every-
was pure
and,
luck, though.
Things happened. So
Yeah, that was very pure luck, definitely.
that's-
Yeah, well, what is our uptime?
and also actually managing to snatching someone out of the
Oh
air.
my
while you're
gosh,
rolling.
we've been streaming constantly nonstop for 7 hours and 53 minutes. Holy
It
crap!
does not feel like that long.
It doesn't actually. It feels like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, maybe.
Have you been streaming
I was
since
gonna
I've
say
been at
3.
work? Yeah, man, we've been streaming for 8 hours straight. That's what I'm telling you. You've got a whole lot to watch if you want to catch up.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's.
These are my notes on one of the fights that we had.
I love this.
Yes.
I love Arcanarium.
Oh yeah.
I absolutely love this environment, this scenario. It's been so fun.
Really needy because it's so modular. I mean, we can do anything we want every single day.
And it's ridiculous and it's funny and it's over the top and it's bringing so much new to the table. Like sentient buildings. I mean, it's just all of this is it's unique. And it feels fresh and new.
Mm.
Hey Aaron, how do you deal with shitty players?
We don't have one.
Well, no, I've had shitty players when I did the whole Reddit
No.
thing and I had 43 people that I was teaching. Yeah, cuz my thing is that I only DM for people I actually kind of know. Like, you know, most of my parties are comprised of real life friends who I got into D&D and I've already known them for a long time. But I did back in August, I did put out a post on Reddit where I said I was going to help get people into D&D, which is how I met Noah and John and pretty much everyone except Chris. And yeah, I got 43 responses and a few of those people just did not work out. And I mean, you kind of see it directly from the start. Like some of them there was nothing like it wasn't that they were doing anything wrong. It's just that they played the game. They wanted something different from the game than I provide with my campaigns. They came maybe from a Warhammer background and wanted it to be nothing but combat, and saw roleplay as kind of awkward, and therefore only made these staunch, silent characters, and those kind of things. And those I just had to talk to them and say, okay, hey, listen, it's just, it's not you, it's not me, it's us kind of thing, And we're just look, I know a guy who does the session campaign that might be more up your alley. I'm gonna set you up in contact with him. Those are easy to deal with. When it comes to players who are like actual shitty, usually because they make like a murderous character or they try and steal from the party, often it's because they don't actually realize how this works. They see, when they play D&D, it's like playing Skyrim. They see themselves as the main character and see the other players as NPCs. And they don't quite think over how they're actually affecting others. They don't realize that they themselves are a part of the game for others, and that others are part of the game for them, and you're only having as much fun as basically everyone is having. You're all equally responsible for each other's fun. You're all a part of each other's world. And they don't realize that, and they view themselves in the single-player thing, and you just kind of have to slap them out of that and make them realize... Usually, they've never done role-playing before, and you just kind of slap them out of it, and like, okay, so, picture from his point of view, this kind of thing, and you just... Some players realize it and wake up to it, and will actually work with it, but sometimes they don't. Either because they're not able to step into it, or because they're actual assholes in real life and just don't give a shit. And when you've got to that point, you've talked to them, explained to them and all that, and they've still not changed, so then you just kind of have to let them go. It's not that big of a deal. But a lot of time, like, give them a chance, like, if they're dick players, I try to do 2 sessions, okay? First session, I'll notice, like, if they're not working out, okay? And if they have that first player syndrome, I'm going to talk to them, and the next session will get one more try. If there's still an issue, then second session is out. But everyone gets 2. And I say about like 80% of the time, they don't actually realize that they're in the whole first player syndrome thing, and they do actually realize it eventually. So.
Never been there.
No. Most problems can be resolved by talking like adults. That's exactly right, Fire Warrior, absolutely. Or they never stop talking. Let's see. You would think that, honestly... You'd hope that group of adults, but my party are just dicks. And yeah, well, I mean, if you're at that point, yeah, you definitely do need new people. It's just, like, D&D is... It doesn't come down to the DM, and it doesn't come down to the story, it comes down to the group chemistry. That is the most important element. If the group is having fun together, if the people work together as friends, and if they have a good chemistry, they can play literally anything and have fun. They can play the most dull, boring campaign on the world, the most cliche shit, and they'll still have fun. That's the group chemistry that will work out, okay? That is the core element. If the group is not working together, if there's just the chemistry's wrong, it doesn't matter how awesome the campaign is, it doesn't matter how awesome the DM is, it doesn't matter if 5 of the 6 players are amazing together, if that one player is missing the group chemistry, it all falls apart. That's like the core part of it, is the group chemistry. So.
That would be fun to have a good group. Put them as children on a farm, or just farm people on a farm.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
People forget that tabletop games are a co-op game, yeah.
Just a regular farm, just see what happens.
Actually, I don't even view tabletops as a game, because a game implies that there's a winning condition to it. And in D&D, there is no winning condition. You may very well die, and actually, your character has goals, but it's not necessarily a winning goal. It's all that. I look at it as more as you're writing a story, experiencing a story collectively with others. It's like writing a book with others. At the same time, you're all coming with live edits, like, no, make that happen. Okay, add in this. And you got one narrator on top, like, okay, well, and then this happens. And the other player's like, oh, I'm gonna write in, okay, I want my character to do that. And you're collectively writing a book together, actually. It's not a game, you don't have to beat anything, you don't have to win. Like, I've seen players who've created a paladin, and then they ended up sacrificing themselves for the party. They died, but they still consider it a win. They won. They're done, And it's not a game, it's about creating a story with others, and that's what made a good story. So, yeah. I guess it also helps to just not look at it as a game. Look at it as a collective experience.
Yeah, and a lot of people, it's hard for people to get out of the mindset where you have to do everything perfectly, and, if you don't hit this crit and take out this baddie, then the game isn't worth playing. Because it still is, obviously, even if you don't do everything perfectly the first time through.
Also, a lot of the first player syndrome things can be solved by the fact that people don't realize how wide this game is. They'll come in playing D&D from usually a video game background, and they'll be like, okay, I can attack. I'm going to do an attack. I can dodge. I'm going to do dodge. I have skills. I want to try lockpicking. They don't realize just how creative you can be. And I realized that. I remember when I first started D&D, my first session, I was still in that, I'm a druid. Okay, I can summon an animal with this. I can attack with that. Okay, well, that's that. I can do an attack, or I can summon an animal. And that was just like, that's what my character can do. This button does summoning. This button does attacking. And that was just my mind. Then we came to this huge, long hall, okay? We opened a door on one end. There's a door on the other end. There's a balcony up on the roof on the other end, full of goblins with crossbows, and the floor was covered in caltrops. So we had to get from one side to the other while being pelted by arrows, and there were caltrops all over the floor. And I was sitting there, I'm like, oh shit, what do? I have attack, summon animal, dodge. I'm fucked. The other person in the group, which was Dwarfson, who I think is still in chat here, he'd already played a little. He played a few sessions before, and he'd broken out of this. And he says, okay, I'm gonna roll a strength to rip the door off of its hinges and then run through the room with it. I'll use it as a tower shield against the arrows, but I'm gonna let it scrape across the floor like a plow to push the caltrops out of the way. It broke for me right there in my head. I went, oh wow, okay then, I get this. And from then on, the entire game changed. Like 4 or 5 hours into my first session, it snapped for me right there. And that was an amazing realization, because I instantly saw how wide this game got right there. And it blew my mind. Because I was sitting at the table, I literally went, oh, I just went like that. I was blown away how wide this was. So
I think for new players starting in a new group, you try to find someone willing, maybe not join the group permanently, but someone who has played a lot before.
Just to show them.
To show you.
Exactly. Yeah, you need that. You need exactly that.
That's Chris.
Exactly.
Sorry,
Chris, you have been in every single one of my starting groups for the exact
in this
reason.
Group, it's me.
You have
In
to.
our group, that's you.
There's no way around it. I know very few people that actually, their DM and all the players said, hey, let's try D&D, and sat down with no knowledge of the game and actually worked up from that. It's always like the DM comes with a group of new players, or one new player comes in, asks one to be DM. It's kind of needs that. I'm sure groups can
I think
start
that's
from
the
the base.
biggest thing holding back a lot of people from starting.
Is the lack of someone slightly experienced to kickstart it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you really can't go into this and say, hey, we're going to buy all these books, and someone's going to be the DM, and we're just going to go. It's
Definitely.
It's doable.
You have to have someone to show you the way. It's kind of weird like that, but yeah, it's how it is. But yeah, the first player syndrome, a lot of people, it's because I think it's because they don't see how wide the game is, and they lock themselves into, I can do the attack, I can steal, I can move, I can dodge, and they, and then when you're only doing those kind of things, which are all self-centered actions on your character, you will be playing a very selfish character. That's just how it is.
It's like playing chess, but you only can move one brick. Like, you are the one of the bricks on a table, and you can only use that. And then, it's like, okay, I can say I am the tower, so I can only move up and sideways. So you're stuck there.
Tabletop chess coming soon to our channel.
Yes, but then some dude comes and just comes with a sledgehammer, breaks the chess table, and says, "You can do this." What? and then just fuck the chess table. I'm doing whatever I want to.
Yeah. Humble Bundle has a new range of comics that is right up your alley. Sweet, I'll check that out. Thanks.
Comic bundle. Humble comic bundle.
So I was realizing I actually like these wind downs at the end of sessions. They're really good. Because usually, I think one of the good things about A is that I've not been talking too much to chat, trying to keep it down, And the wind down allows people to ask questions and all that. I don't have to worry about
it. But we haven't had a lot of time for you to answer questions or anything during, because we've been basically running from one side of the school to the other, trying not to die.
Yes.
Gosh. Well, I'm like, me and Chris are good for playing tomorrow, and hopefully Sky will have his internet back, and it's up to you, Nolan, if you want to join or not, if you have time. Worst case,
what time were you thinking? 2?
Yeah, same thing today would be rather nice. Okay. Starting a little bit early, so from 2 to 7. 5-hour stream. We can stop it earlier if we need to, man. Don't worry. If you only can do 2 to 4, well, we'll still do. We'll take whatever we can get.
We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, worst case, we could play just me, Chris, and Sky. And your character is off in some. That's also a possibility. So.
That's true.
Well, we'd love to have you with it. So. Oh man,
Yeah, we'll see.
that was so hectic.
It was. We spent an entire day doing this one thing,
Mm-hmm.
right?
I'm glad it's working out so well. I planned nothing. I didn't plan a single shit today. I sat down and let's go. And it's working out so well. I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting a lot of ideas now after we've played twice of what I kind of want to look into in the future. Because, like, right now it's the small things, you know, getting your ones and stuff, but eventually we're going to reach exams, which might be large expeditions, you know, literal huge quests. It's going to be a little bit bigger out there. So, of course,
That's gonna be so much fun.
it's going to be
We're all gonna
crazy.
Yes, we are all gonna die.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm.
You have the whole.
Well-
I have a really cool idea, which is that there are some classes where the entire class takes the exam at the exact same time, such as an expedition the entire class is on, and you have to return, you know, alive. So it's not only your guilds; you have to work with other guilds then.
Yeah.
Those kind of things.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there could be huge.
You're not competing; you're helping each other. You want to return
Yeah.
as best as possible.
Yeah. And so we're gonna need to, you know, have our alliances and our friends. Are we gonna meet those stupid sisters again? The bitches.
They've been
They're
revived.
coming back.
I haven't seen them yet.
Sapphire Sisters.
Well, you did incinerate them.
Oh, wait. Me? Me? I just meant to pump them twice, which totally would have incinerated one.
We need a kill counter right now. Noah, how many have you killed? How many people?
He hasn't killed anyone. I have all the kills.
He has all of the kills.
Even Sky?
I dropped the wand.
Well-
he picked it up, incinerated everybody.
Sky has like a couple hundred fairies, and that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, with the flunk
No,
of the
no,
fire.
and you've got one kill when the dude crit failed trying to cast against you, and you reflected it back and knocked him out of the sky.
Which guy was that?
He bursts.
If it's a crit fail, that ain't my fault.
No, he crit succeeded and then crit failed. Remember, in a roll, he got a 20 and a 1, like literally right
Yeah,
after each other.
It backfired, didn't it? He dispelled himself.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it
he just
reflected
killed
off of
himself.
yours. No, you didn't dispel it back.
No.
Yeah, literally
It was
0
the-
kills.
It was a
Yeah.
paladin that dispelled himself. So let's see, how many have I killed? Let's see. 3 of the Sapphire Sisters.
4.
No,
All
well,
4.
he kind of killed herself. Also, it was
I don't know
I'll
how
give
many
it half.
people you lost in the aerial tournament.
3.5, and then
We call her half. Half a kill.
and then we have. I probably killed 1 paladin.
The guy who got vaporized from teleporting you back. That's like a collective kill on the group's part for coming back with a unicorn heart. That's like everyone gets a third of a kill there.
I warned him that we would be coming back with a magical item.
With a
And
somewhat
the-
magical item. If I'm not mistaken, was your direct quote. And a unicorn heart is
Yeah.
not a
He
somewhat
didn't
magical
understand
item.
what I meant by that. That is not my fault. He should have rolled a sense motive.
Somewhat magical. Okay.
It's like coming into a store like, hey, I've got a minor item to sell. What is it? No, it's just I've got a fucking
Yeah, it's
Medusa
like a little
dragon,
baby
you know,
dragon heart.
ridiculous. Yeah,
No.
dragon heart, you know, it's a platinum dragon heart slap.
But it's just,
It's not
it's,
worth
just the, it's just the eye of the beholder, nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, uh,
In the
So-
eye of the beholder. Oh, that makes sense now. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Oh boy.
They made that in 1970. You can't pull that up now.
Uh,
It passed like the 3-year limit. It's good. It's safe.
Yeah.
It's cemented.
the 3-year limit.
30.
Is it like an expiration date on puns?
I don't know.
Is that a thing?
Oh man. Okay. Well, yeah, we should probably start calling it up now. And I don't know if we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. We might. We're not gonna promise anything. but we will definitely try our absolute best because AE has just been a blast to run. It's not even stress at all for me to prepare. It's not stress for players. I think it's just been fun.
Play? My heart rate goes up to 1,000.
Yeah, but we've been playing for 8 hours, but it doesn't feel like 8. We're not tired. We're not exhausted. It's just been fun.
Oh yeah, exactly. We don't struggle by
We're
finding.
not. But we're not frustrated by it either.
Mhm.
You know, that's what I think it is. It's not frustrating, and because it's so different. Like a dungeon, I do realize that the Goblin Fortress, I've seen that now. It's been a little dull because it's a lot of the same over again. But this has been like even within one day. Within one day, we had an aerial dogfight tournament. We had chasing down a unicorn, and then we had warping back into town, and then finally swatting 2 teacher. I mean, we had all of that within one day, and that was only half of the session. So it doesn't get dull, and therefore not tiring or frustrating.
Yeah, I think it's more like.
AE is
We don't-
actually kind of making me reconsider my entire way of writing stories and campaigns. It's kind of...
But
Yeah.
the way we have played is both you and us are improvising on everything that happens. But in our other campaigns, we try to make big plans.
Also, I am super
That always
invested in your
goes
characters.
wrong
I do
anyway.
not want you guys to die. Your characters have
Are you
so much
kidding?
personality. Everyone has
Yes.
so much personality. Nim, the Ironbacks, everyone, they all feel so personal, and I love them all. If Nim dies, I will rage.
Nim will
Oh,
never
man,
die.
now I'm even more worried. I hear the god has spoken to me.
Which
No,
god?
if Nim dies, it will be
DM?
your final exam to revive his ass. You'll have to revive something. You'll be like, oh, we're Nim. Nim is up in a tower right now with 2 slippers, a silk dress, and a fucking jeweled eyeglass. And he is happy as can
Probably
be.
some more
Oh my
than-
god, what are we gonna do with that? Are we
Keep
gonna
it.
start collecting shit? Like, how funny would that be if we like move out of the freshman dorms? And we're just like, yeah, we're gonna leave all the trees.
People just find like the randomest stuff stored away in little hidey holes in the roof. Like, why are there
I mean-
40 keys up here?
This big box of keys. No, it's a bag of holding full of keys. Just they
No,
turn it up.
It would be a giant crate of like 40 keys, like not even 40, like it would be just a crate full of keys to the top, and it would be written on it. It would be Nim's lock picking kit. Like eventually one of them's gonna fit. He's just gonna hoard all the keys in existence.
Wait, your lockpicking kick is just every key?
Oh, he brute forces every lock. It'll just like, I'll try them all.
Dude, he's gonna bring the chest to the head transmutation or enchanter and say, I want to make everything everything I have here. So he's just gonna have this omniscient key that can open any door
Man,
by collecting.
Make a sentient key. Tame a mimic into becoming your own personal anything.
it would have
Mimics?
to. It would have to have seen the key beforehand. That's the problem. It can't. Its shape. It can copy an object. It is a
No, because
counter.
you can put it into the keyhole and it could just.
They're not that
change-
intelligent. That's the problem. They're very limited. They might. I don't know. I know there's a very strict chapter on it because they've been used to break games before.
Yeah, I guess.
I think you could.
Same with the bag of holding. It also has like its own dedicated chapter in the DM books.
Should be able to befriend a mimic. I mean,
Probably.
I'm looking.
under special circumstances.
Yeah,
where
maybe
you have
possibly.
And it's a small mimic too. And I mean, you have to
Tame, no, but
communicate-
maybe you can magically control it at least with mind affecting and stuff.
Mm.
Well, maybe I mean, if you come to common ground with the mimic, then maybe
Like an agreement kind of thing. Yeah.
yeah, like let's because
Because their int is 10.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. They're magical creatures. They've got their intelligence.
They speak common.
yeah.
Actually, crap. They're actually smarter than Nim in that case. Yeah, you could. Well, what's their alignment?
I think they're neutral.
They're neutral. Well, that makes me be.
Doesn't say.
You sure?
Probably neutral. Yeah, they probably could
Looking at
be
the
game then.
20.
Holy shit. As long as you're not
It's-
lawful
this
evil
is-
or chaotic evil, you should be fine.
No, it should say.
Nim is neutral
That's-
evil.
Uh,
Yeah, like Nim is neutral evil. Anyways, I think I'm gonna quit up the stream here though, so it doesn't drag on for ages. You know, so we got this, and we're gonna see if we can stream tomorrow. Definitely, at least try for it. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I should be able to be on for a while. I don't know if I can be on for the whole time. But
No,
I
well
should
then
be
we'll
able
just call it. You know, we'll do 2 hours then, from 2 to 4 p.m. if that's okay. You know, we take it however long. But it's been fun. 8-hour
it's
stream.
true neutral.
It is true neutral. Yeah, definitely tameable.
True neutral.
So yeah, that's Tabletop Twitch out. This has been an amazing fun. I am loving AE. It's been so fun to stream, and I want to thank everyone for sticking around. And well, see you all next time, whenever that is. At the absolute latest, it's going to be Wednesday next week, but probably a lot earlier than that, knowing how this has gone. So
keep it on Discord, and we don't have.
Oh shit, yeah. Hold on. Let's do that. I'll post the Discord link if you guys want to keep in contact with us outside of streams. We're always on Discord. We chat. We hang out. At least I'm always on, and we hang out there.
Yeah, I forget.
I bug you. They'll come on if on demand.
come there time to time.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll bug them if they don't. So, okay, that's Tabletop Twitch out. We'll see you all next time.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.